Forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me.
There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. Like, if you like the chick on the pod, what was the point of
starting it? Yeah.
I don't know. If you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know where are people getting all of these things. But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter.
It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy. It's all right.
I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
We see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold.
We need it
here."
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I've been distracting me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me.
Okay, that's okay.
Like
not dabbing.
We all just do that at the same time. It's embarrassing. Oh my God.
I can't stop.
Cam Newton used to dab. That was back around Super Bowl 50. He was dabbing.
Oh my God.
Vabbing. It's called vabbing.
Vabbing.
What's vabbing?
Like vabbing is putting your puss juices on your neck to attract a man.
Okay.
No, I haven't heard of that.
People.
You'd probably like some sick
In your
shit
case,
like
that'd be
that.
called crabbing.
What?
Whoa.
Just put a few little
guys get
crabs on your neck. Let them crawl around.
You have to have pubes to have crabs.
I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I have so many people to thank for this award. First of all, Boltman, Brandon Staley.
It's time to bolt up, Bolt Nation.
I have no idea.
We're now 13.
Play the horn again. Look, they have the Vikings have this silly horn, and they play it when they're doing well. The horn's not playing though. It's look, it's a sea of purple. I'm the Cruella de Vil of what's the stadium called? Whatever stadium this is. Wow. Football's exciting for sure.
In the right moment, I would 100% kiss her. But that's like you said, that's the only like a full.
1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Good night, all of you lovely people.
Signing
she tastes
out.
like cherry and
But
Staley.
they always him
And-
and Brandon Staley. Why don't they just
Why don't they
fuck
fuck already? Exactly. That's the whole thing. They just need to get it out of the way, cut the tension. It's thick.
Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Hi. Welcome back to Keanu Cast. What a week it has been. Well, we had a weekend. I don't know if you know. We were in Minnesota with with Aaron and April, the Steel Toes, Bisconte and I. I got engaged. That's a sentence I never thought I would say. But yeah, that's where we are. I working on my new studio. It's not quite done. She's not quite done yet. If the microphone or the camera falls down, we'll deal with it. Mickey's here. We have cute guests coming on. Oh my God. It's a Keanu Cast side. See? How cute is she? Does it look amazing? We're still working on it. We're still working out the kinks. Hi, everyone. Sorry I started a little late, but you knew I would. You knew I would. I'm going to bring Mickey in anyway. Ready, Mickey? Michaeline, can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
Yes. Hello. How are you?
Hi. Look at my little studio.
Your sign and your studio looks fantastic.
This shit's about to fall down, like I promise.
It won't. It's fine. It's beautiful. It looks beautiful, Keanu.
Let me take a deep breath. Oh my gosh. No, we had the best weekend. It was insane, of course. We went to Mom, I've never been to a professional football game before.
Yeah, that seemed very exciting.
Aaron and April of Steel Toe Morning Show. I don't know if you've heard of it, but I assume that everybody here has. Just teasing. Of course you've heard of it. It's the most popular show on the air. They're so sweet. They took us we went and met them to go to the Vikings I almost said slash. See, I know nothing about football. We went and met them to go to the Vikings versus Chargers football extravaganza. And
Rams.
I know that's a way I troll Bisconte because the Rams are see, we know nothing. The Rams are
We know nothing. We don't.
So, as I gather it, the Bisconte is a Chargers fan for no reason. And other than the fact that he liked the way that the colors of the football team were, and they're an LA team, okay? They're the LA Chargers. And the Rams are also an LA team, and they have the same colors. Meanwhile, Bisconte's from Vineland, New Jersey. So he really shouldn't be a fan of either team, and he's not a fan of the Rams. He hates the Rams, but it's very confusing. But I say go Rams as to be, so I can be like,
and he tells you to stop.
And he tells me to stop. Yeah. So it was not the Rams. It was the Chargers versus the Vikings, and the Vikings are the Minnesota team. So that's why, and then that's why Aaron and April, like normal people, are fans.
Minnesota fans.
Mm-hmm. So that's where we are. And push-ups. Congratulations, Keanu. Thank you. Yes. I got engaged. Isn't that weird? Thank you for the super chat. My gosh. Mom?
Yes.
Can you believe it? Have you told all of our family?
Well.
She's like, no.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know. They know. It got spread around. And
spread around like a viral disease. Hello, Steel Toe. Hello, Aaron.
They're all excited for you. They're all like ecstatic for you.
Wait, like our extended family knows?
Oh yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Good. Yeah. Oh yeah. And they all want to be invited to your wedding.
I know. This is what happens to people. Like this is what happens.
So Denise called me. She saw the beginning of the podcast where you announced it, and she didn't even finish watching the podcast. She said, I've got to call Mickey. I just have to call her. So
yeah.
And she goes, are you happy crying?
I know she No, you're fucking like, no! God, no!
Are you really happy or are you fake crying? Oh my God. Denise. She's very happy for you. And she said, are they having a wedding? And I have to be invited. And she said, if I'm not invited, I will crash it. So
this is how this happens to people.
Yes, I know.
Because we can't even have like Bisconte's like, let's have a week of not thinking about it. I'm like, I can't not think about it. This is who I am.
Well, do you think you're going to be getting married shortly or in a year? Or
I'd say like with 6-7 years. Just kidding. No, like maybe a year. But how do you not have a big fucking wedding? It's so annoying. Like, I'm like, let's just go by ourselves to Cancun or something, but how can we do that?
Well,
too many people want to drink with us and hang out. Like,
well, people
not
can-
too many people want to drink with us and hang out. I shouldn't be so cynical. I'm really trying not to be cynical.
No,
I'm
no,
elated
no.
and
I
happy,
mean,
but like,
of course, your people are there now. Your family, your group of friends that you hang out with all the time. So, I think, yeah, in like a year. That's
goes
good.
to that church and talks to dead people like
Yeah.
every
Anyway.
day. So
Anyway, I mean, you could have a destination wedding and people will come. You know what I mean?
no, we can't.
You don't have to have 200 people, but you know,
It would be like, it's like if we went somewhere, then it's just like, let's just elope. But if not, then
but you have to take some people with you. I mean, they would fly there, you know. Like Denise's Becky had so Becky wanted to just drive through some
Vegas thing.
some Elvis marriage place.
I still want to have an Elvis Costello
Elvis
impersonator.
Costello,
But,
Elvis
yeah.
Costello, okay.
No, but that's why I want an Elvis Costello impersonator. If
Okay,
anyone
so
knows
what
one.
she did was she got married at, I think she got married at the Flamingo, but had her reception at the Cosmopolitan in the Chandelier Bar with her family and close friends, but not 100 people, you know.
Right.
Because I went to it. It was beautiful, lovely.
Not 100.
Yeah.
I feel like, because I don't care about a destination. We can go somewhere on a honeymoon. It's just that I thought like we'll get married at a 7-Eleven with like a drag queen and like a homeless man as our witnesses or something goofy like that. But
yeah,
we can't do that. It's either one or the other. Like, it's got to be, it doesn't have to be huge. Or do we? I have no idea. See, and he's like, let's not think about it for a week. I'm like, I have to pick a dress.
I mean, if you went by what people usually do, I'm not telling you to do this. I'm just saying what people usually do. They get married usually in hometown. But seeing that your hometown doesn't really have our extended, it's just us. We could come anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, or else I'd be like, let me do a Charleston wedding and make everyone fly down there.
You know what? You know what? I thought about Charleston too. That would be fantastic.
Might be kind of cool.
I'm certain that your friends would fly to Charleston.
No, yeah, they would fly there. I'm just like,
beautiful there.
I always think
you can get married. You can get married on Folly Beach or on Sullivan's Island or wherever. I mean, that would be really nice.
That would be cool.
Not. Or you
and yes,
get married at
one of your
Republic.
Yeah, yes, get married at Republic, where I boned the entire staff. That sounds like a great idea. Literally had sex with every bartender there at the place. And some bar backs. Sounds like a wonderful idea. We'll write it down.
So did your mom. One.
Yeah, and you even had a sex with a staff member of Republic.
One,
yes,
just one.
Just one.
So Guinevere, we won't forget the Skittles. I wrote it all down.
Yes, she has a list. McGuinevere, yes, Charleston, yes, you could. If it is in Charleston, McGuinevere, you're invited. See, look, this is how it happens to people. This is how it happens. We either go to Vegas with no one or something like that, or we're gonna have to have a wedding. Gino likes this church that he goes to talk to my dead Roro and his dead mother. And I don't think that's a terrible idea. I would love like a cute, like,
I don't think that's a terrible idea
like,
either. And I'm just saying that you would not have to be confirmed as long as one of you has had all the sacraments.
I won't get confirmed, and I will not have them tracking the periods by the moon.
But Gino is a Catholic in good standing, I'm pretty sure.
He is.
And there's always times when a Catholic in good standing marries a Presbyterian or
a whore. I'm teasing. I have to be
Yeah,
cynical, guys.
church
I have
of-
to.
The Church of Great Whores.
The Church of Great Whores. Producer Roberto, will you send? Thank you, also producer Roberto. We have a fun show tonight. We have a couple of fun guests. We're going to talk to Jason Glance, he's a friend of mine who's he was working on a movie. He's the producer of a podcast. I will not lie to you. I haven't even watched the clips yet because I just got back. But we'll talk to him for a little bit, and then we have Elis coming on, and she is it's not relationship counseling. She's an intimacy coach, and she's a former movie star. So we're excited to talk to her as well, but that is coming later.
That's very good.
Yeah, we're excited. She was in the movie Planet Terror. Rocco would love that one. Yeah. So, and she's an intimacy coach, so maybe she can help me and Gino. Maybe I'll now that we're getting married, you think maybe we'll need like some advice on how to stay intimate. Just kidding, but you never know.
You just have to have a date night.
All we do is just like snuggle each other and smooch, and
I'm pretty sure
go out and have fun.
It just seems like you two are the perfect couple, and you will do that.
We are.
Yeah. I'm not saying that this is the problem, but I'm just saying once the children arrive,
it's not happening.
That's when you're not really kind of having fun anymore. You're both working, you're both child rearing.
How dare you?
I'm not saying that about you and Rocco. I love you dearly. I'm just saying that generally in a marriage.
Hi, Chadanesk. Hi.
Generally in a marriage, you have to keep it, instead of being so tired and so miserable and so whatever, because you have no time because you have kids and then you're both working and it's just a lot.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Gino.
He doesn't mind. I don't think the kid thing is for me. Although when I do see a little chubby baby somewhere, then I'm like,
they're very cute.
Look at that little squish thing. But then
I could be a grandma.
Ugh. No, you're too chic.
I'm already a grandma. I'm Mikey Me to Rocco's and Zach's nieces.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're Mikey Me.
I'm Mikey Me. Name.
Gino's hard line is, when I'm rich and famous, I would just pop it in somebody else.
But he doesn't.
He said, no, absolutely not. So no kids. Wee.
But yeah.
We have had an amazing summer, Bisconte. I told Robert to send you the link. If he hasn't, let me know and I'll send it to you. You guys are already gross. You don't need coaching. We are gross. One of you were disgusting. It's like Steelto and I call them Steelto too. Aaron and April, they're the cutest couple too. They show affection in other ways though. It's like they're like a really great couple, and that they work together 5 days a week doing their show, Steel Toe Morning Show, and then but I think they're so repulsed by me and Bisconte being so affectionate, like
well,
we're like
public displays of affection, which that's fine, that's your relationship and whatever, but yeah, it usually does repulse other people.
Me and April had a public display of affection on the
I saw that. That was just a little sweet chaste kiss.
Steel Ho evening shows. So that's what we called it.
It was just a little peck.
You should have seen what happened after, Michaeline. I'm just teasing.
Gosh.
Here's Bisconte. Oh, look at him. Oh my God. Here. Hello, betrothed.
Hi, baby.
Hello. How
Can
are
you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
God damn it. Hold on. I have no voice. I am shot. Hi, Mickey.
Hi, Tino. How are you?
I'm awesome. I'm just out of voice and everything from the weekend. You look great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Look, speaking of, Big Tom, THOM 777 says mom is a hottie. Isn't she just?
Appreciate that.
This is mushy. We know Chatanesque, all right? We're sorry.
Hold on.
Sorry. Yeah, look at my ring. Look at it.
I know it's fantastic.
I don't know. It's very beautiful. It's Amy,
I've told everybody. I've told everybody the story of your ring. I love it.
Very well.
With your mama.
I can't talk. I was just popping in to say hi to Mickey. You're sick of me anyway, baby.
Hello.
The studio looks great.
We're working.
Are you gonna call me? Are you gonna call me?
Mom?
You're gonna call me mom?
Mickey, mom, whatever works.
You're just gonna call me Mick. I even want my grandchildren to call.
Keep working. Whatever you want. I love it. What? Hi.
And you can't call Tom. If I don't even call my dad, you can't call him dad. And you're closer. You just keep calling him kiddo. Call him kiddo. Be fine.
Kiddo. It's funny.
Oh my God.
It is funny.
I cannot talk at all. I'm gonna get out of your way, but I'll be here.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I love it when it says banned from studio. There he goes. There he goes. Welsh Republic. Hello. Congratulations, Keanu and Juno. Your engagement. We wish you guys all the best. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice.
I call her mama. You can Chatanesque. You're a friend of the show.
I call her mama.
Oh my God.
You can.
You
do.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, we're exhausted from the weekend, but it was really fun. Also, again, I have to say, Joe Curry, you are invited, so Gino can do this to you in reverse. I want that. I want Joe Curry there. I have to have a big wedding so Joe Curry can come and knock Gino off of a chair. I have to.
Well, the other thing is, if you have a big wedding and a somewhat big wedding, I mean, with your friends and family, people would travel to New York for sure.
That's fine. Yeah, but how? Yeah, and how would I not have like Uncle Michael and
you would.
And yeah.
Uncle Michael and Vinny already said they are coming. That's it.
Yeah, it's gonna just have to be a big wedding.
So yes, so we don't have a huge family left. I mean, we have the Auntie Connie kids.
They can come too. I don't care. Whatever.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. And Uncle Michael. I mean, that's it. Uncle Michael and his family. That's 5.
Yes. Yeah.
Except for the babies, which Stephanie will have 2 by then.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They're multiplying. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Catholic Church. And this would, if we had a baby, this would be our baptism. We'll do a White Claw break just because I love this one so much. White Claw break.
Is that a real baby being dropped in that fountain?
Yes.
That baptismal font.
I want some weird shit to happen. I would love some weird shit to happen in the church. I will not. Well, Chrysanthemum told me it's like when you take driver's ed, like it's like an 8-hour thing where they tell you how to like track your periods by the moon and how to be a good wife. I guess maybe I could put earplugs in or something and just call it a day, but we'll see. Alan, hi Frank. No, didn't mean that one. Thank you, Fieldy. Studio is looking great so far. Thank you so much. I'm working on it.
I love the wallpaper or whatever.
I know. Yeah, it's wallpaper.
It's beautiful.
9. Frank Pellegrino. Allan Fuks for best man and maid of honor. Yes. If Allan Fuks can do a great Elvis Costello impression, then he can marry us. He is ordained. Fuck. Do we just have Allan Fuks marry us?
Oh my gosh.
It's done.
Well,
it's done.
Well, he's going to be late.
He'll be late. Allan Fuks, I'm calling for you to marry us. He'll be late. Yes, he'll ruin the whole thing, which I love. Oh my God. Allan. Now that I think of it, Allan Fuks has to marry us. None of this would have been come true if Alan
Right.
weren't in our lives. None of us would be here. So
And I can't wait to have a really sassy, beautiful Mother of the Bride dress.
yes, I want like a wedding dress that's like it's got like butt cleavage in the bottom of the back and like a little butt hanging out of and then like a really long veil and then like like blood splashed all over it, something like that.
Horrible. I will not allow blood to be splashed all over your dress.
Okay, that we can draw the line. That'll be
draw
fine.
the line. Yeah.
Let me log into my email 1 second because we have our other guest is coming, but we're gonna work it out. Michaeline, how was your day?
My day. Why can I never? Day is. So today's Wednesday. I taught my class this morning. I've been purging things out, purging things out of my class. And
Purging what?
Grocery shopping, purging clothes and shit out of my closet.
Oh, lovely.
I spent, yeah. So I went to rack. First, we went to. This was yesterday. No, it was the day before. Went to up south end, and we went to Free People, and there was nothing there. But then, listen to this: there is a store that is called G.
You're freezing a bit. Hang on.
The designer Goodwill store.
Oh, okay.
Am I freezing? Yeah. But you know what? I didn't like it. You know why? I'm trying to get rid of my old clothes. Why do I want somebody else's old clothes?
I love a good thrift store moment. I really do.
To a certain extent. So then we went to Nordstrom Rack and we were there for 6 hours.
You and Jody?
Yes, it was insane.
Jody, your lesbian lover. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It was insane. So
6
and then
hours. It's like a Keanu cast with you.
It was crazy. It was just crazy because we intend on not doing that, but then in the very beginning I went, oh my God, this is like a junk store. And of course, Jody went, oh my gosh, I've never seen so much inventory.
Oh, yes, the inventory.
So then I had to kind of regroup my brain. And then it was on. That was it. When we felt like we were going to leave, then we would, she would shoot off that way and I would shoot off that way. And then we'd look at something else. It's like kind of an ADD moment.
You can't help yourself. I know.
I know.
I remember when I went Christmas shopping with you guys in she bought like a fur coat and like she bought like 6 fur coats. We couldn't stop her. Yes,
did for her family's Christmas gifts.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
It was wild.
That's so funny.
It was wild.
I didn't remember that you were there and that we did that.
I was there. I was.
Well, how would you know if you weren't? You do know that.
Oh my God. No, shopping with you guys because I get burnt out eventually.
Well, and you know what? I shop better with her because I usually just get frustrated and leave. But no, I bought 3 kind of pairs of boots. Not a lot of stuff. And
it's a rack for more than 1 hour.
Well, the men's department's not very good in Nordstrom Rack.
Yes, producer Rivera
is wow.
It's a lot.
There were so many cool designer shoes. Oh, and my God, you're gonna love this one pair I have. They're pointy, short stilettos about this big, and then they're shiny blue.
You could wear them to the wedding. We could have a blue theme.
I always like a blue shoe. So
I know you do.
I do.
I love your little witch heels. Remember those?
Yeah. So
those are cute.
Anyway,
The ones that look like the Wicked Witch of the East.
yes,
You know what I'm talking about? You've had them.
the tie boots, right?
Yes.
Yes, the tie boots. You know what? I got more wear out of those boots, and then I rebought them on Poshmark when I could find them again. And then Zach made me get rid of the black ones.
Really?
Because
enough with
I
these?
wore them. I wore them to Chicago. I mean, a million times. I just loved them, and he finally said, "This is enough. You have to throw these out now."
Like, this is over. Like, it's not.
This is over.
Right, it's not. That's like
But I really loved the blue velvet ones better than the black ones.
No, what you need to do is like we need to be Kardashian rich, which I'm working on it. Because we need to not get rid of things, we need to archive them, you know?
So I know you're gonna think that these are maybe old lady shoes, but they're really not. And they're so cute and comfortable. But look at these.
That's not my favorite.
I know, but they're so darn comfortable and cute. But the other two will be your favorites. I never bought shoes like these before.
I got these at the Sparkle store in Vegas with chrysanthemum. These ones.
Oh, yeah, those are nice.
They're very sparkly.
Those are
Very
nice.
cute.
So anyway, and so
yeah, our weekend was wild.
It looked wild and fun.
No, it wasn't wild. It was so much fun. So the boys did their we first of all, Gino and I, let me back up. We get engaged the night after our anniversary night. And I didn't know how he was going to do this or why, but I think I told you on the last on our impromptu thing. I went to the bathroom in the morning after we went and had steak and we got drunk and hung out, and then in the morning I felt oddly like awake too. And I'm very grumpy in the morning, and I hate when I look ugly because I which is constantly no. I hate when in the morning I always go in the bathroom and I say like, ugh, God, I'm so ugly. So then that morning I woke him up. Normally he rips open the curtain and goes, yay, I love you. And then he just like paws all over me and kisses me and fucking, I'm like, please just give me a second. And then, but this morning I woke him up and I said, make me a cup of coffee. And then I went to the bathroom and I came out and I went, I don't actually look that bad. And he had the ring like this on his shoulder. I went, what's that? Right. And he did that because.
But what was that box that he had it in? What was that?
It was like a green box. Like he's been carrying it around in the box. It didn't look like it looked a little bit bigger than a ring box. Hi, Chrissie.
Yeah, it looked bigger.
It's the real, yes. So then that happened, and then I cried my eyes out, and we had a wonderful morning. And then I went and did time on Chrissie asked me, Chrissie, Cumia, and Bisconte that evening had a show in Mayopac, and Bisconte, of course, he murdered it. It was like, I don't know if he was showing off. I'm not sure, but like, it was like, as Bisconte says, falling out of a boat and hitting water. Or if he's on steel toe, it's like a boat falling out of water because he was drunk in the morning. But I digress. So that was a great show. Chrissie, I did 5 minutes and I was completely emotional the whole time. I don't even know what I said.
That's how Dad found out about it, because he was watching that show.
He was watching Bisconte's right after he proposed to me. He does Gratcast on Saturday.
Yeah. Okay.
So then he was watching that, and so that's how Dad knew. And then I called him, and he was crying. He said, "I'm not crying. You're crying." Yeah. And then after that show, me and Cumia and Bisconte drive back to Upper East Side because Cumia wanted to sing karaoke at the bar by my house. We all know and love Iggy's, and my phone is broken. So Bisconte and I have to go. I said, I'm not going to, I refuse to go to Minnesota with a broken phone. And we went to the 24-hour Apple store. Come to find out, after I bought a phone, that the guy said, it was just the screen guard I had on it. So he took it off and graciously
Refunded your phone?
Refunded it.
Oh, that's good.
Then I slept not at all, and we fly to Minnesota, and the Aaron and April Imholt, our favorite couple, picks us up, and we go straight to the football game, which I've never been to a professional football game. Yeah, I don't even know.
I had no idea.
I know nothing about it. I'm like, this is incredible. We were 5 rows from where they play the field, and there's a bunch of Vikings fans there. And Bisconte was saying he's a huge Chargers fan. He was like, I want them to lose. I want the Chargers to lose so that they'll fire Brandon Staley, which I don't understand you wanting your own team to lose or whatever. But of course, I take full responsibility for the fact that the Chargers won, because I'm a Friday the 13th Scorpio and bizarre things always happen to me. The Chargers, from what I've gathered, never, ever win, Mom. Ever.
Oh. I don't know anything about.
So, of course, the Chargers win because I'm there, and the entire stadium filled with the other team's fans. They're like suicidal.
That's awful.
And I'm a sore winner, apparently. I'm laughing at them and pointing, and I'm like, nah, they dropped that ball over there. Wasn't that funny?
You're a poor...
I know, I'm a bad winner. I'm like, look at all these people in their stupid purple jerseys.
So I've only been to one professional basketball game, and that was here in Charlotte because the Bulls were playing.
Yeah.
And then I've been to 2 professional hockey games.
The men fight in hockey games, right?
They do. It's pretty fun. I was at one here in Charlotte. I went with Dr. Bale and his wife.
Your gynecologist?
Yes. Dad and I went with Dr. Bale and his wife, my
gynecologist. / my gynecologist?
Very strange, right? It was years ago.
And I went to school with her daughter.
I went to a professional hockey game in Chicago. And I can't even remember their name. That would be who's the hockey players in Chicago?
I don't know.
Somebody will tell me when they sign in or when they write in.
Tell us what the professional hockey team in Chicago.
The Blackhawks.
Oh, Blackhawks. Okay.
Yes, I went there with a date. It was fun.
Well, it was. I love professional football now. It's all the players are very, very good looking. April and I were staring at this one name.
They're beautiful.
Keenan something. Yeah. We were like, oh my God, we'd climb him like a tree. Wow. Gino says, don't be gross. Oh, Blackhawks. Yes. Is that it? Blackhawks?
Yeah, it's the Blackhawks.
Hi, Honk. Hi, Honk the clown. Okay, so far, Honk, it's between you marrying us. Honk emailed me, by the way. I'm so glad you were able to guess my email. And he said, Honk, you remember Honk the clown calling in, Mom?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
He emailed me and said that he is an ordained, or he can marry people. I don't know if he's not a minister, but he can marry people, and he lives like in the Redwoods. There would be a winery, and he would marry us. Let me read this to you. You'll find this funny. La la la. Honk. It says, God. It says, congrats. Well, your boy Honk is downright excited for you and Gino, feller. Your boy Honk is actually an ordained minister, LOLOL. And what better local than the beautiful Northern California amongst the giant redwoods? World-class wine and weed, best in the world. And wouldn't a happy, chic wedding with the beautiful sun setting upon the Pacific Ocean amongst friends and families? Whoa. And your boy Honk would officiate and act as a personal guide. Perhaps I'll call in during your next live stream if you're on steel toe in the morning. A wink and a nod to your boy Honk would be fucking awesome. That reminds me, let me put up the number in case anybody wants to call in here. Beep.
He paints a beautiful picture.
Honk does?
Yes, for your
Yes. The redwoods, the Pacific Ocean. We don't know.
What more could you want, really?
We're gonna do a New York wedding, but it's between Honk and Allan and an Elvis Costello impersonator marrying us. Yeah, so we go to the game. We do two. April and I took over the evening show on Monday, and then I don't know. We did hours and hours and hours of streaming, and it was fun. We had the best time with them. I can't thank them enough. And now maybe I know a little bit about football. Who knows?
If I watch a football game, I could get into the game. I like it to a certain extent. So.
I didn't even know they won. I was smiling and laughing. I'm like, this seems pretty close. And then when it was like at the end, I'm like, what happened? I'm like, people are being oddly quiet. I'm like, oh, we won. And then I'm a bitch. I'm laughing and cackling at everybody in the purple jerseys. It was really something. Really something.
I saw you doing it.
It was horrifying. My God.
Sorry.
April. Oh, I love you. Thank you. They're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Keanu's mom getting DP'd. That's an odd thing to say. Keanu's mom is getting DP'd on the wedding night. Listen, how dare you?
What does that mean?
Double penetrated. She's going to be penetrated with good feelings and love. My God. I love that I did read that and I read it and I still put it up.
That will never happen. Plot bot. What is it?
Plot bot. Untoward.
That is very untoward.
Hi, Chris. Keanu plus April equals magic. Yes, I felt like we had a great time. Oh, God. Goodness. Oh my God. What did I miss here? Nothing. Yeah, so that's what I'm just gonna put it out of my brain for now. The wedding planning for a week. And then I think, a New York thing. I gotta have the cousins there. I can't not do that and stuff. Ugh.
Of course not.
I love them. I want little Michael and Vinny there. My cousin Vinny must be at the wedding. He has to be.
Of course. Absolutely.
Do you think Patsy will pass away before that?
I think we need not to even speak of that. It might give you bad juju.
This is Keanu cast. The bad juju would be if she didn't.
Because Dad and I will both have to be in New York, and if she doesn't, who's gonna watch her though?
I don't know. You just put her like.
No, she's fine. Let's not talk about it.
No, we could talk about it.
Okay, then talk about it. No.
Yes, Chrissie, thank you and Anna. We will, because our good friend Anna, that Star Wars girl, Anna, you remember her?
Yes.
We're gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to do a weekly wedding planning stream because she's getting.
Is she a fiance also?
She's on fiance. She's betrothed. Yes, I guess we have a call. Let's see.
Call from
Honk.
It's Honk. Honk, welcome to Keanu Cast. How are you?
Well, good evening, ladies. Good evening.
Hello. How are you?
This evening with good wishings and congratulations on you and Gino getting together and doing the grown-up thing. We're all really excited for you.
Are you married, Honk?
Pardon me?
Are you married, love?
I am married.
Unhappily, I forgot you're unhappily married.
Look, and that is a lot of my reason for this call this evening. Like I've told you briefly in emails and stuff, your boy Honk outside of being an outstanding weed grower, an all-around nice guy, he's also an ordained minister.
That's right.
From the Universal Church of Life. And it's good in every state in the United States and even Puerto Rico. So boy, would I love to be the officiator of that wedding. But, I always like to do like a pre-counseling thing.
You're going to pre-counsel us? I would so much rather have Honk the Clown counsel us for our nuptials than a priest. So, all right, that's a check mark for you, Honk, to officiate. There you go.
And one other thing, what's so funny about peace, love, and tenderness? You've yet to hear your boy sing some fucking.
There you go, Elis. That's hello, right? How's your rendition of Allison?
Say that once again, please.
How's your rendition of Allison?
I probably have to work at it.
Okay.
And I got to tell you, right now I'm doing a lot of stuff in the studio. Like I said, I mentioned out before. And real quick, I see we got some friends of Honk's in your showing crowd tonight too. My girl Bex, my good buddy Chris, Canadian. Oh, they're good people than fucking Canadians.
Oh yes.
But here's the deal about love and getting married, Keanu. Now, you guys are going to have some challenges. We all do, even the most perfect marriage. And so, and you have some added challenges, of course. We've got kind of the spring, winter time, or whatever they call it, romance. There's a little bit of an age difference.
Yes, a little bit of one.
Well, don't let that intimidate you.
No, it doesn't, because when we start hitting problems, he'll pass, I feel.
That's right. That's what I was going to tell you. Shit, Gino's got fucking 15 more years at the max. You'll be collecting money off of his dead ass.
Oh, exactly.
You can't hold on. Believe me, ask your mom. Mickey,
You're backing her up right now. Yeah.
15 years is no time, Kiki.
That's right.
So, Gina, you get married to him, and it goes by, and before you know it, you're still in your middle 40s.
Absolutely. I've always said second life, No, but here's what's going to happen. He'll live till about 113 just to spite me,
Oh, you know what it sounds like to me? The old Sicilian curse. See, back over there in that country, it's obvious that Gino's mom, before she gave birth to him, she fucked over somebody in one of them Sicilian markets. And them Sicilian people will throw you the daggum evil eye.
The Sicilian curse.
And that's what happened to her. She said, you're going to have just a turd of a son, and there was you. But, like I said, there's a lot of benefit. Gino obviously thinks the world of you.
I know he does.
Important.
He's the best.
Kiki, Keanu, I'm sorry. Let me tell you what I think I see missing out of your life for you. This marriage is going to be a great thing for you.
We're excited. I never thought I'd get married, but I
guilty.
Yeah.
I am half Sicilian. No, I'm half Sicilian, Napolitano too.
Well, this time, your first marriage, Gino's first marriage. So here's one of the most important things, right, for a successful thing. Never take each other for granted. Okay?
No, I would
because
never.
That means, right? That means one day Gino is going to be dead when you roll over and say, honey, would you give me a cup of that good strip coffee? And he's not feeling like it because he's a drunk, and it's hard to get up in the morning. And he looks over at you and you do that.
You know what, Honk? He actually gets up. He proposed in the morning. He actually gets up easier than I do, to be honest.
I did that to my wife too. I did, and I had some good wood going that morning.
Oh, hey, good wood. Okay, good.
We're getting off the point, though. See, that's the thing. He does love you, but he'll be gone one day if you fuck up. And it's the same thing for Gino. Gino, my God, all you do is brag about the sex so good, some of the best stuff. You love her and blah, blah, all that nice things. Don't fuck it up, homie.
That's right, Gino. You heard it from Honk, and who may be marrying us if it's not Allan Fuks. I'm going to let you go because we do have another call, and then I got to get Jason in here. But thank you for calling, Honk. You are in the running to marry us. Work on your Elvis Costello impression, and we'll see. Goodbye, my love.
Call from Jay Carter.
Oh man! All right, we gotta do this. Here we go. Hello, Jakey. Can you hear us? Can you see us? Can you feel us?
Hey, what's up? How you doing today?
Doing well, Jake. Thank you. You are actually the first person to tweet about our impending nuptials. Thank you so much for the announcement.
Yeah, thank you. You know, when I heard about it, I actually heard about it because of a tweet and stuff. But I just wanted to call in and see how you're doing, Keanu.
Oh,
Mickey, how you guys doing?
We're doing great. We're doing great. Thank you so much for getting that Charles man off of the stream the other day. And we love you. And also, you are more than welcome on Keanu Cast. Maybe I'll have producer Roberto send you a link next week. Does that sound good?
All right, thank you. You're also supposed to send me a link for your OnlyFans.
Yes, that's another thing. Yes, since you got rid of Charles on that stream, I will send you a link. That's how I pay people. That's how I pay people with free links to my OnlyFans. Subscribe, everyone. Yeah, I will.
Who is Allan Fuks?
Allan Fuks, look him up. He's a great comedian. He's I was his former co-host on the Week in Sex podcast. You'll have to look him up.
All right. Hey, Mickey.
Yes.
Mickey, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you?
How are you feeling about what do you think about?
He's running the show now. Yes. Okay.
I'm really happy for them. So happy.
You know, here's the thing. I actually said when you guys were with Keanu, I said this. When I saw a picture of you, Lila, and Chrissie was still engaged and you were still dating.
Yes.
So like married, engaged. Dating.
I know. Terrible things happen in threes, you know. Now we're all about to be married.
Yeah.
Yep. Just kidding.
Gino's a good guy. I love Gino.
We love Bisconte. We love him. All right, I'm going to let you go. Thank you, Jakey Poo. Take care. I'll send you that link to my OnlyFans. Yes, I'll send you a free subscription. Yes. Take care, my love. I did tell him I would send him a free subscription to my OnlyFans. We had this terrible caller on Keanu, not Keanu Cast, Jesus.
Keanu After Dark.
No, it was. I'm trying to plug my phone in. I gotta get Jason in here. No, we had this terrible caller on Steel Toe, and Jakey basically called and said like he basically set him straight. So I said, you may have a free subscription. So that would be why that was him. But he was just congratulating us. All right. I'm going to get Jason Glance in here. He's been waiting 8 minutes. Jason, not if you're ready. This is my friend. We met through the Upper East Side. Jason Glance is living in LA now. We're friends of friends. I'll just let him. He's working on a movie. I'm just gonna let him explain it. Ready? Are you ready? All right. Welcome, Jason. Welcome.
Hey there. How are
Can
you?
you see us? Can you hear us? Can you feel us?
I can.
How are you?
Wow,
I will tell you. I'm working on this.
Nice to meet you.
What's your mom's OnlyFans?
I know. The people have always asked for it. I know. The people have always asked for it. I have your clip pulled up of the film that you're working on, but just tell us about it.
TV show.
It's a TV show. See, I'm a terrible, terrible host, but we're friends, you know.
Yeah, of course. I met Keanu through a friend. Oh my God.
Ask him how Brian loves that. Yeah, we have a couple of. He's a friend of my ex boyfriend who. Not a bad guy, but in the end of the relationship, I guess Jason and I remained friends.
Yep.
Sort of,
I'm really not even his friend anymore. So.
Yes. So, and we are not together. He did text to congratulate me on the engagement and said, you deserve it. Like, very happy for you.
Wait.
Is that like 4 a.m. when he's?
It was in this afternoon, actually. Yeah.
Jason texted you?
Not me.
No, not that, X. Jesus. No. This is he who shall not be named. No.
Sorry.
Not 2 X's ago, 1 X ago. Allan.
Oh, that's nice.
This is Allan's friend. And right, not fucking Jesus. Voldemort did not text me and say that. No. This is a friend of Allan's, right? Who is in
Jason.
Yes, he's Jason.
Okay.
And Glance here, we'll call you Glance, is in the entertainment industry. So we're having him on to talk about his upcoming. I don't know exactly what you did for the television show.
So I came on as a producer and Chrissie. Oh, I'll get to you, Chrissie. Don't worry. So I came on as a producer because I helped with casting and I helped with finance and I helped with basically what a producer does is someone that basically keeps the boat afloat, like
producer Roberto. Exactly. Producer Roberto, you absolutely keep this boat afloat. See, yes.
It's usually the thankless job sometimes. The executive producer, which I'm not, is just someone who puts money in and disappears.
Executive producer just gives the dough. Right.
I'm pretty much the person that puts everything together and keeps everyone excited and doing it. But the cool thing is I casted someone and he ghosted on the day of production. And they were like, all right, well, do you want to do it, Jason? I was like, sure. And like, I've never really acted before and I had to learn 5 lines. And so
you're in the television program as well.
I am in it. And we're approved for 9 episodes. The show is going to be premiered soon on Amazon Prime, Tubi, Freevee, all these other streaming channels. We're also doing 9 more episodes. It's a spinoff of a movie that's already on Amazon Prime. It's called American Comedy. That's what the movie's called. But the TV show is called Donald's World. Now, hold on before all of you people go crazy on me. It's not about Donald Trump. It's about making fun of Donald Trump, Vladimir Putin, and Biden all at once. It's like 3 Stooges.
I love that. Okay. Very fun. Should we watch let me see if I can pull up the thing. Here, let's do it. We'll watch the preview. I have yet to see this. See, I'm a terrible host. I just got engaged.
I sent you the trailer.
Yeah, I've got it.
I sent you some clips. I don't know which one you're going to.
I've got the trailer here.
Coolio.
Let's see. I can pull that up.
While you're doing that, I'm going to enjoy myself real quick on your OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go. Go right ahead.
Yes.
Good.
Will you come
Share screen.
Yeah, I'm not that crazy girl that likes to get into your business and tell everyone, oh, she's on OnlyFans. I hate her.
Oh, there's so many of them. It's insane. My God. Share. Let's see.
Gotta love your haters. They're your biggest fans.
I love
Great idea, Sergey. I will bomb Germany.
Thoughts of yesterday, when shadows faded away, and you glow.
So we found a guy who looks like Donald Trump.
This is Kennedy with FNC News. We have breaking news out of Germany this evening. What appeared to be a Russian missile has struck a water treatment facility near Berlin. While there are no casualties, reports are saying that poop water exploded. Sewage spilled everywhere in a 5-mile radius in all directions. And the smell is shiza.
I think it's time we teach Vladdy a lesson about good old-fashioned American firepower.
That's right, sir. Show him who's boss.
Yes, that's it. Bruce Springfield, that's the...
That's right.
I can't believe I'm going to say this.
See what, sir?
He's the only one.
Who's the only one? So who is the only one? Spit it out, son! Spit it out!
Donald!
What?
He's the only one.
Oh, God of thunder, strike me down, I quit!
Now, why the hell are you bothering me?
I need your help with Vladdy.
Oh, by the way, that was my idea to give Sleepy Joe a
Like
rotary
what,
phone.
Joey?
Oh, yes, good idea.
Advice from royal dead woman who makes sex with horses.
Where it takes him
Again.
forever.
What's
and it's
plan
all-
B, sir?
You remember Don Giovanni?
Yeah, what about Don Giovanni?
Well, I took care of it.
What do you mean you took care of it?
I took care of it.
Wait 1 second before you pause.
What did he take care
I
of?
want to show you
sir?
something and then you can pause whenever you want. There we go. I'm in a TV show with Eric Roberts.
Just kill me. I can't do this. Just kill me. Oh.
So this is a rough cut of our
Are
trailer.
we giving too much away in the preview?
No, it's fine. It's just a rough cut of our trailer. Because we're gonna add sound, we're gonna add like the narrator voice, someone saying stuff. But I just kind of wanted to show you, and then
I love that.
Yeah.
That is so exciting.
I love
Oh my
Eric.
God! And wait, and then you're in it. I had no idea.
yeah, I'm in it.
Did you have to take? Did you have to take acting lessons? They were just like, we're just throwing you in, producer.
So you're comfortable acting. You were great in it, right?
Yeah. So
Good. Very good.
So basically, this is kind of funny. I make these weird facial expressions when people say stuff, and I don't know that I'm doing it. Like I'm just like, ugh, and it's not good in the corporate world. I've gotten in trouble with it. I don't mean to do it. Like I show my emotions on my sleeve or some bullshit they say. But when I was acting in the TV show, everyone loved it and thought it was hilarious. So finally, my
You know why?
inappropriateness.
Because you're reacting before you act, and that's
Yes,
what you're
a
supposed to do.
star was
That's
born.
exactly what you're supposed to do.
And then Eric, who people keep talking about Eric. Who is Eric?
Eric Roberts.
Yes.
He was
It's Julia
Roberts' brother. He's like in Dark Knight Rises. He's in a ton of movies. He's always working. He's
Epic Eric. Okay.
He's a worker.
I will not be ignoring Chrissie.
Okay, Chrissie Mayr. Yes, I met her through my best friend in high school, Brian Limster. I don't really talk to him anymore, and because I don't know, he's kind of like a shyster.
Isn't that funny that Chrissie and I, Chrysanthemum and I both met you through exes of ours?
Yeah, I mean
that's so bizarre. Yeah,
Brian Limster. We live our lives differently. So, I mean, if I saw him, we would have a drink together and be civil or stuff. But like, it's, when you grow up, you're still not friends with the people you're in high school with. And if you are, you're very lucky. You know what I mean? So like, I went to college and I was in a fraternity. I don't talk to any of those clowns. So I'm just saying.
you don't seem like a frat boy. You didn't really get along with the people that we were rolling around with when I was with I guess I can say his name. Allan, very nice guy. We just did not work well together. And then his friends, I don't think his friends worked well with me, and I don't think they worked well with you either. But I won't sit here and shit on him. He's
I'm not going to shit on anyone. But
something,
that's the problem with New York City. It's just you can be Peter Pan for the rest of your life.
That's all they'll do.
He
exactly.
cheated on you. What the fudge? Can I swear on this?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I didn't know he.
Swear all you want. Also, I forgot to gong you in. Welcome, Jason Glance. I forgot. We always gong the people in.
I forgot to start off with thank you so much for letting me be on your show. I'm so proud of you, Keanu, for going to be a comedian. And now you're engaged and you look so happy, and you deserve it. And I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you too.
Jason, thank you. I know. Thank you so much. I was just excited because and I'm so sorry we didn't get to see you in LA, but my God, I love LA. Jesus. I went to Sir. I did. I was elated by the whole thing. I didn't know. I had never actually been, but Chrissie and I and Lila, we had the best time, and I'm glad you made the move.
I would have taken you to Soho House. You got to let me know next time you come.
No, really, because it was such a. It always happens with us. There's so much going on. There's just not even a second to breathe, and then I can't even. We can't even take any second to even do anything else. Yeah.
You were working, and it's fine. Don't worry about
What
it.
is Chrissie? Should we send Chrissie a link? Chrissie, do you want a link? Let us know.
Yeah, get in here, Chrissie Mayr.
With the woman who it is.
I always liked
Too
Chrissie.
fun.
And if Chrissie remembers when she was still working at that job dating Brian Lemster, I told her, quit the job if you don't like it and go pursue being a stand-up comedian. I did say that, Chrissie. I want you to remember.
And she's fucking killing it. My God. Let me, I will Twitter her a link real fast.
I mean, if I didn't take chances and live my dream, I'd still be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But
right.
Move to
and
New
you
York.
Come back to New York every once in a while anyway, you know.
Well, you know, my parents have a place there, so just.
I forgot. Yes, that's right. Wait, and so you're from Pittsburgh. Correct. And then what made you get into, so this is your full-time producer / actor now, basically.
No, I'm doing a couple other things. I'm a partner at a new dispensary in West Hollywood. And then also I'm doing this pop-up cannabis where like different events and things like that.
Cannabis? Like weed?
Jason Glance is my Allan Fuks.
Allan Fuks is like the guy that got me into comedy. He also is, I suppose, the reason I'm engaged to Gino Bisconte. So everybody in the chat always makes fun and says we're all here because of Allan Fuks. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alan. I didn't mean to say your last name wrong. If you're listening.
No, he's not. He's very self-involved. He's definitely not listeing. I know, but
so I'm just working a bunch of different things. I decided after New York City, I didn't want to work for a big company anymore. Like when I worked at Calvin Klein, it was not a good environment.
So you were in fashion. You're in entertainment. You've done it all.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh my God.
Well, the part that I was in fashion was I was just doing their digital marketing. So.
Yeah, you really, See, this is like other than producer Roberto, this is a one-man show here. He helps a lot. I'm still just working on my studio. That's why I was like a little late. Just got all this shit in the mail. I have a better microphone coming, like, so I can have guests here and things, but.
I love that sign. That's awesome.
Thank you. Speaking of awesome, Chrissie Mayr is here.
Fix my hair because I literally just ran in.
Congratulations, by the way.
Sorry, Chrissie, I should have asked you. Yeah.
Hold on, let me check. My audio is all.
Sorry, Chrissie, I should have asked you. I just was excited.
Look at Chrissie. She's all like professional, studio-ish.
I know. Look. You sound good. We can see you, hear you, and feel you.
My camera won't go high def. Jason.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm so happy to hear that you no longer talk to Brian because he broke my heart. He was my first boyfriend right out of college. And I was an idiot. I learned a lot of lessons with him. I met him literally on New Year's Eve at 2 a.m. As what I like to now refer to as the cleanup crew, which is the guys that come in at 2 a.m. and they just look for anybody hanging onto the bar. And then that was me. And then they date them for a year. And I also didn't realize, like, I was so clueless about relationships. I just was like so excited to have somebody like me. That I thought,
Chrissie, you're hot.
I know.
I'm talking about little Chrissie. Okay. I thought
little Chrissie was hot too.
Okay, ew. Now you sound like my boss. No, I'm kidding.
Chrissie, you sound like me. My God.
Let me explain to you. So I thought being a girlfriend meant you just put up with whatever's going on. I didn't realize being a girlfriend meant like you could have standards, you could put your foot down, you could say no to things. I just thought it meant like you stay with somebody no matter what happens. And he cheated on me twice. Once with his Russian tutor that he needed to have so he could speak to his Ukrainian software engineer.
Yeah.
I was like, I have to. It's part of my job. And I was an idiot. I was like, okay. This hurts my feelings, but okay. I remember.
That's like prostitution the government pays for with tax write-off.
This is how he told me he was cheating on me with his Russian tutor. He took me to the beach. He took me to Long Beach. like romantic walk on the beach, only to then tell me that he's sleeping with his Russian tutor. I was like, talk about a mixed message. And chatting-esque, I don't understand why chatting-esque in the chat is saying I can't talk about my life because I'm married now. Honey.
Yeah, right.
If you think your life ends when you get married, I'm not gonna have a lot to talk about.
Oh, I don't think Franklin would mind at all. Right.
He's heard this story probably a million times. So that was time number 1. Time number 2, and he was the shadiest motherfucker. He loved to go to like raves. Like he owned a software company, which means he basically had like a few guys in the Ukraine that he would like, I don't know, pay them in goats or something. I don't know what he would
pay them in goats.
I don't know. And so the other thing was he loved to go to raves, even though he's, you know, a business owner. He had to go to raves all the time. I don't know if he was doing Molly per se, maybe.
Probably. I mean, I would assume so.
He was a rave kid to the nth degree.
Definitely a little blow here and there, if not.
He also, was very intense about going to church, and he was also very intense about like locking his computer every time he walked out of the room. And we're talking like, this is 2006. Like this
was his nails long then?
Yes, his nails were always too long, and it creeped me out. He was a long nail man.
Cocaine. That is a telltale sign of a cocaine user.
Yeah, but that's usually the pinky. He had
all of his nails were long. This man had
He
more.
was just doing that much cococaine, probably.
Brian Scissorhands.
Red flags than a Chinese gymnastics team. This guy, I couldn't get the message enough times. And then I would start to find long black hairs in his bed. And I was like, what's this about? You know, you have that feeling in the pit of your stomach. I was like, what's with all these long? He's like, oh, it's my housekeeper. Which I then like.
Yeah. She's not a very good housekeeper if she's leaving hairs in your bed.
Your housekeeper brushing their hair into your bed. All the while he's locking his computer every time he's out of the room, and he's obsessed with going to church. And then it eventually came out, and he told me, he told me that he was sleeping with, I guess, his this girl he had a crush on from college, from USC. This girl, Lynn, that eventually became his wife.
Lynn, she didn't go to his college. So
really, it was all lies. And so he said, "Oh, I'm cheating on you again," and I knocked this girl up. So at that point, to me, it was clear. I was like, I guess I have to leave at this
divorced.
point.
He's divorced now.
Yay!
She left him and took the kids.
What was his name again? What was his name?
Brian.
Fuck you, Brian.
Brian with a Y.
We're happy you're divorced.
I can't believe you hung up the gong. And it finally took him saying to me, I've knocked up another woman, for me to be like, I guess I should break up with him. And I remember I cried and I cried and I was like depressed. You always like the breakups when you're younger always affect you more because you just don't realize that, you know, you just haven't gone through it yet.
Chrissie, you and I have been in relationships we've stayed in far longer than we probably should have. Yeah. We just don't know. Right.
The story continues. So I guess also he was very excited to be with this woman because she had told him that she had been promised a large inheritance because her father was dead. And then it turns out she lied about that. The dad was alive and well.
He was alive and well.
And it turned out that she lied to him about being pregnant to get him to break up with me so that she could have him. And then she
During all this time, I wasn't even talking to him, by the way.
And then
thank God.
Trapped him into an engagement, lost it. They got married, and then she had 2 of his kids. And I was like, and then I stopped checking on him probably like after 2007. And he was also very good friends with my very good friend, the consolation prize from dating Brian was I met this lovely girl named Christine. She's now moved to Italy. But we were very good friends for a number of years. And then like you, of course, were always in the periphery, but we weren't like hanging out on our own. But I always remembered you, and I was always like, you know, like fond of you, and you're like, oh, you're a person who's fine.
What do you mean?
What a glowing review, right?
I was
You're
always,
a person who's fine.
I was always nice to you, and I remember when we were at that bar near the beach, and you were talking about becoming a comedian, and I was like, you should fucking do it. And then Brian was like, no, she shouldn't. She should stay at her job. I'm like, Brian, let her live her fucking dream. Just do it.
He was such a stifling force in my life. Yeah, just like basically so many other boyfriends. You need to. God, so it's 2006. What job did I have in 2006? I probably was working at either the advertising agency or maybe NYU.
I was in 7th grade.
I'm so jealous. I want to have a cigarette. I don't smoke in my apartment.
Are you not smoking anymore? No.
No, I just don't smoke in my apartment. I'm a hypocrite. I'll smoke in everyone's cars and apartments, but I won't smoke in mine.
That is very not LA of you to smoke. Wow. My God. No, I just that is the most bizarro happenstance of like people knowing each other.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We're cool, and I'm so happy for you. Congratulations.
Oh, shucks. Thank you.
It was the wedding of the century. My God, it was so much fun.
It's awesome.
It was fun. Not that I'm like, I don't want to make it sound like I enjoy hearing that he's divorced. You know what? Maybe I do enjoy hearing.
Yes, we enjoy it. We enjoy that you're divorced, sire.
I don't care that he's divorced. I just want him to be miserable. Is that so much to ask?
I assure you, he is.
Honestly, he is. I mean, because I don't know if I should.
Karma, baby.
There's his 2 kids have a disorder. I won't really go into it.
They're Asian. They're half Asian. Yeah.
Knock on wood. Karma.
I know. I saw.
You need good karma.
Yeah, she's kidding. It's all right. Yes, no, he has bad karma. So clearly, I love that we all like know each other through exes.
Oh God, isn't that so funny?
That is so weird. Wait. Okay, so Jason's working on it's going to come out now, but he was the producer and also acted in something with, and what's the guy's name? See, I wasn't.
Eric Roberts.
Yeah,
Eric Roberts. Why do I not know who this is? Yeah. Interesting.
It's going to be a good comedy. So it's not like,
Where can I see this? What is this? I should have been listening earlier.
No.
Right below my name, you can see the AmericanComedyFilm.com.
That sounds so generic. What is that even about?
I didn't do that part. I just kept it together. I didn't write it or anything.
But it's going to be streamed on where
right.
Was it
So
again?
the film that was already released is already on Amazon Prime. You can check it out there. And then the TV spinoff of the movie, which I'm in and producing, is going to soon be on all the streaming platforms. It's just we are still in the process of editing. We still got to put the music in, things like that. There's a lot of parts that go into it. But
I'm excited to watch it. It's political, but not political. It's a political comedy, it looks like. Not political leaning one way or the other. It basically makes fun of everyone.
It's like National Lampoon's political satire, Three Stooges kind of thing. So
it's very exciting. My God. Hope you see Don. All right. Well.
And Keanu, when we do more episodes, I would like to invite you, your mother, and Chrissie to have a cameo.
Yes, absolutely. We would love that.
Oh my God.
And what is the podcast that you produce too?
It's called Sports and Tacos.
Okay, well, I will come on anytime.
Yes,
because I did just go to my first professional football game.
We have these. We either have guests that talk about sports, and then we also have a girl on there. Chrissie will start laughing. I'll see the smirk in a second. We get only fangirls to come on and be referees, and they put
Chrissie loves that. All we do is we have all OnlyFans, porn stars.
Half my bridesmaids are OnlyFans.
Honestly, they are. Yes, exactly. 100%.
I was going to do that. I remember when I called you, Keanu, I was going to do OnlyFans management. Remember that? To set up the sites and everything.
Oh, no.
I got out of that real quick. I mean,
I think it's a slippery slope.
I had
and,
two girls that were like, "Why aren't I rich now?" You know,
you're like, I can't really help you there. Listen, it's just too. It's far too much. If you get into it, like, I don't know. There are a bunch of management companies for OnlyFans and things. I'm a comic first, OnlyFans like fourth. You know what I mean? So I don't know what I'm doing on there either. But
there's actually a management company for Asian OnlyFans girls, and it's called Slippery Slope. So that's quite coincidence.
You should check out my page. I just put my feet in a bowl of ice cream and I get old guy. No, I'm just kidding.
Ew, I love that. There's a market for everything, you know. There's a market for everything. Exactly. Oh my God. Jason, yes. Our next guest is coming in soon.
I'm
going to leave you alone now. And,
thank you so much for having me. I'd love to come back again. Chrissie, it's so good to see you. Keanu's mom, you're such a beautiful young lady. Thank you.
It's adorable. Great to meet you. Great to meet you.
Yeah, Jason, please come back on anytime.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to come on all the time. Oh, and I'm doing a show with a friend of mine. We're going to do movie reviews and all kind of stuff. And this is what it's called. The Taint.
The Tate?
No, the Taint.
The Taint?
Yeah, because it's the little skin that's between.
Yes, well, I'm familiar with. I have an OnlyFans. I am familiar with the Taint. Just kidding, guys. Mine is.
Never heard of this Taint before. What is it? Explain it to me in detail.
We're getting to it, and I'll have you on there, Chrissie.
Let Frank tell you. Oh my God, Jason, thank you so much. I will leave you alone now. Yes. This has been fun.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Jason, and we love you.
You're done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonging you out.
Congratulations. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Yeah. Keanu, have you ever seen the movie Gong with the Wind?
Gong with the Wind. No, I have not. Not as of yet. Gong. What more? Any more gong puns can we make? How fucking interesting was that? I love that we
in the past. Sorry that I had to just throw up.
I'm so glad you came on and said that. I'm like, we both met him through exes of ours. Alon is not a bad guy, but like he doesn't really talk to him or his friends anymore either. But he's always been really sweet, so we've kept him. We kept him, but what did you do today, Chrissie?
Oh gosh, what did I do today? I did a morning stream. I opened a bunch of fun little gifty things. Oh, I got this. I ordered this a while back, but it's actually an OJ Slammer. Remember Pogs? I always wanted one of these when I was younger, and it's just a slammer. It has OJ. It says, "Where's the juice?" And
what does it mean?
In the slammer, it's for Pogs. Like when you play Pogs, you throw the slammer down, and it disrupts the pile.
What? I don't know what Pogs is.
What?
Michaeline, do you?
Michaeline, help me out.
No, not really.
You're between generations there.
We are.
I love that.
Old millennial problems.
Yeah, you're between the old generation and the really young generation.
I'm not that young. I'm going to be 31 in November. My God.
I'll have to show you my Pogs because I ordered a bunch of old that were my favorite Pogs.
Look, see, Eric Sickens says, "Holy shit, Pogs! I still have mine."
I wish I kept my old Pogs.
If it's a no caller ID number, I'm not picking it up. I won't do that.
I also Pogs. These are Pogs, Keanu.
So you said it's the OJ Simpson one, like in the slammer, like
So you have when you play Pogs, you have a slammer and you have a chipper. The slammer, so you would pile all these Pogs up in a pile in a stack.
Okay.
You throw the slammer at the pile, which disrupts the pile, and then the chipper. So then they would be all flat like this on the table. So and then the chipper chips them over.
Is that just a carrying thing that you have all your Pogs in?
This is the proper. The slammer came in this. You would ideally carry your Pogs in something much larger than this.
Do you have to order them the ones you want separately, or do you order?
It used to be you could buy them in card stores. You could buy them in delis. You could buy them in dollar stores. But now you have to if you want these bad boys, you got to go to eBay. Okay.
and get all of those.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
these are Hawaiian milk caps. These are rare. Okay.
We have to. Okay, so then I'm going to order write this down, producer Roberto. I'm going to order like a POG setup, and we're going to try it on the next Keanu cast. We have
My
to.
favorite one fell out, so it's a little bit of an emergency.
Oh my God, you're so cute.
It was
I
a
love it.
poi pog, which is a hand with two fingers like this, and it's got just gray goo on it because poi is like a Hawaiian dip. Here it is. Oh my God. Okay, let me take it out because this inspired the whole thing. I was talking about my favorite pogs, and I remembered this one, and then I forgot what they were called. I know it's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest, but I just was
Zach, thank you for this super chat. Give some cake to the chippa. Might be a Chip Chippison reference. We love him. Fuck yeah.
I don't usually have like a, go into a nostalgic fugue state and order a bunch. I never even use eBay, but the other day I was like, I have to get the pogs.
I must. No, we God, we love
Is there a Ray Epps pog? I would love a Ray Epps pog.
Yes. Is there a Ray Epps pog? Oh my God. They started us talking. Chrysanthemum I'm still working on my studio. My mic is here, but I need one more thing for it. Is it cute? Do we like it?
It's so cute. I really love the sign. Is it from Amazon?
Yes, it is. I think it's the same. It looks like the same like you have. Yes.
You you picked a slightly different font. I think I went Futura.
I went the one that looked the most like mine and Bisconte's tattoos.
It looks so good. The
So
pink
that's
is
what we did.
so on point.
We like it. We're into it.
I would
And then
love
I got
it to
the.
be a 6
Also,
font.
again, if you're calling with no caller ID, I'm not going to pick up, guys. Okay, we're not going to have the no caller ID moment. You can announce yourself with an actual phone number, and because if it's no caller ID, clearly I've blocked you because you're a lunatic. So, oh my God, we had here's Frank. Pogs were invented in the 1970s by Ivan J. Fuchs. Chrissie, what do you think? Should we have Alan marry us? Because he can marry people.
Is he someone that you would invite to the wedding anyway?
Yeah, of course, Alan. If I'm having a big wedding, then I have to have
I would
Alan.
say ideally, Alan marries you and then leaves. That would be my personal preference.
Alan will come late, marry us, and leave early. I assure you. He really will.
But Keanu, he won't get there on time.
He will never get there on time, but I would love a wedding with a bunch of mishaps. I'm thinking it's between an Elvis Costello impersonator, Honk the Clown, and Alan Fuchs right now. That's what I'm thinking. And also we've decided we have to have a big wedding. Like not a big wedding. Well, what are we gonna do? Not like not big. We'll figure it
You
out.
just have to include some of your family and your friends.
I know. And it can't be at a 7-Eleven, right?
Things do naturally sort of escalate. Like at first I was just going to have my sister as my maid of honor and that's it. Like no bridal parties. And then the thought of that sent me into such a deep depression because we've really grown apart over the last 5-6 years. That I was like, yeah, I don't want to be up there being like, here's my
Just
strange sister
Right.
who
And
has
plus
no
closer
clue.
with so many friends.
Who has
I mean,
no
that's
idea what I do.
No, yeah. I mean, you can't
curiosity.
just have that, right?
So then I was
Again,
like, yeah.
Stop it with the no caller ID, guys. Not going to happen. But the funny thing is, yeah, your sister. We love your sister. She has really no idea. She I don't think she's watched any one thing you've ever done. I think my entire family watches every single thing I've ever done. So like producer Roberto's here. So I don't know, like even like a maid of honor situation, like I want to have like everyone. I want like Rocco and Zach like on my side, but I guess we'll have to put them in Visconti's camp.
They could be men of honor.
Men of honor. No, they could be.
They're definitely on your side, Keanu. You do what you want to do with your
I
wedding.
know. I don't know. Maybe I won't have any.
The groomsmen and the bridesmaids could really be both because I had Frank's brother's wife as a you know what I mean? Like that's somebody that I wouldn't have had in the bridal party had it not been, you know what I mean? So you're gonna have like trade-offs, maybe a couple here, a couple there from it's not that all the bridesmaids have to be your friends and all the groomsmen have to be his friends. Like we had Marshall, who was like both of our friend, and it was like, you know, so
No, I know. I guess because I was like, I just thought it would be funny if I had everyone and then Bisconte only had his brother and then like everyone else is on my. But maybe I won't have like bridesmaids in general. But how am I not going to do that? There's so much to think about. I don't know.
When you have that conversation with him, be like, okay, here's the 4 I'm thinking of. Do you have 4 groomsmen? You could ask, and then you adjust.
He has thousands, I'm sure, but like I don't know. Yeah, Rock would be a groomsman.
So like, who would be your 5? Who would be your 5? Who would be your 6? Who would be your 6? And then whittle it down or expand from there.
Frank, yeah, Rocco would be a groomsman and 6 would be a bridesmaid. 6 hopefully will not be
Could you tie a little pillow to her back and have her be the ring bearer?
She will attack everyone at that wedding. It would be a bloodbath if she were there involved at all. And also, how do I not have Harlem at the wedding? How does Harlem not be the
right?
I think I said.
Well, what about Kit?
And Kit, yes. If we start with the animals, then
the
it'll never end. Oh my God. So
damn.
No, I mean, if I have bridesmaids and like all of that, because I'm like, I'll be a cool bride, and I'm like, no, maybe I do want the big thing. Maybe I want the whole deal, right? And everybody in neon pink dresses, and I don't know, looking. It's Skittles everywhere. We'll see.
David's bridal was bought. I don't know if that, they probably still do. It's probably still in operation. That's a good go-to spot for like affordable bridesmaid dresses.
I think we have a year to like, I guess, decide, or else I don't know. I'm being like everyone. It'll be a weird date. I'll be like, meet us in this undisclosed location. Something fun's gonna happen. I don't know. We'll see. Bisconte was like, let's stay married. Let's stay engaged for a week and enjoy that and not talk about it. I'm like, I have to have a plan. I can't do this. Thank you, Eric Siggins, for the $5 super chat. I want to riff on stage. Any advice or open mic? I live in Bayonne, New Jersey, very close to NYC. Just go, man, I suppose. Or I really don't have any advice for that. Open mics are terrible.
Find an open mic either in Jersey or in New York City.
Yeah, take a drive, take a weekend and come to New York and, hit up all the I don't even remember how to do that. Hit up all of the open mics. Just go.
Easy for Frank and I. We started talking about first things that we didn't want. Like we've been to so many people's weddings. We were like, let's definitely not do this. Let's definitely not do this. Like we knew right away what we didn't want, what we thought were cringy, what we thought was like too much.
I loved y'all's wedding, but I'm so embarrassed. I find everything cringy. I'm like, you guys had a great wedding and I wasn't embarrassed at all. But if it were me, I feel like I just want to make a joke out of everything. Like I want to wheel Bisconte down the aisle in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Like I just want it to be. I have to quell my.
It's hard to have a serious moment. Like our first dance, it's like it's this very sentimental, very special moment. But I feel like anytime I'm in front of people, I should be making them laugh. So I felt like, I'm not doing that. Like I hope it's okay.
It's so weird. I do the same thing. I'm like, like I wouldn't know how to be.
Do I have to do a sight gag? Do I have to do a fall?
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Like, right? Do I fall to the ground?
Fall through a table. Yeah.
You fall through a table. Exactly. Jadanask. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $5. This is an ovaries fest. Yes. No, I'm betrothed. Exactly. So our next guest, actually, she's not here yet, but she's coming on. She's coming at 9:00. She's a intimacy coach. So that'll be fun. If in case she could tell me and Bisconte how to be more intimate together. Not that we aren't already, but like what happens maybe in the marriage. You never know. We'll see. I feel we'll be completely. We're fine. We're exhausted. I can't believe I'm engaged. Look at it.
I can't believe you went on no sleep to Minnesota. Just
No, and we went straight to the football game. It was insane. It was fun. But
were you falling asleep at the game?
no, my God, Chrissy, I was like, I've never been to a professional football game. I had no idea anything about it. They bought us such nice tickets too. Like
Wow.
we were like 5 rows from the grass where they tackle each other or whatever.
Like the dugout or
see, we're not sporty. I wasn't quite sure, but it was really fun. Then we streamed. We did those two are the best. Well, yeah, and see, now that I'm thinking about it, how do I not have a wedding without them? How do I not have a wedding without like cousins and family and you guys and like we can't do it. We just can't.
Yeah.
But I'll leave you alone for now. Unless you want to stay and hang out.
I'm doing Camelot's show at 9:30.
9:30. Okay.
So I could probably go shower and do lunges and get ready for that.
I'm glad you popped by. Do lunges. What are you doing lunges for?
I don't know. Just because I've been sitting today. Although we did go for a big walk. We took the dogs to a big walk in the park. It was good.
Oh, muffins and waffles.
We let Muffin off the leash because she's a very good girl.
She's a good girl. Waffles a little more rogue.
Waffles is so sassy for reasons I don't understand. And then there was an old man with a stick up against a tree, and we were like, "What the fuck, is he mental?" And then he's like, "Do you know what kind of tree this is? I think it's a sycamore." And I was like, "Actually, I have an app for that." So I took out my nature app and took a picture of it, and I was like, "No, babe, it's a maple in your face."
Chrissy will be busy with everything. I mean, there'll be so much going on in LA, and then she'll be wondering. I think it relaxes her to like look at the trees and like gather what kind of trees they are. Or it's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I'm like, where do you have the bandwidth? Yeah.
LA, there are so many interesting kinds of trees that don't grow anywhere else that I've seen.
I'm going like, honestly, it's a ginkgo. Leave it alone. It'll be fine. Let's focus.
They had like Dr. Seuss looking trees. They had like very, very tall Christmas looking trees. It was really neat.
Pines. Yes. I'm like, it's a pine. Drive.
It's a pine. Drive. Oh my God. I tried to park for that podcast and like backed over the curb.
We've bumped more curbs and cars driving around together than we know what to do with. But all right, we're gonna we'll let you get ready. I'm gonna get ready for
Love you guys.
our next guest. Yes. Have a good podcast. I will speak with you soon. Michaeline, say goodbye to Chrysanthemum.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Chrysanthemum. Take care.
Take care, my love.
Bye.
Bye, babe. Bye.
Bye.
Also, I have to pee so badly. And then no caller ID. Stop calling me with no caller ID. Don't do it. I'm not picking up.
So do I. I'll go first.
You go. You go. Peace stream. We can go. We'll go. Yeah, go ahead. Go.
Okay.
I'll take you out. That was fun. My God, you guys. Oh, I'm going to be my pants. Yes, our next guest. I'm very excited for. You guys, all you boys are going to love her. My God, she's so beautiful. We spoke on the phone today. Jesus. Yeah, and again, quit calling me with no caller ID. Stop doing it. I'm not going to answer. Reveal yourself. Also, Jake Hudson, it was too much going on to take your call, but anybody else, it's fine. Jake Hudson, you'd be fine too. Just not right now. Let me get in with the next guest. And then Jake Hudson, please call back. You're more than welcome, okay? And I'm fixing this thing. Do we like the new studio? We like it. Watch this. All right, here.
Call from
Charlie.
It's Charlie. Of course it's fucking Charlie. And I knew, Charlie, I knew this was you, by the way, on the Steel Toe stream. I knew it was you, right?
So why would I call you with my number when Gino doxes people? You're just as dumb as he is. You'll throw everyone's information out there. Why do you even need my number? It says, please leave your name. Don't you just listen to the name and say, okay.
I knew it was you. I just didn't want to answer you, clown. That's all. It's okay, Charles.
Hey, listen to me. No, it's not okay. Hey, listen to me. Can you show your ring again?
Why?
I want to take a look at the ring again.
Why would I give you anything that you want? You started off, you just hit the ground running, screaming at me, Charles. I just want you to calm down.
Because I did not know that Cubic Zirconia's retarded daughter, Melissa Zirconia, was designing rings. Where the fuck did he get that thing? Did he just go to a storage locker and just start bidding like say in $10 and just start going through shit and say, yeah, this will do? It literally looks like he had like 500 tokens or chips from Chuck E. Cheese pizza. He turned it in and said, yes, that one right there. That's a disgusting, horrible looking ring. Your marriage is absolutely going to be doomed. It's not going to go anywhere. You guys are both fucking lunatics. He's an absolutely unfunny, obnoxious twit.
You're so cute. Very good. Yes, it's his late mother's ring, and it's beautiful. It's everything I would have wanted. I'm actually, you know what? I'm shocked as you are that it's so beautiful, and I assure you it's real. Anyway, take care.
He should have plucked that ring. He should have buried that ring.
Take care, you, Charles. Take care. I'm sorry you're so unremarkable. I feel terrible for you. Just please don't kill yourself. All right. Goodness. See, this is why we don't answer the calls like that. Michaelina, can you come back? One moment, right? Michaelina, you ready? You good?
Yeah.
See? Look at that fucking caller. Look at this asshole.
Who was it?
It was somebody, I believe, I truly believe it was the same lunatic caller from last week. And I also believe that he called in. The reason he's no caller ID, I said this, he called into Steel Toe. They talked to him and talked to him and talked to him and talked to him. And I said, I swear to God, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. And I'm like, so no, we're not answering no.
Yeah, that's not good. I apologize for wanting to.
No worries.
That was horrible.
Also, Elis is here. Hi, Elis. I'll be right with you. I just have to pee. Just give me 3 minutes. I'm going to, maybe I'll play something while I pee. How about that? 1 second. Yes, if you want to call in, just don't call in on an unknown number. It's unknown because I've blocked you for being a lunatic. He's calling again. Why? For your quality of life, sire. Why would you keep calling in this manner? Aaron and April, I'm telling you, that was the same dude. Same dude. Charles. Poor Charles. Do I have a video? I'll play a little bit of a video while I pee. 1 second, kids. 1 second. Here, this is cute. Speaking of Aaron and April, here, we'll do this. Here.
You're right there. There's a crotch street, literally. With the knife.
Alyssa, right? Yeah, I went to school with her. She was a grade ahead of me. This is a small world. Alyssa, I called today. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Godfather, I called. Did you tell them I called today?
We're back, kids. We're back. We're right back. Michaeline's gone. We have Elise here. We're going to bring her on in just one moment. Just one more moment. I'm glad you guys can see me and hear me and feel me. I'll read a couple comments while I wait for Michaeline. Yeah. I don't know. Jenna, that sap needs to get the fuck out. This is an engaged. Yes, exactly. I'm engaged, for Christ's sake. Thank you. We are cuties. We had the best time. We had the best time with them. I know the tactic might have worked in high school. I just don't understand. And I swear to you, you'll have to watch Steel Toe morning show, and they're on 5 times a week, morning and in the evening. Look it up. But when Bisconte, my betrothed, and Aaron were doing their morning show yesterday morning, I mean, this man wouldn't stop calling in, and I said, I swear it's the same guy. Last week we had a rogue crazy caller. It was insane. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Wild, 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 wild. One moment here. Oh, Michaeline. Do we like the new studio? We're still working on her, but I think we like it. I know she is. I know she's ready. I'm just going to go ahead and bring her in just 1 second. Let me grab one thing. Here's Michaeline. Michaeline.
Hi. Sorry.
No, you're fine, darling. Hang on. I'm grabbing one thing, and then we're going to bring our lovely guest in. Okay. And when I say one thing, it's a White Claw. So.
Okay. I had to
I can hear you. It's fine.
I had to go feed that mama cat in my garage. I can't have this cat here anymore all the time in a crate. It's just the mama cat. Tina's trying to catch her so they can fix her so she doesn't have any more babies. But it's still here in my garage. I am leaving on Friday.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Chicago for my reunion. So I don't want to leave my garage door open for this cat all the time.
Oh, no. Okay.
If she doesn't catch her tomorrow, I can't even think about it. Because, whatever. Enough is...
Okay.
But anyway, that's all.
Worry.
And I've been leaving my garage door open except for the last few nights. She won't come in, and it's kind of chilly out there. But she's a cat who's used to living in the woods and stuff. And I was leaving my garage door open. Now I'm a little freaked out by that.
Because she's...
No, because I don't want... I just feel...
Intruders?
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, okay?
All right. Well, okay. We'll rectify the situation on Kiki After Dark. Oh, we lost her. Look, no, here she is.
That's where I was. So.
Okay. Well, our next guest is a lovely. We spoke on the phone this afternoon. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's talented. Elis Avellon she's a former Hollywood actress. I've seen her in a movie. Okay. I've seen her in a movie. It's one of actually my favorites. And she is an intimacy coach. So she's going to maybe give me the tools in case me and Bisconte stop boning. I think that'll be fun. Elis, nod if you're ready. Are you ready? Hello. Welcome to Keanu Cast. Thank you for joining us. This is my mom, Mickey.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, finally. Thank you for having me.
Tell us your name, where you're from, what you do. Give us the rundown.
Okay, my name is Elis Avellon. I'm from Venezuela. I've been in America now for like 22 years. It's now 16. I'm 37 as of last month, 2 months ago.
I'm shocked you're 37. Like even, yeah, I would think more like 20s. But
I appreciate it. I actually had somebody show up to my house, like a solicitor, And when I opened the door, they asked me where my parents, if my parents were home. So I was like, I appreciate it. I am the woman of the house.
That's a nice thing to look at.
Yeah, that's silly.
Producer Roberto said, "Don't forget to gong her in," and I won't. Everyone, Elis, you're gonged in. There you go.
Welcome, Elis.
Thank you. How did you get into intimacy coaching after an acting career? Even like,
honestly, I think it was like perfectly preceding itself. I grew up like all women, totally experiencing the lack of consciousness that is in like every industry with like sex education and owning your own desires and being able to express them in healthy ways. And Hollywood is full of that, and lots of like weird moments of loss of power and just growing up as an actress. And I realized I didn't like to do that. So I got behind the camera to create a safe space, mostly for women, to feel expressed. And so for the last 13 years, I was a photographer, filmmaker, and loved creating, beautiful photographs and videos and just creative spaces where people could feel safe in front of the camera instead of exploited. And loved it. And then during that, every photo shoot became almost like a coaching session or an intimacy coaching session, or because we were diving in. Every single photo shoot became about like talking about what people were feeling inside and what was happening with them. And that's how I got into intimacy coaching. It was like I realized I was loving that part more than just taking photos. And
so easy, yeah. And then
it was just like organically happening.
So when did you start acting then? So you started acting.
When I was a little girl.
You were, yeah.
Yeah, I was. She was an actress in Venezuela in the 70s, my mother. And my twin sister and I just were always on sets in Venezuela.
I was going to say, I don't know, actually, Planet Terror, you were one of the twins in the Grindhouse Planet Terror. So I recognized you almost immediately. But after that, you basically, it was like, we're finding something else. I don't feel comfortable really with like, did you have any odd, was that a bad experience or it was a good experience? Like what led you?
All the movies that I filming them were freaking awesome. They were really fun. Like, just as a young woman, I was like 17, right? I was 17. Maybe I was 19 playing a 17-year-old, something like that movie, or 16-year-old babysitters. And filming it was fun. And I mean, you coming from Venezuela and feeling so like small there, and then all of a sudden you're in a Hollywood movie. I was like, because my mother was acting there and she was big, but like, Venezuela is a third world country, and it just felt really huge to be on set here and being like, wow, we're doing this. And it was an honor and so much fun, and also very eye-opening about an industry that people are flocking to with so much force and desire, and like there's just no boundaries.
Yes, I was going, and you guys are twins and hot twins.
Yeah, so
you're hot twins. So
just like
what is it?
Comic? I mean, you're either the comic relief of the movie or the sex relief of the movie if you're a woman.
Exactly. I was going to say, wait. So Ray, you get into it's like this is like the Olsen twins. They have a fantastic fashion line, and they don't want to ever be on camera literally ever again, right? Because it's maybe it's so funny, but you guys are from Venezuela coming in, and then it's like, look at these two hot Venezuelan twins. But maybe you feel like you have a little bit more worth than that. Like, we loved acting and everything. What does your sister do? Still acting?
She's also in wellness. She was acting a lot longer than I was and loving it. She did a lot more things than me. She stayed in LA for like 7 years, came back to Austin, produced a bunch of movies, and and then came back to Austin and kept acting. And but then she got into wellness. So she's also a coach, more of a mindset coach. And she is a super psychic. She doesn't love talking about it, but she uses it in her work, and she's brilliant.
What's a super psychic?
Well, she's just very literally psychic, like clairvoyant. And so she when you meet her, she has whole visions of things that are in your timeline in the future, also what happened in the past. she doesn't know the time unless you look younger. She'll be like, okay, this is obviously you younger. But then if it's like anytime now, it could have been before or after. So she'll tell you what she sees, and like, it's cool. But she won't necessarily do that anymore. She'll use it if you want it in the sessions, but she mostly helps you kind of change the way that you operate from your childhood wounds, so that you can like fucking be free. Because most of us are just walking babies every time we get triggered. So
we are such walking babies.
All of us.
Michaeline and I are complete infants. Like, yeah, we are walking babies. Literally, is exactly how I would describe, or at least walking teenagers. Yeah,
That Charlie guy, he was a little baby calling you Charlie, Charles, whoever called you.
I know, right? I know, just a
baby.
troll, right? But just it won't stop. Exactly, a walking baby. Right. Something happened to him. He can't get over. Maybe some trauma. He has to just sit there all day in his basement and call us and troll us, and that's fine. But like, you know, is it worth his quality of life maybe not to go to someone like you or your sister and maybe, you know, make things better for himself? So you and your God, you guys are both in the wellness space. I love that.
Yeah,
what a remarkable life that is. Like, we're in fucking movies, we had an acting career, we're hot, we're twins, and now we're helping people. This is great.
Honestly, it was to heal ourselves.
Twins? Are you identical twins?
We are, yeah.
You are? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, you're welcome anytime. Even if she wants to come on too. I mean,
I'll tell her for sure. I think she would love it. She's we share a very like we share a nervous system. So if she's anxious, I feel it. If I'm anxious,
Sure.
Or any other thing. Sometimes we develop like symptoms. Like I'll have symptoms for strep throat, but she'll have a strep throat.
Sure.
Yes, I've heard that. So it's like
really
if you're a twin, can you guys kind of like, are you thinking the same thing at the same time? Can you like feel each other's energy and stuff?
For sure. Like when we were like beginning, this is like super personal. When we were beginning to be sexually active, like we didn't know those feelings. And so we were like, she would be having sex. And I thought literally that she was like I would have like, I didn't know what was happening to me. I was like, I'm having a panic attack. Like my heart is racing and something's happening to me. And like my sister must be like in danger.
Coming. She was just coming.
She's like, I'm having sex. Why are you calling me? Like, oh, my heart is racing.
I could just feel your heart rate.
I mean, it stands to reason.
And now it doesn't register like that anymore. Maybe, but I don't register anymore. But in the beginning, it was really interesting. It was like, oh my God.
That is, yeah. Now it's not like you're constantly feeling. And where does she live?
She lives in Austin as well.
Oh, and my brother and his boyfriend live in Austin. They love it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. When did you move there from LA to Austin?
Yeah, we moved to Austin. We filmed some movies here before we moved to LA, and then we came back.
Sorry, actually, Allan Fuks was calling. I told him to call back because we were in the middle of something. But Allan, you can call back. Okay. So tell us about the event that you have coming up. Also,
well, okay. So I don't know how much. If you guys know anyone that is a woman entrepreneur and needs to get a reset on their lives in a way that feels both grounding and reminded of like what your goal is or what you want to do, or even if you just want to be inspired and reset your nervous system and understand the things that are kind of getting in the way for you to move forward, my sister and I are throwing a retreat for women founders and in Tulum, November 1st to the 5th.
That is the chicest thing to go to Tulum. Yes,
I
love it. Yes,
I moved there. I moved there for 6 months in 2018, and I loved it. I was going every year, and it's just a beautiful place. It's actually a little bit outside of Tulum. It's a little town in Chamuyil, but yeah, it's in Tulum essentially.
That's amazing.
Oh my God, this retreat is going to be amazing. It'll be 5 days. What is it?
Is it only for women entrepreneurs, or
no, it can be anybody, any woman who wants to like create something, or because basically it's like the program is inspired to support whatever it is that you have going on, whatever it is. An entrepreneur can be anything. Like you guys are women entrepreneurs.
Yes.
You have to take care of yourselves. You are, so it's any woman that feels like ready for something or is in the middle of something and needs to be reignited. Anybody who has forgotten about self-care and wants to understand more about how to like ground their nervous system and go from a place of like, okay, I'm good. I can do this.
Michaeline, maybe we should go. We're constantly going through things. We're creators. Maybe we should go.
I'll send you guys a link.
Yeah. Also, the link is at the bottom. Thank you, producer Roberto. If anybody,
Amazing.
anybody,
Yes, thank you, Robert.
Yes. Oh my God, that is so cool.
Yeah, and so that's really fun. And I have other events happening. I'm a resident at Soho House Austin, where I teach. It's an event called The Great Unshaming, and I talk about just a bunch of different topics. Every other month is a new topic on intimacy and sex education and nervous system tracking and.
Okay, nervous system tracking is something. Okay, because I tend to be a bit of an anxious person. I don't know if anybody is in here or is a fan of me has noticed. Just kidding. I'm sure you have. But I can tell I don't know how to calm myself down. I just become like, and without like, I mean, I feel like I've taken a Xanax or two in my lifetime, while drinking, and then I lose my bike and almost burn my house down or something like that. So I just don't feel like it's the best thing for me. But like, if I'm just feeling like I want to jump out of my skin, Michaeline, you know this feeling too. Give us a tip or two for that.
I feel less like that as I've gotten older, but jumping out of my skin was one of those things. Yes.
Yeah, and like I think as we get older, we kind of start recognizing like I have no tolerance for a crazy nervous system anymore. Because you start noticing like it just takes all of your life away. Like you have no empathy for anything else. But when we're younger, our bodies are more forgiving, but we're still frying our nervous system. So one of the best things I've heard that I think we all need to remember is that just because your nervous system can handle a lot of intensity and has had to since you were born to survive, and you have survived it, and you can fucking handle blowtorches come at you, doesn't mean it likes it. So fuck yeah, that you can handle the blowtorch when it comes your way. You survive it, you have boundaries, but your system wants to be gently touched. And you want to become so sensitive that you feel everything. But we are so
and that goes into the intimacy part too. Yes.
The more gentle you ask to be penetrated, talked to, approached, the more you hold your field as in like, I have a boundary to be influenced a certain way energetically. And if you ask for that boundary, it's so beautiful what you start becoming. You start becoming so sensitive, and the people around you start becoming more sensitive. And sensitive means they can just feel more. It doesn't mean that they are weak. It means that they feel more. So to calm your nervous system, there's a few things I do that are like foolproof, that this will help you no matter what. I do this every time I have to make a decision. Every time I have to, if I'm feeling anxious at all, I'll do this. If I have to call someone, that usually makes me anxious. Or if I'm gonna go on an interview or talk to someone that I know makes me feel crazy, anything. I breathe 10 times into my lowest belly. So it's like you put 2 fingers below your belly button.
10 times.
Yeah. So you put 2 fingers below your belly button and you press it there. So you feel the feeling, and then you fill that up at least 10 times. Anytime that you're anxious, you drop your shoulders and you drop in there and you draw and you draw.
Well, it's sort of like ujjayi breathing, right? We like
they talk about it in every practice. Yoga talks about this, meditation. But
everybody does,
that spot is the seed where your soul wants to sit in your body. It wants to be so grounded there in your pelvis. And when you make it do that, you go into full parasympathetic nervous system, which means you are in rest, digest, create, inspire. Otherwise,
rest, digest, create, and inspire. I have to write that.
That's your parasympathetic nervous system. But when you are in your sympathetic, which is fight, flight, or freeze, which is when you perceive something's happening to you. There's a bear in the room. You got to fight, flight, or freeze. there's a killer. Somebody's screaming at you. That bill was a little too high.
Right.
Your debt.
A lunatic calls you on the phone during your podcast. Yes.
Like,
Over and over. Yeah.
Anything. Your dog is like anything. You spike up, and then you stay at a really. You think you calm down, but you never actually drop all the way down to parasympathetic ever. We develop this line of like baseline that is actually closer to sympathetic, and you can never fully rest, create, inspire, feel inspired, or digest even food. So people that have digestive issues are usually not dropping down their nervous system. So they breathe deeply and do humming sounds, or even just like breathing in and then just like humming out, like moaning. Moaning drops your body into parasympathetic, like actually moaning at low voices, like moving on the ground, like breathing deeply, it's really just grounding. Taking your shoes off if you're feeling water, it's all the thing. Resting, getting body work, slow orgasms.
Even when you talk, like just you talking about like you're just trying to calm yourself down or whatever, it sounds I understand why this whole career path works for you, because if as an intimacy coach, how could you not look at you and want to like bone your partner, right? When you talk this way, right? You're like, yes, the breathing and the calming the nervous system down, the moaning. I mean, it's totally amazing.
Honestly, there's so much science behind how much we feel each other's nervous system before people talk. If you start just me telling you guys this is a little seed. You're gonna go into places now, and you're gonna start just pay attention and be like, how am I feeling? What do they feel like? Not what they look like, what the face they're making. What does their system feel like? And you're gonna feel that, and you're like, oh, what am I doing to them? How do they feel me? Where am I? And then when you get a weird reaction from anyone, then you know that maybe your system is affecting them in a ways too, because you are contradicting systems. So you start understanding your effect on people as you start perceiving their effect on you, and actually you start having better boundaries. It's been a lot.
I am debilitatingly aware of how other people are feeling.
Yeah.
It like almost like it, and it makes me a nervous wreck. But I'm like I'm just the first person to just be like just a nervous wreck about everybody in the room. And then that makes me nervous and turns me into a lunatic. Michaeline, I feel like you're like that too, right? Like,
yeah, I feel like I'm pretty perceptive of
we're overly
what's
perceptive.
going on around me.
Empathetic.
We want to make everybody else comfortable.
Yes. Okay, your hosts.
Yes.
It's very
weird.
But I understand that breathing, I did it right now when you were saying it. I can understand that, that's a great thing.
You'll drop. You felt drop. You felt it.
Yes.
It happens quick. Once you grab it, you're like, oh, I am never forgetting this.
Right. And we don't need to be around people who do annoy us or who don't have our best interest.
We owe nothing to no one.
We don't need to be around those people.
Absolutely not. We owe nothing to no one. It's like
I agree.
We feel that, and it's like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Right.
Nothing.
But we're always too polite to say no, thank you. You sit there and take it and take it and take it until you just go, I can't be.
My system is fried. I have nothing left for my family. I have nothing left for myself because I just allowed this. And it's like, why?
To destroy this day and to destroy this feeling. And and why put yourself in those situations at all, ever?
No, you shouldn't. No.
The best thing you can do is like when you leave a situation that was shitty, like that call with Charles, you could say like, all of my energy comes back to me now, and all influencing energies in my field go back to their source. Yeah. So everything is energy, and intention is everything. Like everything that exists that is physical was that somebody's thought first. A computer, tape, a phone, the carpet. Somebody thought about that idea, and then they made it.
Right.
Yeah.
So intention, any thought proclaimed is alchemy. So you say, all of my energy comes back to me now, and all influencing energies in my field go back to their source. You feel it. There's a little wave that happens, and you're like, that's right.
Like an orgasm.
like a little orgasm.
Right, exactly. See, yes, we should just definitely, if we just tell these people, Michaeline, we don't have time for you, then we'll come.
What?
Exactly. We're taking deep breaths, we're going to moan, and then we'll come. Exactly. See?
I love it.
The second thesis is you just slough off all of the people that don't bring you love and light in. And we have to think about ourselves. And if women don't think about themselves, then they won't come.
Exactly.
Thirdly, if anybody in the chat is married and is having intimacy issues, please call in Honk the Clown. I know you're unhappily married. She may have some advice for you. But she is awesome. The no caller D again. Oh my God. Honk the Clown. She is awesome. Call in if you have if she can give you some advice. So for Bisconte and I, Bisconte is my betrothed. We're getting married. And we have a very, very loving sex life. I mean, he wants to look at my face when we're intimate. Like he's always erect, constantly. A lot of sex going on. Even though we've been together for a year, he's never not hard, this man. At some point, I'm like, please. Could you just not be hard for one moment, for Christ's sake?
Hey, don't watch what you ask for.
Really.
Watch what you ask for.
I know, God. I take it back. I'm taking it back. He's 20. He's 24 years older than me, and which is so shocking to us because but he is completely. He's so loving. He picks me up in the morning and dances with me. And he just never doesn't have his hands on me. It's like, we're crazy intimate. Bisconte, if you want to come in here, but say when we get married, look at him.
I love
He's always erect. So say when we get married, if we lose our intimacy, I wonder what the tips are.
Before you lose it.
Yes,
before you lose it. I think what keeps intimacy is being able to meet the moment. So we have these ideas about how the other is supposed to be behaving with us. Like we have these projections of oh, you're supposed to be my dream man. I'm supposed to be your dream woman. And we're playing those roles for each other with unspoken agreements. So if you can get clear about what your dream boy is and what you're projecting onto him and what he's projecting onto you, and you get real about that, and then try to meet the moment every time, and really just slow down with each other and just be when you actually always make a point to come together every week, no matter what, to check in with each other and drop in and be soft and be intimate and ask each other where the other one's heart is and touch each other softly.
I love that. Where's your Bisconte? Where's your heart in this moment?
We're honestly are you feeling close to me? Are you feeling far away? Is there anything this week that made you feel far away from me? And do you feel like I could be more attentive to you? And we want to hear that from them too. That's beautiful.
He does always say, Bisconte, just please pop in. You have the link if you want to. Bisconte always says, we're all energy. He always says it, even his stand up or whatever. And he tends to get, he can get a little heightened as well. I think a couple deep breaths for him would do him well. But yes, we're all energy. That's all we are.
Yeah,
I have to make jokes of things and go oh, that's silly. But he's right about that. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we live with ourselves. We'll live with ourselves until we take our last breath. And that's the energy we're managing. So if we can be very intentional with how we enjoy or not, or where we pour energy to, then we'll enjoy our lives more. And our bodies will be more loyal to us. And
we'll come easier. The men in our lives.
The only way that will ever come, especially women, men too, but is if we are relaxed. And I always say, if you meet a woman, if you enter any space and there's a woman in pleasure, turned on, and relaxed, then everything is totally fine in her world. Totally fine. And so the measure of safety is a woman relaxed and turned on.
It's true. Bisconte and I, very rarely do we not come at the same time.
Oh.
We can always like measure it out and like, you know, sort of. And truly, I mean, it's the best sex I've had in my life. And you know what? Even if I don't get there, I don't mind, because I think it's cute when he
and it doesn't matter because
Yeah.
he loves you and he knows exactly how to get you there when you want it. And it's not about every time; it's about the quality of his presence when he's with you.
Right.
And
Here he is, you know.
like from like starting to touch all the way to orgasm, all of that is his quality of presence. And like if his quality of presence is delicious, only you know, and your devotion to him is the response to his quality of presence.
Yes. Oh, so I'm hoping we don't ever need an intimacy coach in our marriage. I don't think we will. He may, yeah, but these are good tips to have. I don't see each other, but the both of us. It's been a year. I don't see us getting like exhausted of each other, and then maybe right when we get exhausted of each other, he may pass away, and then I'll live second life.
Well, I
thank you for laughing at that. I said I would retire that joke, but I still haven't. I still can't. Bisconte, I don't mean it. You know I'm teasing. He says, and I always share my heart, baby. I told you last night I didn't want that. I was so sad because we hadn't had one night alone since we got engaged. He's right. He's the sweetest human being maybe on earth. Like I wanted to like go home last night because we had right after we got engaged, we flew to Minnesota. We weren't like alone for one night since we got engaged, but he was like, please stay with me. I love that you sleep better at my house. And like, you know, I just wanted to like snuggle you. And I'm like, you're too nice to me. I don't deserve it. Stop
You
it.
don't deserve it though.
I know. Sweet.
I love
Don't be mushy, Gene, producer Roberto says. Yeah, exactly. It's a Keanu cast. How dare you? No, we're mushy. We really are.
Everybody's mushy. Mushy is sexy.
It is sexy.
Mushy
I
is
don't
safe
mind if
and
he
it's
wants
sexy.
to. Right. I don't mind that he. How could you like say that? Like we gross people out with affection. It's truly disgusting.
Healing.
Like
It's
yeah.
healing.
Are you in a relationship?
I am. I'm actually married.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yes,
How
yes.
long are you married?
Well, actually a few months. And
Congrats.
thank you. I married the man that I am the most attracted to and that I've been the most attracted to and the most connected in an intimate way. Like our sex is the most amazing sex I've ever had. And I've been dating since I was 17. I was in a relationship for a long time and had many partners in between.
You're the Venezuelan Olsen twins. You guys are, a
I
commodity. Of course you've been.
Yeah, and fell in love with a wonderful young man. Actually, he's younger than me, a Scorpio.
Ooh, okay, good. I'm a Scorpio as well. What's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
A Leo, a born leader, right there. There you go. Right. I'm a Scorpio. I'm a November the 13th, Friday the 13th born Scorpio.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right, but odd things tend to happen to me. But my mom is a Cancer. I don't mean that in the mean way. I mean her sign is
Moon
Cancer.
child, okay?
Yes. Oh wow. So you're a Cancer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So sweet.
She's very maternal and
Emotional.
feeling emotional. Yes.
Yes.
I'm like, you fuck me over, I will quell it down deep into my soul until the one day where I just, unleash on you and it will not be good.
Well, I mean, the word for Scorpios is deep. Like,
yeah, we're deep.
You want to be as deep in conversation as you want to open things. You want to see what's in it. You want to discover everything about it. It's really cool.
Exactly. Right. I need a love that's like all encompassing. Like, I know you love me. And like, that's.
You need to know that they're obsessed with you or you don't want anything with it.
I act like I want someone not to. I'm like, I don't care. I'm fine. But I need like all encompassing love that like won't like, I know you're mine. And then that's that. And then if you don't, but I act very aloof. That's a Scorpio thing.
Yes. I know it. I feel it. That's
I
funny.
know it's so weird, but I'm very nice. I just have an odd Friday the 13th Scorpio is a very
Yeah, it's
very
very
odd
specific.
birthday to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Bisconte's a Capricorn. Also, I know nothing about Capricorns, but none of my exes are Capricorns, so maybe that's a good sign.
Brand new exchange. I have never dated a Capricorn actually.
What is your husband's sign?
Scorpio.
Oh yeah, you just said that.
Yeah.
Keanu, could you please pay attention? No, he's a Scorpio. What's his birthday?
November 3rd.
Okay. A November 3rd Scorpio. A bunch of threes there. Oh my gosh. Well, I feel like I wish you would come to New York. Next time you're in New York, like we'll go to a comedy show. We could go to a yoga class. We can breathe together. Do I give this light? Do I give this person that won't stop calling light? And should we breathe while he talks? Should we?
Okay, is this Charles?
This has got to be Charles. Yes. Should we answer?
No.
No.
He'll hijack the conversation.
No, exactly. No. He won't do it. No. He's called me probably 30 times since you've been on. No. And you know what? That's better. I'm always like, it might be funny.
Excessive.
It is. 30 times.
Right.
My phone has not stopped ringing.
That's not
no
right.
hijacking. Sorry, buddy.
No. Sorry, Charles. We're sorry you're mentally ill. Take a few deep breaths.
Yeah.
I always make everybody's name into their proper. It's Charlie, but I call him Charles because I think it bothers him.
It's just that sorry, Charlie is kind of a saying. I don't know.
Sorry, Charlie. Yes,
like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Charles is so sad. I know. And Bisconte wanted to say he's sorry he couldn't come on. We have no voice left from our weekend. But let me think. Did I have any other relationship questions? So, how much younger is your husband than you? How much?
So 37. He's 32.
Okay, so that's no age difference at all. Michaeline, you guys have that in common. Michaeline and my father are divorced. However, they're the best of friends.
We're friends. Not the best of friends, but
they're the best of friends. They still make love. No,
we don't want to destroy our children's lives, and
you still
we're very cordial and nice to each other. We have holidays together, but he was 6 years younger than me when I married him.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
And he's still 6 years younger than me.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, for me, it's like doing it for the sake of love and fun and playing out and not being attached to any of it in the future and just being like, I love you and we're playing this game out.
Also, age is nothing. Age is nothing. It means nothing to me. People can get on me like, I mean, clearly he's 24 years older than me. He's closer to my dad's age. And I brought him, he's the only boyfriend I've ever had that I brought home and my parents liked him ever. My dad, he kept calling my dad kiddo. It was hilarious. My dad was, my parents, my dad was always like, you don't need to get married. You're too cool. Like, don't worry about it. But then when he was watching Gino's stream, when he was talking about us getting engaged that morning, I called my dad. I was like, you gotta pop on. I have fun news. And he was like, I said, are you crying? He said, I'm not crying. You're crying. Yeah, he was like excited for us, So never wanted to get married. I always have to make a joke, but I am extremely happy. And if I have I don't see us having intimacy issues, but I will take that advice, right?
Honestly, yeah, just stay close to yourself, to your nervous system, take care of yourself, and you'll be able to have bandwidth for him and actually pay attention to someone other than your nervous system. Because when we're not taking care of ourselves, we are running around like chickens without a head and trying to make ourselves do things we don't want because we're supposed to. And then we're just like, what's happening? And then we're missing each other.
It's so true.
Do you have a website or a book?
I do.
Or something we could.
Yes.
And you have it? You have the website?
No. So the event that's coming up, it's at the bottom of the screen right here.
Yes, that's the event. And then my website is, let's see, how do I do this? I guess Robert, it's elisavellon.com. It's on my Instagram bio.
Yes. Everyone follow her. She's amazing. Yes. There we go. Thank you, producer Roberto. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
ElisAvellon.com.
Thank you. Robert, he's so wonderful. First of all.
Isn't he wonderful? Oh my God. He's so great. He introduced me to you. I'm like, oh my God. It's the twin from Planet Terror. I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're going to pass away. But then yes, and then when I started looking into it, I'm like, oh my God, she has like a whole nother like life career that I'm like really into. And you left me the sweetest little message when you texted me when I got engaged too. So I was like, oh my God, I love this woman. You're a friend of the show. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you. I love your podcast. I think what you're doing is just like having honest conversations and like.
Oh yeah, no, we're not. It's the only thing that we have. We just have to be honest, even good, bad, whatever. Yeah.
Zero pretentious energy, like fucking real conversations, and I really appreciate it.
I love it. Well, if you are always welcome, if your sister wants to come on too, we can do like a whole twin moment. My brother's a big horror film fan, and we saw that movie together. So maybe we'll have like a sibling.
Why not?
Yeah, right. Oh my God! And also, my brother's boyfriend he's an art therapist. So yeah, maybe if they wanted to like come on and talk about that stuff, that might be fun too. My God, a little crossover. Chat. We got a super chat. Familiar with Scorpios?
Look at that super chat.
Let's see. Familiar with Scorpios? Never seen you sting, Keanu. Yes. See, exactly. We don't sting up front, but Chadnesque, you were the best. I don't. I really don't.
Do you find yourself feeling moody? Are you a moody person?
No one I know that I'm not like extremely close to would call me moody, but I am extremely moody. I live alone too, which I like. I like my but Bisconte that's why I know he's like great for me too, because he puts up with if I'm like feeling like I want to jump out of my skin, say, I don't know why or what's going on, but he'll just give me a hug and like hold me and say it's going to be okay. And even if I'm like, get out of me, like I just want to die, then he's still okay with it. But yeah, I do tend to be moody a bit.
Yeah, it's a Scorpio thing. I think it's more obvious in my it's more obvious on men, like just visually.
Yeah.
But I think in Scorpio in general, I'm a Scorpio moon, and I feel that in that sense. But my sun is in Leo, so your sun is in Scorpio, and it can feel like very overwhelming. Where like you're saying, like you were.
Yeah, it is overwhelming to the point where I'm like, I'll just be like, I can't even. I don't know what to do, and I don't want to bother anyone with it. So I'll just sit here and brood over it, and it's almost worse when nothing's wrong. When nothing's wrong, and I just can't get myself out of that. And my son, someone told me my son and the other two that are like on the, it's Cancer is one and Sagittarius is one.
Okay.
Right. So Sagittarius is, what's that?
You're rising in your moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. So what I know about Cancers is very emotional, but I think Scorpio makes me like, I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Good. I just want everybody else to be okay. Sagittarius is funny because all of my best friends in the world are all like complete Sagittariuses. So
interesting. Cool. Yes. It's pretty close right after your birthday. All those other.
Yeah, they're all the same, right? Mickey, we got to look up what yours are. I wonder what they are. We'll have to.
I'm June 30th. I don't know.
June 30th.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know your rising or moon. I'm still trying. I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out what it all means. I just know that like I'm picking up on the patterns of the people around me,
right?
That I'm relating to constantly. I'm like, okay, this is a pattern.
It's a pattern. It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah,
and
we're
it's like
affected by it.
all of them, and so like right. So and Gino's I think literally just he's a Capricorn. I believe he just said. I've never been with a Capricorn. I know that, but like I know Pisces is too emotional for me. They won't stop crying and writing me songs and reading me poetry. I know that's not for me. My last boyfriend and I had the same birthday.
Oh.
Which means I was born on his 18th birthday.
Oh.
Red flag. Not that he was a bad guy, but how are two Scorpios born on the same day, 18 years apart, supposed to possibly get along?
Scorpios go well together, but maybe not on the same day. I don't know.
No, not the same exact day. No. So I have no idea what the others were, but yeah.
Birthdays together, that would be too much, no?
No, yes, and exactly. And he was like, he was so jealous that like he didn't get to have his birthday to him and get attention. I'm like, I don't want attention. Like, I would rather just do nothing. He's like, well, now I have to share this with you. I'm like, that's not very nice.
Oh. Bye, Felicia.
Goodbye, Felicia. Goodbye.
Bye, Felicia. No.
Oh, okay. I will. We're gonna go into Kiki After Dark now, and I will leave you alone. Please say again. I'm going to pull up the website one more time, but please tell people what your handles are and where they can find you.
So Instagram is Elis Avellon's website. There's Robert, and then at Sacred Garden Keeper is my Instagram handle, or you can find me by typing Elis Avellon.
Love it. You are such a fucking light to the world. I knew I loved you.
It's so nice to experience a little bit of sharing and
yes. Okay. And yes, and we gotta have you back on the show. We'll get into more. And what are the dates of your upcoming event?
November 1st through the 5th in Tulum. And
maybe we should go for a birthday trip. Maybe we'll just go, right?
Check out the website and see the program, see what the week is going to look like, and if that's something that you guys feel
That's definitely women.
Thank you so much. I won't hijack any more of your night, but please come back anytime. You are a friend of the show. And I really appreciate you. Goodbye, my love. Mwah. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, guys. Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Take care. Mwah.
Take care. See you.
Mickey, how lovely is she?
She is gorgeous and lovely and nice. Yes. And it's so interesting.
Oh my God. So interesting. What a life. My God. Oh, and yes, I forgot. Producer Roberto, you were so on it. I completely forgot. But Elis, you will now, since you're a friend of the show, you get 500,000 Kiki bucks. You can use. They don't mean anything, but we'll find a way to use them. They're like cryptocurrency, sort of. They don't mean anything. Actually, since they don't mean anything except for my love, I give you 500,000 more. There you go. 1 million Kiki bucks. So you are always welcome here. My God. Michaeline.
A very interesting person. Lovely.
Producer Roberto, you did do good. My God, I love it.
Yes, you did. Oh my goodness.
McGuinevere, yes, hi McGuinevere. Wasn't she lovely? My God. I don't think I mean, my God. Who knows? That is such good advice to have. And yes, why do we give our time to like lunatics that we don't need to be giving our time to?
I'm not going to do it anymore. I've tried not to. I've tried not to. I've tried to remove myself from all that.
I know.
So,
yes. Producer Roberto, you're March 22nd. I wonder what your whatchamacallit is. What your sign is even. That was so cute. You know, I have 46 missed calls in that time that was happening from that lunatic too. I'm so glad he didn't make a joke and just like fucking there it goes again. Yeah.
Can you block him?
He's calling me from a no caller ID number because I clearly have blocked him tonight.
Well, I wouldn't. I just.
It's perfectly fine.
Do
Aries, you're an Aries. We love an Aries moment. Guys, also, Aries rule, McGuinevere. Look, you have friends in the chat. How are you feeling, Michaeline? Are you drinking wine? What are we doing? We're going to go into we're doing a short Kiki after dark.
Yeah, just sipping it. I'm not guzzling anything like wine or not doing that.
Guzzle it.
But that Venezuelan people in general are always so lovely, and they're just wonderful.
She has a
There's
je
so
ne
many.
sais quoi. I know.
Yes. So I've met many Venezuelan people have come here, from stuff that's happening in Venezuela, and they're all beautiful and kind and wonderful.
And there's 2 of her. How could there be 2 people so beautiful? We FaceTime today just to like break the ice. I'm like, oh my God, you're even prettier than your pictures. I'm like, my nipples are hard. I have goose flesh. My God.
She's darling.
I love her.
I would love to go to Tulum and do that.
Maybe we'll go. Maybe we should. If not this time, the next time for sure. We'll go into, how are you feeling, Michaeline?
I feel great. Like I said, I'm going to Chicago on Friday, so just till Sunday. I don't even feel like going, but I'm going to make myself do that. So.
What were you going for again?
For my reunion from high school.
Michaeline, that's cause to celebrate.
Yeah, I know.
Years.
I've been to every single one. Do you want to know how many years?
50. Yes.
Oh, Lord. I can't believe might be the last time we all see each other.
Don't say that. You'll live forever.
Horrible, right?
Is Dino invited? I'm just kidding. Auntie Connie, yes. Yeah, Auntie Connie, you know.
Yeah, Auntie Connie. We're gonna see Auntie Connie. Rose's sister.
Yes.
Yeah. Uncle Michael's
remembers everything.
Uncle Michael's gonna pick me up at the airport, and then we're gonna do whatever, and we're gonna see Auntie Connie either Friday or Saturday. And my reunion is on Saturday evening. It's pretty casual, I think. And then I'm coming home Sunday. But I know I'm glad to be coming home on Sunday.
I forgot we got a call from Alan. So for
call Alan back.
For Kiki After Dark, can I please open my window? And does
Kiki After Dark start at any certain time, like 10 o'clock?
When I say it starts, yeah. It's starting now.
You're in charge.
It's starting now. And you know what, guys, get it while you can, because soon it's going to be a members only sort of a deal. So is there something that you can do while you wait for 30 seconds?
Me?
Yes. I wonder, do we do a harmonica moment?
We could turn into Lena.
Why don't you turn into Lena? How about that?
If you like me to, but I don't know if I need to have my glasses on.
Get your glasses. I'll wait.
That's all right. I don't need them.
You don't need them? All right. No. Well, until Kiki After Dark starts, as but in the interim, I'll be gone for a minute and a half.
No, not that long.
Excuse me, I'll be gone for 30 seconds. Here, I give you a welcome to the stage. Lena, here you go, Lena. Lena, you're invited to the wedding. I want you to tell me what Lena will tell Lena to tell us what she would do for me and Bisconte's wedding. How about that?
Oh.
1, 2, and 3.
Hello. This is Lena. I'm Lena, and I'm very happy for Gino and Keanu to get married, and maybe I would play the wedding march on my harmonica for their wedding march. It might be sort of interesting, but maybe not. I don't know. It would just have to come to me that day. And I would dress in some beautiful, beautiful dress, and meant the bride that my love will be. She's going to be beautiful, and marrying her very, very handsome Italian man. Italian men are exquisite, and you know Gino, he's exquisite. So that would be, I would hope that it'd be on a beach somewhere, but it would be okay if it was a church or just anywhere that Keanu and Gino be the best thing for them. And hoping it's in a year. It might be baby. No, I do not know. Anyway, I'm just Lena here, and I'm going to throw you kisses and make everybody happy.
Well, I heard Lena.
Fuck. Like fuck.
How was Lena? I heard it.
It was horrible.
I heard it. It sounded great to me. I wish she'd come back. Thank you, Lena.
Yeah, like, kill me now, okay?
Stop it. Not until Kiki After Dark. The accent is doing things. Good night, Miss Beth.
Hey, shit.
Oh, my God. LOL.
I'm glad you think it's funny and not embarrassing.
You're like, I'm glad you think it's funny, Robert.
And not embarrassing. I'm very shy, you know.
Be shy.
Nobody believes that, but I am.
I love Chatness. I love Mickey's role plays. That is positively untoward. We know what you meant.
James, baby.
Ooh.
He's married, though.
I forget. I can't remember. All right. I guess maybe I'll call Allan Fuks back. Let's see.
Yeah, call him.
I'll send him the link. Welcome to Kiki After Dark, everyone. We're starting Kiki After Dark with a black cherry white claw. We're officially in Kiki After Dark. By next week, you have to be a member to be in Kiki After Dark. But right now, you get it for free.
Yeah, since you have your new Keanu cast sign, it's beautiful.
Isn't that cute?
I love it.
I know. God. I miss my old chair. I might have to get a new chair. These acrylic chairs are doing nothing for me. Also, I got these candies that I wanted to try. They're made in Turkey.
I love both your guests tonight. They were great. And I'm sorry I mistake.
Jason, that was so fun to have Chrissie call and talk to Jason because it was such a strange thing that we both through our completely unrelated ex-boyfriends of ours, not Voldemort or anything.
I know, but I just want to know what she said to that ass.
What?
He was cheating on her and he was breaking up with her, or he was when they were walking on the beach.
What she said to him? Oh my God, we have to have Chrissie back in that.
Said to him. He said that.
Like, yeah, are you fucking serious? What a thing to do to bring somebody to
tripped him, so he fell on his face in the sand, and then she should have buried him alive.
You welcome to Kiki. You heard it here. Chrysanthemum, that's exactly what you should have done. And welcome to Kiki After Dark, where there are no
Knocked
rules.
him out, Barry.
I know, like, don't bring me here to do this, you psycho. You crazy.
Yeah, right.
The beach.
She could have easily tripped him, shoved his face in the sand, and started.
Yes,
And thrown all the
buried
sand
him
at
alive.
Get sand in his mouth
Absolutely.
and in his eyes and his all of his crevices.
Oh yes, in the crevices. That would work.
So even if he didn't die, he would have a really hard time getting the sand out of his crevices.
It
would be very
survive.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. I'm trying to find something to put my
That's my take on it.
I'm trying to find something. I put this weight here to put this thing up, but I'm gonna try and set my laptop on it so I can look up at you a little better. Watch this.
Look up at me?
Yeah, Michaeline.
So,
don't worry.
I'm not worried.
I can see you a little bit better. Okay, thank God. Watch some shit fall down now, but we'll see. Who cares?
No, it's
Who
fine.
cares,
Don't
right?
worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I got these candies. I'm gonna call on Fuchs back.
Yeah, call Alan. Do you think he's going to want to marry you?
Is he going to want to marry me? Not marry me.
Gino, marry you too.
Well, we'll see.
Officiate.
So far in the running, it will be, it'll be like a. Well, I mean, wouldn't it be? I love a good gag. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Alan Fuchs, the reason for everything, married us? He is an officiant. So
Call him back. Let's talk to him.
Let's see if he'll call. Let's see. I'll call him. We'll see if we can send him the link. Look how many times this clown has called us.
I don't think we should give him
I know. It's just
any
like,
kind of
stop. It's not happening, homie.
no time of day, or I wouldn't give him the time of day or even any kind of acknowledgement anymore.
So take deep breaths. I wonder if he's like, if he was just calling to talk or if he like.
Hi, this is Alan. Please don't leave any voicemails on here if at all possible. If you could, please text me instead. Thank you.
I'm going to leave him a voicemail.
Don't.
Alan Fuchs, call us back, please. We want to talk to you on Keanu Cast. I'm getting married and we want to know if you'll do it for us. It's just me and Michaeline. Call us back. I know you said don't leave voicemails, but this is important. Okay, goodbye.
I'm going to start looking for my dress right now.
I know. I want to look for mine. My God. So embarrassing. Oh, Bisconte. They made a picture of the cat and you. Yes. So it has been quite a week. Where the fuck? Where could Alan be?
I don't know.
Chat and ask what? Can you please ask what Mickey thinks of the thing I sent you? What was it? Remind me. What did you send me?
Yeah, what was the thing that you sent her? And why didn't you send me a thing?
Look, Jadanesk, she's jealous.
I just love a man with an accent.
Oh yes, I forget. Also, again, call in anyone to Kiki After Dark. Even just one. I don't know what it means. Honk the clown. It was a great show, Kiwi. Thank you. It was a giant kiwi. Nope. I thought it said it was a great show, Kiwi. I only thought when I saw Kiwi, it's because Tom and Rocco called me
Kiwi. It was a giant kiwi.
Take it back. I take it back. I didn't say that. It didn't happen. Let me try that again. It was a giant kiwi. Right. Thank you. Where did you send it to me? A lot's going on in life. Hang on. Let me look for your thing. Mickey doesn't. Oh, he did send it to you. Mickey doesn't use her Instagram.
Oh, you know what? I am very bad about all that. I'm sorry. So, let me look.
Okay.
I'll just be glad to give you my phone number, and you can just text
No,
me right away.
we're not giving out our phone number, Michaeline.
Stop it.
We're just not. Again,
it's a joke. And joke.
I like nuts. That's why I like you.
Okay, so
didn't send it to Mickey. All right,
I'm gonna get better on Instagram and on X. It's not tweeting anymore. But
I still can't call it X. Oh my god.
I know, but it's tweeting. I'm gonna get better on that. I just don't. I don't know. I don't do that all day long or look at it all day long.
I know I have his message somewhere. Hang on. So I get a lot of messages. Where is it? Chat and ask Insta it to me again. Or just send me any message so I can. Oh, found. Where? There you are. Oh, here we go. All right, I got it. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, he's still talking about it. This was born of the cart narcs thing, and he feels that you'll like really agree with him here. These are his I believe how many rules do we have here? We have 10 rules, I guess, to live our lives by. And this was born of the cart narcs thing that Chrysanthemum and I did. So he doesn't want to talk on the phone, but we thought you were a great caller. But this is his central thesis from last week, basically. These are his 10 rules. Kiki After Dark segment for the show. These are basic rules to live by our dear Chatanesque. Okay?
Because he seems like a very above board man.
Extremely above board. Extremely so.
With things that are rules for life.
Yes, and I haven't read through these, so if something untoward happens,
should I write them down?
Yeah, it's all right. I'll send you I'll copy and paste it for you.
Okay. You know, because I like to write stuff down.
Yeah, clearly. It's good that you're taking notes. It's good to take notes, for sure. Oh, yeah. This is freaking... Are you all right? Welcome to Kiki After Dark, everyone. We know. Hang on. Watch me have another moment with the camera. It'll be terrible. There we go.
So I have 1 through 10 ready for me to write down.
You don't have to write them. I can copy and paste it to you. All right, Jane. All right, chat and ask. Here you go. Nothing. He said nothing untoward. Thank you. There you go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh, should I read them in a voice? Here we go. Ooh, maybe let's add some music for Kiki After Dark. Should we? Yes. I think we should. It's Kiki After Dark, everyone. Chattanooga, since we love you so much, you get 45 Kiki bucks. Plus content, which we will read soon.
Oh, I love that.
Cool. It's Kiki After Dark, everyone. Even though this is a song is called Daydreaming, it's Kiki After Dark. It's Kiki After Dark, baby.
Oh, it sounds like After Dark.
Yeah, nothing untoward. Kiki ASMR. Also, my new microphone is here.
You have a new one, and I don't even have one.
But I'm still working on it myself, Michaeline.
Just kidding.
Tell me in the chat if the music is too loud. But I don't know. It's Kiki After Dark. Yeah, I broke down and got the fucking microphone that everybody fucking got. All right?
So you should send me the pink one.
No, I gotta get you a more user-friendly microphone.
Are you saying I'm stupid about microphones?
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, look.
I wasn't saying that at all.
Hello.
Would you like a microphone that you can hold?
I can speak into the mic. I could sing into the mic.
Keanu Cast After Dark. Kiki After Dark. Kiki After. Michaeline, no, that's a wine bottle. All right, here's Chattanooga's 10 rules for living. What are we calling them? Tell me in the chat now. Tell me what we're calling these 10 rules. Let's see. I hate making lists. I love a good list. As long as no one's making a list of anybody that they would, not a list of people you would want to hurt. A list is good. A to-do list. A to-do list. All right, kids. Chat and ask. All right. Number 1. Mind your own business.
I like that one.
Number 2 doesn't need to be read if you pay attention to number 1. But number 2, never snitch or narc. I believe they are the same, but let's see. Number 3, don't provoke anyone. Number 4, if you have a problem with someone, you can't go after their family.
That's a good one.
It's a great rule to live by. In parentheses, it says, even my dad was a cop, and even gangs respect this rule. Okay. Should there be a Kiki gang? I don't know. Let's see. Number 5, no violence or intimidation towards women. Good to know. Yes, absolutely not. No, not here on Kiki Cast. Absolutely not. Note. Okay. They have more traditional women down there than because we don't have AAs. I don't know what that means. Okay, number 6, a man's house is his castle. Any intruder will immediately be treated as a threat to his wife and children. Well, maybe it's just any intruder would be treated as a threat in general. And it's also the woman's house. I would have to say on that one. This is getting creepy. Okay. Number 4, beware quiet people. You're the one that didn't like. Beware quiet people.
No, number 7.
Oh, sorry, excuse me, number 7. Beware quiet people. They tend to hold things in and then burst when you least expect it. Yes, but however, I tend to be I don't burst in like a violent way. I've never been violent in my life. I just, when I get it's not quiet. It's like maybe more loner people, something like that say nothing ever, maybe something like that. But I tend to be, as much as I talk on here, I tend to be more quiet. 8. Number 8. Teenagers are the only people who can get away with teasing someone bigger than them. Okay. Because they're not mature yet. Again, I'm referring more to traditional examples of teens, not... I don't know what that means. Okay, so teenagers, yes. All right, sure. Number 9. Endeavor to be polite to everyone you encounter in public at all times, especially women. Great. Absolutely. We love that one. That one gets a gong. Number 10. Remember, every exhibition of good behavior is a credit to you. At least when it's time to kick someone's ass. People will know that the victim probably deserved it. Okay. It's fine. We don't condone violence.
Those are all good rules.
No.
I do.
Those are all the rules.
How old is getting this?
I'm not sure. I can't quite remember.
Just curious. Days about.
Let us know.
Maybe 50.
Yes, and those are great rules. Yes, he's very pro woman, seemingly. Very pro mind your own business, seemingly. Yes, absolutely.
But he's from New Zealand
or Australia, one of the two.
I think New Zealand. What I would like to ask Chednask is if he knows Britt and Jermaine.
Britt and Jermaine. I have to turn this music down because I can't concentrate. I'm also turning it. I'm asking. Also turning it to feeding the ducks.
They want to know if he knows Britt and Jermaine.
I don't think he does.
I love this music. All of it.
Not bad. Still getting used to it. Okay, that's the question is that we want to know how old you are. Also, yes, we read your whole thing.
We love the 10.
Oh, he wants to know Brett and Jermaine. Yes, it's the movie. It's the show Flight of the Conchords.
And they're also entertainers outside of that show, and they've been on other things too.
Yes, it's Flight of the Conchords. Yes.
Yes, we love that. I'm gonna start watching that again. I can watch the whole series all the way through. Yes.
Sorry, I had to turn the music down. I cannot concentrate. Yes, it's Flight of the Conchords. And call in. Also, Alan texted me and said he would call back He said, I'll call you tonight. Oh, we are doing Keanu cast.
Well, we're only at 10:18. We've been on 3 hours right now. No, yes, 3 hours because we started at 7:20 or something like that.
Have a moment.
We're having a low-key evening.
I'm exhausted from fucking goddamn.
Yeah, I understand.
Hello, and also thank you for the 20 people listening to Kiki After Dark. I'm going to have to come up with a.
I'm not quite sure what that couch is. That it's like is it like a sectional? What's happening there? How did you
talking about?
This little couch you're sitting on.
It's my acrylic chairs in my lovely table.
What is it?
It's the. I can't
It
move
looks
the thing.
It looks like a sectional that you're sitting on. Like,
No, that's the wall.
yeah, well, I can't tell what it is. It looks like you'd sit somebody down right there with you. But they might. But if they sat down, they'd fall on the floor.
I have it.
Keanu, it looks like a sectional. It looks like a sectional like this.
No.
Okay, this and this.
It's the corner of my apartment. This is the wall.
But I'm telling you, this is what it looks like to me. It looks like you got a little bench sectional or something.
No, it's my table and my great. Yeah.
No, go put it back. It was an illusion, but it was a good one. Like you're gonna have people there.
I will be having people here, and I can move things into. I have this nook in my apartment.
I know. I'm sorry. I just wondered what it was. It looks like you have a little sectional there. What I need for you to do is put your little acrylic chair back there. Oh, and sit down. Or not.
Where am I? Yeah, let me knock the whole fucking thing down. No. It's where my I'm gonna do the Melanie Mac thing. I'll stand while I talk. It's where the corner of my apartment that I'm turning into my studio.
I know.
I
didn't know. I just looked like it was a sectional couch that you could sit like this on. From this angle.
No, when the rest of the equipment comes, then I'll be able to seat people at this table. My hair looks crazy. And then we'll talk and chat, and it'll be like a whole deal. And I can have in studio guests coming up. We're looking forward to that.
That'd be good. I was just asking.
When you come visit us, we'll have in studio guests.
Yeah, I'd love to come visit you. I just think you're too busy.
It's been an odd. No, not at all. I've been out of town a lot. My God.
Yeah, you're busy.
Just got engaged.
I don't want to like stress you out by visiting if you're too busy.
No, you're never bothering me.
Well, how about if I move in with you? Would that bother you?
Come on in, Mickey. Come on, move on in. Move on in.
So I love that both of your guests, okay, are about self-empowerment to the point of go do what you want to do. Don't just stay in this stagnant state.
Exactly. I know.
Both of them.
They were both great. My God, they're both.
And
you know what, Jason? I haven't seen him in a while either, and I meant to like link up with him in LA and but I couldn't. Gino says, "Do it, Mickey." Yeah, come on, move on in. Kiki, okay, there's a reality show for you. Kiki, Gino, and Mickey living under one roof. Oh yeah.
It would be a blast, you know. Old people live with their people. They take them in.
Okay, so you for my entire life, I am an old egg, I have to say. For my entire life, you've said, "Don't call me old. I'm not old." But now you want to move in with me because to be like the family.
No, I didn't stay under one roof. I was messing around. I want to move to New York and have my own place.
Can I live with you?
All right.
See, we did think about that, you guys. We did. When I was first here, I asked Mickey, I was like, she's like, "I'll move there and take care of you." I'm like, "We got a really nice apartment."
I know I wanted to move there. I love you, but I wouldn't get in your face or your way. I just want to live in New York because it's so fun.
It is pretty fun.
I'm stagnating here in South Carolina.
Oh, you're not.
You know.
Please stop.
Oh
it.
yes, I am.
Whatever. We love you in South.
Right. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go back. So I'm teaching my classes, and then I got a job at the wellness center 3 nights a week, 3 to 8. The gym again, you know, the weight room.
Okay.
So
Oh, fun.
3
As
to
long
8.
as it doesn't, as
3 to
long as
8.
it doesn't cut into Keanu cast, then we're all for it.
No. They wanted somebody 3 to 8, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I said I couldn't do Wednesday. So I'm doing 3 to 8 Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. But you
I
know, the
believe-
Wellness Center, I know all those people over there. We used to live over there by Huntington and Middle Lakes too.
I think they just want you for your fame, and they want you to plug the, you know,
think
plug their
they want me to
gym.
plug the Wellness Center? You think?
Yes, I wouldn't trust these people. I think
you
you should
think?
put any and all attention into Keanu cast.
You think?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you need your own OnlyFans. I think we need
But
to
what would I
do
do on OnlyFans? Tell me, I will do it.
we'll
What will I do on OnlyFans, please?
that was untoward. No, absolutely not. No.
What were you gonna say?
I think you need to. We're gonna do I think maybe Michaeline needs. Tell us in the chat if you want Michaeline to have a solo show of her own. By the way, I will be starting next Tuesday because I believe the studio will be completely set up by then. I will be doing a solo show, and
Untoward
I'm not
Tuesday,
sure.
right?
We're calling it Untoward Tuesday.
That's a good thing.
Any untoward stories anybody wants to call in with, any untoward news, if somebody died in your family, call and tell me about it.
Send some untoward pictures.
It's a good idea. You could have some. I'll show you any untoward photos.
Or they can show you untoward.
They can show me. My untoward photos would be on my OnlyFans.
Yeah, but we want to see their untoward photos.
Look at producer Roberto with the fucking good ideas. You can do crafts on OnlyFans, Mickey. Why don't you, Michaeline, start one now and just do a live OnlyFans stream of you making heart heads on all of our merch?
Okay, I could do that.
Great idea.
Yeah, I could do that.
Chadanesk, are you leaving? We love you.
Here's look. I framed it. Look.
Oh, well, look at that, Michaeline. Wait, let me just put you up. Hang on. Look how gorgeous. Point it more towards the camera.
I'm trying.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, producer Roberto, look at that. You framed it.
That's good.
That was the original rendering.
That was the original rendering.
I love that. I did not mean to make it just me. Hang on. There we are. Oh, and Chadanesk, thank you so much for the message. He said, please do not do OnlyFans. Please, Mickey.
I wouldn't do anything bad on there.
No. Oh, look, yes, producer Roberto. I look beautiful. You do. Oh, that. No, I know she's a good dude. Chadanesk, thank you for the content tonight. I'm going to gong you out if you're actually leaving. Chadanesk, you are lovely. We saw you, we heard you, we felt you.
We love talking to you.
Oh, look, one of your... See, they love their paddle. Paddle crew. Paddle crew. See, I do have stamina. We're in Kiki after dark now. Dirty. Yeah. We have stamina. If anything. What's that, Michaeline?
I have paintings of hard heads. I mean, I have.
I
all
know they
kinds
used
of
to
things.
frighten me in our home. Remember when you did? For next episode,
I don't know where that one is. What?
It's probably in the storage unit. You have.
I have to go. I need to have it. I would hang it in this house. And also, I have personal ones like up in the hallway, and I have another painting of a depressed hardhead that I keep in the closet.
Oh, wait, and where's your self-portrait that you have?
It's up in the hallway, hanging in the hall. My self-portrait.
Oh, we have to have that.
I'll put that down here. I'm gonna put that down here next week, over by the blinds or something.
Aw.
You can see it. And then I have a depressed self-portrait, which I leave in the closet backwards
to keep the depression away.
Yes, I put her away, facing the wall.
You know what? I think that our last guest, I think Elis would find that that would be like that's good for your wellness. I love that. We have a super
I do. I have a depressed one.
Zool McCool, your favorite
one. This is years ago, and I did a depressed one.
I haven't seen it.
I don't know. It's in the closet where you and Gino, the spare bedroom there, but I turned it away to the wall to keep the depression away.
Oh, good idea. Oh, well, Michaeline, Zool, your biggest fan is here. Thank you for the super chat, Zool.
Hi
so
there.
happy for you and Gino, 1999. You
Nice.
are too sweet. We're very happy. I
Nice.
am.
That's wonderful.
I never
Thank
thought
you.
I would get married, but I'm very excited. I'll try and show you the ring once again. I'll show it to you. There it is. It's very, very
Beautiful.
sparkly. And we
I need
love
for you
it.
to send me a picture of it on your cell phone when you get a moment. Not right now. Not right now. When you get a minute. Because it's very.
Do this. It's very difficult to see.
No, don't do it right now. Just send it to me when you get a second.
Zool, that was very sweet of you. Thank you so much. We're very happy.
Thank you,
Anyone
Zool.
that super chats us now is invited to the wedding.
That's very cool.
Damn, I'm monetizing it. That was very nice of you, Zool. We're very happy. I'm elated. I can't help myself. What kind of dress do I get?
You'll know it when you see it, I think. Right?
I want I like long sleeve. Like something like very nothing's happening here. Maybe like a little V there, but then like no back. Right?
Yeah,
Something
beautiful.
cheap.
Yeah, beautiful. Now there's so many cool wedding dresses out there.
I know, this is how it happens to people.
I mean, look at Elizabeth's wedding dress.
I thought she made that.
That
even.
was the most beautiful.
That was so
unusual thing
dope.
I've ever seen. That was
Maybe my wedding dress needs a pop of color like that.
honestly, that was unbelievable. It was so. I mean, that was beautiful.
It basically looked like the skirt looked like your wine glass. It was so dope.
Well, it kind of did, except these are clams, oysters.
They're vagines.
But
I get. Write it down. I want a giant vagina painted on my wedding dress. Yeah.
Look, everything in that. It's not even
like Georgia O'Keeffe. Like Georgia O'Keeffe. I want a Georgia O'Keeffe wedding dress. No, I don't want that. Keanu would look great in a black wedding dress. Yes, probably. You know what? I'm already going to burst into flames if we get married on in a church.
No,
not black. Not
no.
black. Maybe a nice charcoal. Mm-hmm. Zoom cool.
You love pink.
I love pink.
You love pink.
Ooh, maybe.
Your color.
I know.
You could do a really cool, beautiful, palish pink. It would be gorgeous.
Really, 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 really pale pink. And
Gorgeous.
long lace sleeves. And then
Gorgeous.
no back. And like a little butt cleavage. And like and like show my tattoo. And then like draping to the ground. And then the train is like 30 miles long.
Gorgeous. It'll be gorgeous.
So cool. I just want to play a round of golf with Gino and maybe steel toe one day. Well, you're more than welcome if you're not a lunatic, and we don't think you are because you're here at Kiki After Dark, where all of the mentally sound people hang out. So, a white claw dress. Yes. White claw dress. No, yes, maybe I'll just have like claws hanging from the ceiling at the venue, and they'll all be white. No, there has to be a white claw fountain. There has to be a white claw toast. I don't know why they don't sponsor me already. Oh, Sean. Thank you, darling. Hey, Keanu. You didn't spell my name right, but I think that you will. It's right there behind me. But I had the best time. I had the best time with those two. Thank you for saying we were great. We had the best time. Thank you, Sean. Sean, just for being here at Kiki After Dark, I am going to award you. It's something we do. I'm going to award you 38 Kiki bucks. All for you, Sean. All for you. Don't spend them all in one place. Oh my God. Oh, no. Sorry. Just because you said you were sorry. We love you. Don't have to. Don't have to at all. We love it. We love it. Here's 12 more Kiki bucks for you, Sean. 13 more Kiki bucks because you're a fan of our good friends Aaron and April of Steel Toe Morning Show. Look, I give out the Kiki bucks like they're candy, and they're not. They're worth a lot. Honk the clown, Gino. You still hear my guy. Gino's about to pass away. He has no voice left. What is crazy? Like a dress full of memories. More printed memories of you and Gino from the years on the dress.
Kind of cool sounding, maybe.
Oh, you're welcome, Sean. Thank you for becoming a fan of the show. Oh my gosh. No, I think I know what I want. I was looking. I don't know. That's the funnest part. I love a good shopping moment, a good cute dress moment, Here's something no one's saying. What do I make Gino wear?
Gino can wear whatever he wants. Don't you think?
I feel like I have some say.
Yeah.
What could we put Gino in?
It just depends on how formal it's going to be or how kind of kooky casual it's going to be.
I'm thinking kooky semi-formal.
Kooky semi-formal.
Kooky semi-formal.
You could wear a pink headband to match your dress.
Yes. April and I discussed the merits of maybe an ABC wedding where it's or at least the after party, it's anything but clothes. So we wrap Gino in caution tape. I wear 2 Skittles on my nipples and then, a candy cane thong. You wear just feathers and that's all. And your mask behind you. What do you think? We put Tom in nothing but like firecrackers. And then light it off. We don't know.
I'll have to think about that.
Good night, mister. Yes, his favorite color is orange. Orange suit. The white claw in his pocket. It doesn't matter what Gino wears as long as he has a white claw in his pocket to hand you during the vows. Oh my God. Absolutely. Mom, write that down. Gino must have a white claw in his pocket to hand me.
My cat is gonna knock down my stuff. Get
Oh,
out of
no.
here, weirdo. Hey,
Kid, stop it.
move. Move. You can lay anywhere, just not on here. Go away. He's a 12-pound cat now.
He's 12 pounds.
Yeah.
Big fatty.
He is a big fatty. They told me to limit his calories.
Well, we don't want him to.
They gave me a measuring cup.
Well, we don't want him to develop an eating disorder either. You know.
But his big 12-pound body can knock over this iPad and this ring light setup in a skinny minute. Get away, weirdo!
This is Kiki After Dark, so if that happened, it would
Get away, weirdo! Get! Go away!
Oh, that's so funny. You know, when we walked into the house last night, you know how much Gino's cat 6 hates me, right?
Yeah.
She actually did rub her head on my hand, which for her was a lot. So
Knew that you're gonna be.
you saw the picture of me. The first picture I took of the ring was with her because she looked suicidal, despondent, catatonic.
Yeah, she's just like,
no pun intended, but she was catatonic.
Show these pictures because my feet are in them. Stop it! Get away!
Oh, kid.
My feet are in them because I have to hold down the little tripod so he doesn't down. Get away!
Well, actually, we have to keep going because Alan can call. He sent me this text. He can call, I believe, in about... Michaeline, what is 42 minus 19? Let's see. We'll see how we get there. 42 minus 19.
Oh my God.
2.
40 minus 20 is 20, okay? Add 2 minus 1.
12. We'll get here. Right. Let's see. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So 3, 4, 3.
40 minus 19, Keanu, is 21, okay?
So we'll round that.
So, no.
23 minutes?
And then add 2 more, okay?
23
21.
minutes.
21.
Okay. Allan Fuks will be calling in 21 minutes. What's wrong with me?
Please, yes,
so much.
Please don't get into math again. Okay.
No, it's good. It's a learning thing.
Let's see how we're gonna figure that out.
We got there, guys. Yes. Allan Fuks will be calling in about 20 minutes. Oh, see, Bisconte, I thought it was 23. I did the math
21.
there. Yes, 21. 587. See? Yes, I would have thought 587. Producer Roberto.
I wasn't good in math, but I can at least add and subtract and multiply and divide.
Zuma Cool Mickey's only hands just show your feet. She has pretty nice feet.
No.
You do have nice feet. We tend to get like a little. My feet are hideous. I have no idea. Every morning, I'm like Bisconte. He puts his mouth on my feet every fucking morning, and they're hideous. They don't look good. They don't probably smell good. It's just it's
or even taste good.
Well, I don't know. They can't possibly taste good. I have to turn this music down a little bit. It's just driving me insane.
I really love the music, though. It's so.
We'll try a different one.
So, I watched The Dirt last night, which I've seen before, which is it's the story of Motley Crue.
Ooh.
Which is kind of loosely based on their life, but they approved it and they were in it, whatever. So then I watched this thing on Pamela Anderson.
Ooh, I know.
And
It's
then
a documentary, right?
What? Yeah, it's
great.
So fucking good.
Yes, it is.
In Chicago on fantastic. But then I watched the Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee sex tape.
I looked it up too. I looked it up when I watched it too, and I had seen it before, but
I had never seen it. I had never seen it.
Oh, I had seen it.
Oh my God. If somebody did that to you
and stole your
safe and stole your stuff.
Nowadays it's like
nowadays
people,
it wouldn't have been a big deal, but back then it was a big deal, I guess.
Yes, the problem with that was, and it was that he comes off looking like the big dick rock star, and then she comes off like she can't get another fucking like serious acting role.
I know, but she's great and lovely and positive and nice, and she's got with him.
Oh, she's amazing, and she doesn't even say anything bad about him. That wasn't his fault.
Not ever.
It's just the boy-run media.
I don't think it's his fault, and I think he's a nice person, and I think they really loved each other. But I don't think it's his fault. But yeah, it couldn't have bothered him one bit because.
Oh, it's like hell yeah, man, good for you. Whereas like,
who has a big dick like that except a skinny motherfucking.
Tall, skinny white boy syndrome. Exactly.
Absolutely.
He could have played the drums with that dick in a heartbeat. Yes, it was definitely heavy enough.
He could have played the drums.
My God, it could have been like a friggin'.
And then I do love Eminem. I watched 8 Mile.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Holy shit. You should watch 8 Mile. Holy shit. Loosely based on his life also. What a great movie.
I don't like Eminem because I'm partial to Skittles. So.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, his name is Marshall Mathers. Something like that, right?
It was a silly.
Partial to Skittles? What does it mean?
Eminem.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, he's Marshall Mathers, and he is fucking great in 8 Mile. I never watched it. It was critically acclaimed. It was fucking.
No, I know 8 Mile is good. That was. I'm sorry. I take back my dumb Skittles joke.
Seriously, if you listen, of course I didn't get it because I don't get jokes, obviously. But.
No, I've never seen 8 Mile, but I know it's good.
If you listen to any of his rap, it's unbelievable. If you really
I know, I like Eminem. I remember when I had the first like iPod thing. Me and Rocco did, right?
Yeah.
And I had I let you listen to an Eminem song, and you were like, you got to take that one off of there. I mean, I was like,
because it was dirty, right?
It was like, please, baby, please let me suck, and it's not.
Yeah, because you were young and it was dirty.
Yeah, and I was like, I didn't really even get it. It was like a goddamn.
Well, yeah, okay, so things have changed, and of course you've grown up, and that's fine.
No, I love it. I mean, I don't mind Eminem. I think he's great.
You know what? When parents are new parents, they don't fucking know what's right and what's wrong.
It was so funny because you let us watch anything we wanted to. That one time, it was the word cock that you were like, okay, maybe not that.
You know what? And Dad and I were not that disciplinarian kind of people, and then we don't know.
It was the song. If the chat knows,
I
it was
just
the
don't
song
know.
where it was the song where there was in the music video there was a Michael Jackson hair on fire moment. There was I couldn't tell you what the song is, but no, I will watch that movie. I've just never had the pleasure of seeing it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Just stuff comes up on Netflix or on whatever, and I go, I might watch that, and it's really good. But The Dirt, I saw that before. It's wild, but it's so fucking good.
No, The Dirt. Yeah, no, I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, and it's just the Motley Crue.
Oh, okay. Also, Nicole, I haven't even given goddamn. I don't even think Robert. Oh, Robert has a wrench. I will give you a wrench. You can have one. It takes me a while to figure those things out. Literally, look where we've come. All right. Technologically speaking, I'm here alone. I just got these candies. These, for some reason, they're called.
I'm here with you.
Yes, exactly. These are called Sparkle Pops, and I thought they were so cute. I got Sparkle Pops. I got birthday cake cookie bites. And then I got, of course, the watermelon slices. I'm going to try a Sparkle Pop because I can't.
I'm going to have to leave for a sec and go to the bathroom.
All right. I'll eat a Sparkle Pop in your, go ahead. I'll hold it down.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, Michaeline. These crunchy chocolates are filled with popping candy for a burst of sparkle and pop. They're made in Turkey. Let's try it. Oh my. I don't know if that's awful. Can you hear? Oh God! Can you hear this? That is the weirdest thing ever. Ew! Ew! It's weird. It's like okay, that maybe made sense. It's like here, I'll try and let you hear it here. Here. Can you hear this? It's like a bunch of teeny tiny pop rocks in your. I don't know if I really like that, but I can hear it in my head. I don't like it. It's delicious, but Michaeline.
Yes. Hi.
Sparkle Pops were weird.
I never liked Pop Rocks either. Those are gross.
No, it pops in your brain.
Ooh. I like Tootsie Pops.
What's a where you have to of course
it's got a Tootsie Roll in the little round pop. They have chocolate ones too, all the like chocolate on the outside and chocolate on the inside, which is the.
How many licks does it get to take to the end of a Tootsie Pop?
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you just have to bite it.
That's the phrase. That's nobody can lick it enough. Right. I was getting sexual.
Jody had some in her car. She brings things and she buys things to have something to munch on in her car. I don't know why.
I wasn't copying it. I just had the candies. No one does a snack stream better. My snack stream would end. It would be, you know what I like, just candies, and then chips. Maybe a Cheeto or two. A Turkish candy with fucking shit that makes your throat.
Turkish delight. They sell that at TJ Maxx.
That reminds me of
They sell those. They're like gummy, like soft kind.
No, it reminds me of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. That little fat one.
No,
Wanted
Turkish
Turkish delight.
delights. You can get them cheaply at TJ.
Don't eat on cam. Listen, you know what? I'll never do it again because the one time I just tried, some strange thing just popped off in my mouth. I don't know what
These
the
are
fuck
the Turkish delights. Here they are.
Yeah, it reminds me of The Lion, the Witch, and the
Soft-
Wardrobe.
Soft kinds of candies.
Turkish coffee.
Mhm.
I'll stick
You
to
can
my.
find some really
It's a
great-
claw stream. I'll
Sometimes
stick to the claw stream.
You can find some really delicious candies at TJ Maxx. Then they have those nougats, those
I know.
Italian kind of nougats. So fucking delicious.
These are fine. The watermelon ones. They're like, this is like a nice Sour Patch watermelon. That's fine.
I don't like Sour Patch.
What was the Ray DeVito E-Stalker? Okay, this isn't real Ray DeVito. Do what you want. Thank you. We will do what we want. We'll put the music back on too. It was relaxing us. How many more minutes, I wonder, until Allan Fuks calls in?
Are you gonna give me a math problem again that I can figure out in my head?
Mm-hmm.
My calculator while you're like doing long math?
Yeah. Maybe. I'm exhausted. I'm engaged, for Christ's sake. Oh wait, yes. I'm betrothed. What I would tell Chrissie to say, I would say when she was engaged, I would say when she was taking a picture, when I was taking a photo of her, I would say, look into the distance and say, and think to yourself, I'm going to be a wife soon. And it made for some great photos. Look, she walked away from me. She was over what I was saying.
I just had to know.
You've had it? She's had it now?
I just had kind of a notion to do something here.
You had a notion to do something?
Yeah. I had a notion to do something here. And I wish I had more of these, which I could have if I kept getting tense and breaking them off. But that's
so adorable and gross. I am. It was adorable and gross. I can't imagine what that looked like. You have a nail? What is that? Ma, are you going to do some cocaine?
Since you mentioned it tonight, maybe I will.
You have just one single strange long nail? What the fuck is that? Do you have a stash of blow on you? What the fuck is that?
No, but I have a redneck can.
Is that from one of your parties left over by some whore?
No. I just have this notion.
I have nails to put on too, should I? Because I never got my fucking nails Mom. That looks great. You can't have one long pinky nail. People will think you're doing cocaine. And if you are, just do it in quiet, like, you know, in the privacy of your own home. You don't need to, you know, shout it to the rooftops. You look like a drug dealer. This is strange. Look at your talon. She's got a talon. It's a talon, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of... Sean, thank you so much. You were great with Aaron and Gino. Lots of firsts were made in 2 days of shows. Yes, first time ever. Only female steel toe show. And the lovely and April and I kissed. We made love later, but we won't talk about that. It was very untoward. Definitely Kiki after dark. Yes, I know. Cat's jealous. Always. Where did you get that, Michaeline? What are you doing? She's a mob boss. Maybe. Call her godmother. Godmother. Oh my god. Wait, pause. Let me get my nails too. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Good night, mister. I like cigars and alcohol. Well, then there you go. Now that you have that weird Coke nail, where did it come from? Just tell us. We've descended into madness. It's officially, we've descended into madness. Welcome to Kiki After Dark, ladies and gentlemen, where Michaeline has to be very, very, she's just very, very coy about what, look at her, about what she's doing. It's just gonna get all my nails. So you're not going to tell us. Ouch. Ow! Ow! I have a cut on my finger and this is hurting. What is it? What is it?
You won't even believe it, okay? Want me to tell you?
No, I want to sit here with my dick in my hand. Yes, I want you to tell me. Dick? It's a... Michaeline, I have to tell you, it's an expression. No, I do not have a dick. I'm just sitting here with my dick in my hand, wondering what the fuck you're doing with that creepy talon. All right? Let me rephrase. Would you please tell us what you're doing with your strange long cocaine nail? 1, 2, and 3. Just that. That's what we'll be doing.
Okay.
What is it? What do you mean I won't believe it?
So these stupid grapevine pens, okay? See it?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, okay.
I love my grapevine pens that I take.
Oh, grapevine is the her
Susie,
local
okay, I'm gonna
famous
show
at that
it
bar.
to you up close.
It's just a pen. Yes,
Yeah.
we get it.
But
yeah.
what's missing on the grapevine pen?
Oh, I know what it is. Michaeline, we are the same. I know.
Because when I get tense, okay? And
I bite the shit out of the pen.
Breaks off, okay?
When I was doing the show with Chrissie and Lila in LA, right before I went on stage, Lila was up. She was about to bring me up, and then I, of course, have a pen in my mouth, biting on it like a lunatic, like writing down stuff, and the pen breaks in my mouth.
Right.
Ink all over me.
Right.
And if I don't do that, then I put my thumb in where the little thing is, where the little holder is, and it snaps off. So I know exactly what that
I
is.
write with these all the time because I take them from the grapevine.
Yes, she doesn't spend her dimes in banks, people, and steals the pens.
Okay,
She
so
spends her time at the wine bar and makes her for the pens.
So tonight, again, I'm fucking around with the pen, and the thing breaks off, and this thing has been sitting here all night long. So I just went into the kitchen and taped it onto my pinky.
I love that. Wonderful.
It's kind of fun though, isn't it?
All right, we'll show them that again while I wash my hands because I'm afraid after I just remove my nail polish, I'll burst into flames if I smoke. So here you go. Show them, dance around. Here you go.
Michaeline, how are you doing? It's all good out here.
It's all good out here. Great. Wonderful. Oh, didn't mean to just make it me.
It's all right. Okay, I'm removing my nail now.
Fine. You did a great job.
It was kind of fun, right? Or it could be a tooth.
This is Kiki After Dark. It's no holds barred. There are no rules in Kiki After Dark. A tooth? Mom, I didn't hear what you said until it registered. Stop. A tooth. Or it could be a tooth, she says. Or it could be a tooth, she says. That looks great. Go ahead. That's great. Just do some cocaine with your teeth.
I don't have any cocaine.
Not yet, you don't.
No.
Walk around with that pinky nail like that.
When you're older, you're in your heart attack years by then. Don't do that.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, so now I have these nails that I will put them on for you. That's right. Oh my god. Oh good. Now it's more of like a tribal symbol. Something like that.
Very politically incorrect.
McGuinevere, you should have seen. McGuinevere says you can dance for OnlyFans. Yes, why not dance?
Oh, I could dance.
You could just dance.
I could dance. It would be really fun.
Only dance.
I could dance. People like all kinds of things.
People would love to see you dancing. And you wonder why the cat attacks you, Sean. Listen. That cat does not like anybody, no matter what you say. And it rubbed its head on me when I walked in the other day, which was enough. Unicorn, yes. Unicorn. Or now you have a whatchamacallit? You have a goatee. We lost her. Look. This is the point in the program where we've lost Michaeline. She was either whacked. Oh, no, here she is. She's sort of back. Michaeline, I can hold down the fort if you need. Oh, there you are. Oh God, I thought you were whacked. It was like the end of The Sopranos.
I don't know what happened. Yes, fade to black. It happened. I don't know.
Right. Call her the godmother. No. Hang on. I'm always wondering about an email. I don't even know how it's 3 hours and 53 minutes. How do we do this and why? Yes. Lena the long nail in the corn.
Follow me.
Follow her.
You.
Follow her everywhere. Oh, I thought we were rapping. Excuse me.
No.
Here, I'll teach you be more like this. Ready? No. You keep phrasing. Ready? Okay, put your hands down. Michaeline, ready? We're going to go like this. It's a 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 1 1 1 clap swoosh. Ready? I'll show you.
Which one are we starting on? Right or left?
We're going to start. I guess you do your left. So show me your left hand. No, do your right. Okay, ready? 5, 6.
You have to say it before we do it.
Okay, I will. I'm going to count us down.
Call it like a class. You have to let me know.
I'm going to say 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'll say 1, 2, 1. Okay, ready? So, and I'll say 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we start. Ready?
Okay, yeah.
Wait to the music. One moment. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Swoosh, clap. I think there's a bit of a delay between us, so this may not work, but we'll try it once more.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Swoosh, clap. It's really good. You want to try it once more?
No, I think we should try what I do.
Okay, I'll try and follow you.
Okay.
You count us in.
Okay.
Oh, it's like more of an improv freestyle. Okay.
It's like reach, 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 cross, 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 cross. Punch, 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 punch. Reach, 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 punch, punch.
It's aerobics by Mickey. It says exactly what
I could do a class online. It would be fun.
There we go. Aerobics on OnlyFans. There we go. And that is what the world needed.
Let's just do it. You could show some of that. You could show some of those videos. They might want to come to my aerobics class.
She kept people in shape.
It's a combo class of weights, cardio, kettlebell, man.
Ah, yes, in aerobics OnlyFans. And aerobic fans.
I could do that.
Yes, why not? You could do whatever. The world is your oyster.
It is.
I wonder what the post-grade dances.
It is my oyster. The world is
your regular Georgia
oyster. Blue Oyster Cult. Who knows Blue Oyster Cult?
Anybody know Blue Oyster Cult?
Somebody tell me.
Blue Oyster Cunt. That's what's on those classes.
No, who knows Blue Oyster Cult?
I don't know. What's their hit?
I can't remember their hit, but I know they're.
All right, ready? We're gonna do the Kiki Cast dance again once more. I'll count you in.
Whoa.
You froze.
Okay.
Hang on. We'll bring you back.
Come on.
You froze for a second. Hang on 1 second. There you go.
I don't feel frozen.
You know what? That's good. None of us feel frozen. We don't feel stuck in our lives or anything. I don't feel frozen.
I don't feel frozen.
All right. I'm going to count you in. Ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Swoosh. Clap.
I got it. Now let's do it again.
We did it. Okay, ready? We'll do a 5, 6, 7. 8. I'll count you in.
We don't even need to be counted in. Just get
Let me count you in, God damn it! 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Swoosh. Clap. Listen, if you're just tuning in, this is Kiki After Dark, and this is what it is, all right? This is just what it is.
Like,
yes, that's like the Macarena, exactly. Patrick Melton suggested this show. He was really impressed. Yes, I know. You know what? From the things that he said about this show, I know that Patrick is just extremely impressed. So thank you for your endorsement, Patrick. Patrick, I wish you well. I really do enjoy watching your show. He from time to time gets things wrong. Everything about me he gets wrong. I think he said this is another hater of ours, but not exactly. I wish he would come in. I've invited him on the show even. I mean sort of. But he even said like,
why would you hate anybody?
No, I don't hate anyone, but I enjoy his program.
A hater of ours.
It's funny. It's funny because I went. I think he said on his show that Bisconte proposed to me in Aaron Imholt's garage. You know who that is, Michaeline. See, this is the point of the show where you. Yes, he said that he proposed to me in the garage of their home. Why would we do such a thing? Why would that have happened?
We didn't. But also, I just want to. I don't want to set the record straight.
What record do we have? Please set the record straight. Who said what?
He did not propose to me in the morning.
What? When was it?
It was in the late afternoon.
It's still in the kitchen?
Yes, it's in the kitchen.
Okay, so same thing.
I don't know. What
remarkable.
Tom told you. He doesn't remember shit. I told him, did you tell them you proposed to me in the morning? It was not. He goes, I don't even remember proposing to you.
Well, on the last Keanu cast, and granted, Michaeline, you might have been a little tuned up. We were speaking on, Bisconte was watching, and we were speaking on, and I said, I was like, how do you think Bisconte is going to propose? And I said, the way that my father, they're very divorced, happily divorced.
Because your dad probably told you that, but he can't remember.
It's my fault. It's my fault. No. It's my fault because my mom said, like, I think I've asked you like 100 times how you proposed. And I think in my brain, this is the Mandela effect.
You just assumed it was the morning.
It wasn't the morning. However, I did say on the last one, you were like, I don't know, he just handed me the ring in the kitchen.
And then I said, thank you.
Thank you. So basically, it's the same story. Whatever. The time change, Chicago Central Time. It could have been sort of like the morning. Also, I wake up late. Yeah. It was in the evening?
No, it was in the late afternoon.
So basically, it's exactly the same because if I woke up at, say 12:30 that day, and then on Chicago Central Time, so that would have been the morning. So basically, it's the same.
I didn't just wake up. I was driving around. We both had a full day.
Okay, well, we didn't know that about it, Michaeline. So I had in my brain that it was in the morning, but still in the kitchen, still a ring. He didn't get down on one knee. Neither did Bisconte.
Did Gino get down on one knee?
No,
He did.
No, he didn't. And it was so great that I could propose again this afternoon.
You don't have to. I just don't want you.
It's basically the same.
To be literal. I mean, it wasn't the morning, and he didn't get down on one knee. He hid. I came home, and he was just sitting in the kitchen, kind of hovering there, sheepishly. And I walked in and opened up this lower cabinet here. And he handed me this box.
Michaeline, this would have been good knowledge to have on the last Kiki After Dark, but I'm glad it wasn't. It was basically the same.
I didn't want to ruin the moment.
Well, I didn't know that. I was so shocked. I didn't know that Gino was going to propose like that because of what we said, but it's basically the same thing. I was shocked.
It is basically the same thing. And he went into the cabinet. He pulled out the ring box. I opened it up, and I went, "Oh,
thank you. Is this just a present? I love jewelry." Mine was a bit more romantic than that, for Christ's sake.
Do you think your dad has romance in his soul?
You said
He's you. He's you.
Yeah, exactly. I want to make a fucking joke of everything. Oh, God.
I'm not making fun of him, okay? I'm just saying that's how it unfolded.
Well, basically, it's basically the same thing, but it was such a nice surprise, and I'm glad we talked about it on the last Kiki After Dark, because I would have been embarrassed. I kept saying, like, just make sure I look good, make sure, like, my nails are done, but let's be honest, when are my nails ever done? There's dirt under my fingernails right fucking now, okay? Like, it's just never going to happen. And then when he heard us talking about Tom proposing to you, he was like, that's how I'm gonna do it. And then when I came out of the bathroom, I happened to feel like I felt pretty that day. And then he had the ring.
Oh, so
pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay. And I pity any girl who isn't me. Who's a pretty girl in the mirror there? What mirror where? Who could that attractive girl be? So basically it's the same. But y'all ended in divorce. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
22 years, 24 years, okay?
And you said he opened up the cabinet and then
it was a success until it wasn't anymore.
You know what I know though? The fucking funny thing is, I didn't know the part about the story where you said thank you. And he put it on his shoulder like this thing, and I said, "What's that?"
Don't Fear the Reaper, Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh, Don't Fear the Reaper.
Can I play it?
No. Remember, we can't play music on here. Remember?
Okay.
Don't Fear the Reaper. Michael, I'm trying to tell you something.
I know. Sorry. I got sidetracked in my brain.
Nothing. It's just one of the most magical moments of my life. Don't worry about paying attention to it.
I'm paying attention, okay? I've been paying attention since Saturday.
I'm just teasing you.
When you sprung it on me.
I did. You had no idea.
In front of a cast of thousands, so I could weep openly.
Oh, yes, we have a cast of thousands. Let's manifest that. Let's get up to $1,000.
So I can go.
And that was so perfect because I knew, this had been going on. If you were watching anything, I called you. I was like, what are you doing? And you said, I'm just watching, TV. I'm like, oh, she doesn't know at all.
No, I taught my class. I hadn't slept good. I went and laid on the couch. I slept for a couple hours, like a dead sleep. I woke up. It was 10 after 4. And you told me we're going to
stop on. I know. Tom was watching Gino's
and literally, Keanu, honestly, I'll do anything you want me to do. Okay.
That's what's so good about you. Gino had been streaming about it for 2 hours probably. So Tom knew, but I hadn't called anyone. I'm like, Mickey won't know if she hasn't texted me.
Because I don't pay stuff.
What's that?
I'm in my own world. I don't pay attention to stuff.
And that's why you're gold, Michael.
Thank you.
I know. So then you literally got the news on the air. It was adorable. Watch it.
I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. It was beautiful.
So he tried to do it in the Tom-esque manner, but mine was a bit more romantic than that. And then Tom, I mean, even Tom was fucking crying. Like very cute.
You know, and that when you said he was crying, it kind of made me cry. But you know what? Now you say he's crying, and that makes me laugh.
I know, it's hilarious. Fuck you, Tom. Ha ha.
No. I don't feel that way.
No, we have the best family.
I love him.
Are you kidding? We have the best family. Don't be so cavalier. The best thing you guys did for us was get divorced.
He's odd. I liked that oddness.
He is odd.
And
he is so odd.
I liked his oddness. That's
to know
I married.
Exactly. To know me is to know Tom. We're the exact same. We think it's yes. So I can't not.
I think he's a little more odd than you. Oh.
I can't not have a wedding where Tom is there and we do the father-daughter dance to something like Too Drunk to Fuck, or like
that was not our
something.
Wedding dance, okay? But that was part of our wedding, maybe.
Right? No, where
our
we
wedding dance was. Can I have this dance for the rest of my life?
Well, that didn't work out, did it?
Because I'm tender sometimes, and I'm serious at certain times when it warrants.
No,
I'm not like out of my mind at all times, like you and him.
Yeah, we want everything to be a joke. I think we'll do Beast of Burden, and then we'll do like the goofy dance, like the like something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
that'd be serious.
Okay. So I'm sure Gino will love this, and everybody will love this. But when they announced the bridal party, and then they said, "And congratulations and la 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 for the new Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Thompson." We walked out in our 200 people wedding like we're supposed to, except he pretended he was the Pope. I have a picture of it.
He pretended to be the Pope. How?
Yeah. Like that.
Exactly. That's exactly what I.
And I'm hanging onto his arm, and I'm not only mortified, I'm pissed off. Okay, because he's making a fucking joke of announcing the new Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Thompson.
Exactly. It would be like, yes, welcome. It'd be like
yeah. I didn't like that.
Oh.
I have a picture of it. Want me to find it? I'll find it for the next podcast.
Find it for the next one. No, we
He
can't
knows.
be serious.
He knows.
We have to.
I'm
So
just like
the Bisconte says, by the way, one of the things I love most about Kiki is how much. Oh, she's going. What? What's that? She froze. To me, you are. Just hang on 1 second. There you go. You're better. I know, Michaeline. I know.
That's him acting like the Pope as the new Mr. and Mrs. Thomas Thompson.
It was a good wedding. It was fun.
I'm just saying straight up. I don't like that. He knows.
I find that hilarious.
Of course you do. That I married the Pope.
Yes, that's hysterically funny. Visconti says,
It
one of the
wasn't
things
fun-
I
it
love
wasn't-
most about Kiki is how much you love your family and that they love you. See, he's sentimental and lovely, whereas I am.
Yeah, right. And I really didn't want to marry the Pope or have him act like the Pope at my reception, our reception, where we're supposed to be somewhat, man. Nah, McGuinevere, you wouldn't have liked it either.
No. Let's call Tom in.
He's sleeping. He's not even awake right now.
Go over to his house.
Oh no! And lock it. Let's tell that story.
It wouldn't be the first time. That makes you sound bad. It's me. My fault. The fucking Oh my God. Let me catch up on the chat. Hang
I
on.
could have been shot. Okay.
Yes, that was not. It was my fault. We'll save that for a moment. Also, do you have any tabs
It's a
open or anything,
it's a really funny
Michaeline?
story. But do you want me to say it tonight? It's a really funny story. We
Not yet. Just I'll cue you when if I start talking about it. Yes. Don't be mushy, Gene. Hang on. I also have to pee so bad. Hang on.
Okay.
Aaron, obviously best man. I don't know. I believe yeah, Aaron. Aaron, I don't believe will be invited to the wedding. No, thank you. But we'll have I think he would have Max Loads. Max Loads, his brother.
I don't understand why he calls them loads.
Calls him Max Loads. Let me tell you, we don't either. Just one fan randomly one day on In Hot Water started calling Peter Bisconte Max Loads, and it just stuck. So that's all we call him. But we're excited.
Is that Gino's brother is Peter?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Peter Bisconte.
I didn't know he was Peter.
Yes, he's Peter.
So Eugene and Peter.
Eugene and Peter. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
His brother is a porn star. But that's not true. That's not true at all. His brother is a lovely man. He's retired. He was a teacher. I love
how old
Gino's family.
How old is he?
I don't know. If Bisconte's 1000, he's 1003.
Oh, he's older than Gino?
A couple years older, I believe.
Okay.
Bisconte, you could have been here to say. I don't know. I think he's got to be 3 years old or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the nicest man. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
No, Peter will be the best man.
Of course.
Right. Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, he's 55. Wait, don't confuse us with math.
Only 1 year.
Oh, 1 year.
Only 1 year, Keanu.
I literally was like, he's not 10 years older than you. Okay, he's 1 year older. 1 year. What are you going to call? Guinevere were the same person. I feel like I'm going to do the
the princess wave at your wedding.
No, I'll act all demure and then I'll do something ridiculous. I'll just like start convulsing or something.
Pretend you're the Pope.
I'll pretend to like seize on the dance floor or something and just fall down. July B-Day. Bisconte, I love you. I don't even know why you're still awake, darling, watching this ridiculousness. I'll talk to you while I pee. Is that all right? We're doing a because if I don't pee, I will.
Yeah, because I don't know how to talk to this screen just by myself.
Let's try it again. 1, 2, and 3.
I don't know how to talk.
You'll hear me, can't you, Michaeline?
Just keep yelling toward me.
Yes, Michaeline, it's going great. I can tell.
Just keep yelling. I'm not an announcer or anything. Don't fucking know how to talk to this screen. I mean, is there anybody here? Can you hear me? Please, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Can you feel me? They can hear and see.
Can you feel me? And no, I can't. And no, I can't. Yes, I can.
Michaeline, I assure you they can hear you, see you, and feel you.
And no, I can't.
Wait. No
yes,
way.
I can. No, I can't.
She's slapping herself. My God. What happened? What transpired while I was away?
I just didn't want to spin, so I thought I'd slap myself instead.
Oh, yes. Much better idea. That'll be clipped by the morning. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful.
Really, I can't wait till John sees it.
Yes, John DiCaprio.
We really love you, John.
We love you, John DiCaprio. We just want you to have the story straight about us. We're obsessed with you.
We don't care. You're not saying them right, but that's okay.
We don't get it. You don't get it right. My favorite. Now I have the hiccups. Great.
And I'm the one drinking.
I'm drinking. It's just not doing anything. It's not doing enough.
How fucking fun is this, Keanu?
Oh, Michaeline, it's always fun here. It's always fun here at Kiki After Dark. Always fun.
It is.
This is, I believe. So the studio is almost done.
I love it.
Yes. Keanu Cast Studios. Kiki Enterprises. Producer Roberto and I were working steadfastly to have Kiki Enterprises up and running. But when the studio is done, I will be able to have in-studio guests. But I don't know where I was going with this, but Kiki After Dark is for the untoward. It's for the goofy Michaeline and Keanu hiccuping stream where we
are crazy.
We just riff. Absolutely. Oh, Tex W.
What?
I like Kiki because she reminds me of a 1950s glamour girl. A 1950s glamour girl. Michaeline, what were the 50s like?
I was born in
Bisconte, what were the 50s
I was
like?
born in 55, so I was like in kindergarten in 5 years.
Oh, okay. 1950s glamour girl. Very untoward. Is the studio in NYC? Yes, it is. It is. It's in an undisclosed location, but we're excited to have more people here. But I'm still getting ready. And then we'll have to say goodbye to the pink microphone because I broke down and I got the nicer one. I got the nice one everyone uses, but I think I'm going to bejewel it in pink jewels. We'll see. What were we talking about? Roaring? Who was roaring? It was roaring. Was it roaring?
We were going to talk about going to Tom's house unannounced.
I didn't. Hang on, let me light up a cigarette for this. Let's see if Alan calls us too. We're far, Alan Fuks. We are far past. You're the reason we're all here, and we are far past your call-in time. If anybody else wants to call in with questions, comments, concerns. They wore hats and gloves at the grocery shop. How old are you, darling? Tex. How old are you? 1920s. 1920s, yes. Gino has that to look forward to. They wore dresses to do housework. Yes. Well, I love a good dress moment. I don't know how much house.
They wore dresses all the time. They were.
Oh yeah, that would be like Rose's age.
Yes,
like,
they were never in pants. Not ever. Pants came about like. If you wore pants, you were very.
Pants.
If you wore slacks as a woman, you were very
gay,
fashion forward.
Ooh, okay.
My friend Lori McGee's mom wore pants, and she was very fashion forward.
Very untoward.
No, fashion forward.
Very fashion untoward. Yes, McGuinevere. See how untoward, Alan. Good name, Mister. Why can't you call in, darling? You can call in. I'll light a cigarette, and then we'll tell you this. Why did we get on this subject of when you went to Tom's house?
Well,
it was my fault.
To reveal it. It was at your behest.
I will say it was my fault because Michaeline and Tom live about 10 miles from each other.
10 miles from my parking space to the top of his driveway. Exactly 10 miles. Why I know that is because I'm creepy about things like that. And even when I drive places, I have to be a certain place at this mileage or at this time.
Yes, very OCD. So
I know that from my parking space in front of my house to the top of his driveway is 10 miles. Straight shot down the road.
So I was having a bit of anxiety one night, as I do, and I hadn't heard from my father, Tom, all day, really, and I had called him a few times, and I worked myself into a tizzy and thought, something is wrong, and I don't know if he's not answering the phone. Like, I don't know. So I called my mother, and I was
at 10
like,
o'clock on a Sunday night.
Was it 10 p.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, and then I call her, she's like, I'm just going to go over there. Right.
But I don't mind. I said, okay, so I haven't heard from Dad all day, and I've been texting him and calling him, and he hasn't answered. I don't know, something might be wrong. I said, do you want me to call him? I'll call him. Let me see if I can get a hold of him. Called her back. He's not answering the phone. I don't know. Do you want me to go over there?
Yeah, I mean,
Keanu goes, no, I don't want to bother you. No, I don't want you to drive all the way over there. No. I'll drive over there. I'll check it out. Okay. So I'm not making fun of you, Keanu. I'm just.
You make fun of me, by all means.
Also,
I have one of the cigarette holders.
So I get in my car, and I get maybe 5 miles down the road, and then I'm thinking, fuck. What if something bad
is wrong with him?
His mom wasn't living with him at the time. This is quite a few years ago.
I'm still listening.
And I'm going, fuck, what if something bad has happened to him? What if he's had a heart attack? What if he's been so stressed out, he's, God forbid, killed himself?
He's committed
Am I gonna
suicide.
buy hanging from the ceiling or a shotgun or whatever? That's 5 miles down the road. So now I'm starting to say our fathers. Please, our fathers. Okay, please God, don't let. And let me preface this by Rock Hill has a lot of suicides here. A lot of men.
They actually do, yeah. It's
they're
weird.
Very stressed out here, okay? In our little community, there have been many suicides. So
welcome to Keanu Cast.
And then I'm thinking, okay, all right, get a handle on yourself. A bunch of our fathers, and then now I'm about 2 miles out. Okay, you need to get a handle on yourself. You have to be prepared for whatever you're going to find in this house, and you have to think about what you're going to tell your kids.
All because I was just having an anxious day.
All of these emotions.
Yeah. And I called her like
all of these emotions because of course I'm going to think the worst.
Right.
Not usually, but yeah. Okay. So I get to his driveway. I make a note of what his address is because I cannot really ever remember addresses in case I have to call 911. 411 information in case I have to call 911. So,
oh my God, I didn't even know all that. My God.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All because he was just like, anyway, go ahead.
Right. So I walk up to his door. I have his key. He's got dogs there, but they never even came to the door or anything. So I unlock the door and I see the TV in the main room on. No. And I see the TV in his bedroom on because it's kind of an open floor plan. And I open the door and I go, Tom, can you see us? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? I have to walk through the hallway, through the main the family room, through the kitchen, and I can see that the light is on his bedroom because it's a one-level thing at this point. And I can see the television on in his bedroom, and I'm going, Tom. And I walk into his bedroom, and he's face down, kind of on the other side. 2 fucking pugs are just sitting on his bed.
We have pugs, yes. My darling Harlem.
And I'm like, fuck, is he dead?
No.
So I walk up to him and I go, Tom, Tom. And then I touch him, Tom, Tom. And he goes, what the fuck?
She's like, Keanu thought that you might be dead, so I came over.
All I could think of, and even on the way there, okay, even my thought process during praying and thinking like he's dead, he hung himself, I don't know, whatever else. I'm thinking he's with a woman. And I would have been so great.
Happy. No, but there was no woman
if
there.
He was with a woman.
He was just with 2 pugs.
I go, your daughter couldn't get a hold of you all day. Could you please call her, okay? He goes, he's like looking at his phone, half awake. His phone is fucked up and it hadn't worked all day long. I wonder why I didn't get any calls all day.
I know.
Your
And
phone
I
is
worked
fucked up.
myself
Here's
into
my
it,
phone.
Disney.
Please call your daughter and tell her you're okay. The man has guns behind his door.
I know.
In his bedroom.
They're legal and licensed.
He would have heard me coming into his house. I could have been dead.
They're not.
You know what?
Carolina, they're not little guns. They're like.
Yeah, they're like rifles and shit like that. Okay. So this is not.
All legal and licensed.
Literally, this is not something that's so outstanding in our fucking lives, okay? All kinds of manner of shit like this happens all the time.
I know, and you're just like, what the fuck are you? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You know you could be dead from my guns. Okay, talk to your daughter. Give me my fucking phone back. I'm leaving.
I know. All right. Anyway, good to see you. Sorry we're divorced. Take care.
Sorry I bothered you. Please go back to sleep.
Sorry to have bothered you. Well, good to see you're alive. Please call your daughter because she's in New York, like having
She's out of her mind.
I don't know what it was. I was just having like a minute. I don't know
Maybe
what.
he just didn't want to talk to you.
Who would want to? No, he could have.
I'm making fun, but you know what? I was worried about him too.
But it made no sense. It's like he just didn't know his phone wasn't like working that day.
Right.
Yes, and then I have I don't know if you know, but I have a bout of anxiety about me. Yeah.
Thankfully, it's a really funny story.
Yes, it turned out to be a good story, not a bad one, but
not a bad one.
Yeah.
But if he was like hanging from the rafters, I don't know what I would have told you guys. He's always so fucking stressed out too. I'm just like, fuck.
We have anxiety.
There are people. There are husbands here. I know 2 of them right off the bat who killed themselves because they were stressed out.
I know. He's not that though. He would never do such a thing.
I know.
It was funny that I wasn't thinking he killed himself. I'm just going like, I normally can get in contact with the man. He just was like, he was asleep in bed with the pugs and like wondering what the fuck. What the fuck?
With a woman, please be with a woman.
He has a slam piece or 2 for every now and again, but like, I knew it wasn't that. I knew he wouldn't be ignoring me. It was the moral of the story is if you're worried about your father being dead, it's probably that his phone just isn't working.
Yeah,
he didn't know it.
Wife over there to open the door and maybe get killed.
Well, you have a key for a reason. And look, I put you in. It's not that I don't think he would eat like me.
I don't think I have the key anymore. I think Patsy took the key from me. Give me
that. You sure he'll give me that key.
Mickey, you divorced my son.
Yeah, well, all you were ever doing was teaching classes. You never cooked for us.
Never even cook.
Yes, definitely Kiki After Dark.
Sorry, Tom. We're not making fun. We're just telling a joke.
He doesn't care. You think he gives?
I know he doesn't.
No. All we do is joke. All time. That's all we do. Have any music playing? No, he had
the television was probably on Fox News.
Probably Fox News, yes. But no, he didn't hear. The man does not wake up.
He didn't even fucking hear me walk all the way in until.
And then this tiny woman
tapped him on the shoulder.
That was fun. That was fun. That would have been terrible. I mean, how could I have lived with myself if I like made you go over there in the middle of the night and then he shot you? It's just safe to say that I don't believe I would have ever recovered from that.
Hopefully he would have just shot me in the shoulder.
And then like what in the I don't think the man doesn't even really like the man
me.
He would have just shot your kneecaps, but they're made of steel, so maybe they both of your replaced knees. He would have shot you in the kneecaps, and the bullets would have ricocheted back.
They could have put a new titanium knee in.
The bullets would have ricocheted back at him, and then that would be a really interesting story. Yes, a woman dies checking on ex-husband for anxiety-ridden daughter.
And then it would have gone to the tabloids and went, what was she really checking on?
I don't know. And then the bullets ricochet back into him, or God forbid, one of the pugs. Good God, you never know. You never know in this family. You never really know. You really, truly never know.
Yeah, that was.
I realized this. We're a pug family. We like pugs. Bigger dogs. No, there's no big dogs. I can't believe that.
Dogs. You could have killed him. It's so true. Pugs are just like this.
No, and if an intruder comes in with a pug, they will walk up to the door and be like, "Will you be my best friend? I love you.
Like
I see you. I feel you. Can you please, please, please be my best friend?" They were obviously so fucking asleep. Okay, that's funny, kids. See? I know. That was a very bizarro.
Needless to say, Keanu, do not call me ever again to check on your dad.
We're fine. His phone is fixed. And also he has pet Patricia there.
Oh, yeah. She knows what's going on.
No, yeah, she's of sound mind. My God. Hang on, taking. Oh dear God. That was fun. That was a fun little anecdote there. I forgot about. Well, I didn't forget about it.
I was bored. I needed to drive my car down the road 10 miles and 10 miles back. After starting with your husband.
What do you always say? My husband. That was a Freudian.
No, you wouldn't want to startle your husband to be.
He's never startled. He doesn't mind if I'm anxious and I can't sleep. He doesn't mind if I ring the bell at 4 a.m. He lets me in and he's just happy I'm there. So that's good.
Yeah, well, I don't mind if you call me. I'm here to help you out in any way, shape, or form.
That's why I always just go like...
You call me in the middle of the night all the time.
I know. And I say, I'm fine. Just, I want to jump out of my...
I'm fine. But...
Yeah, everything's
Sorry
fine.
to wake you up. That's okay.
Mama Storm looks
I love you. I love
you. Mama's Abe. That's cute. Storm, she's like so. Mama Storm looks so pretty when she laughs. That's cute.
Thank you.
Doesn't
Mama Storm me?
I think Storm is like an even the fuck me. I can't believe I know this. I think it's like an X-Men thing.
Oh.
Storm had like one had like a white blonde hair moment. Yes.
Oh.
So. Send him a Sean. Send him a stripper next time. Stripper Graham next time. You know what? Next time it does happen. Yes, write that down. If I'm ever worried about Tom Thompson again, we'll use the super chat money. We'll use the We'll just send him a strippogram to.
That's a great idea.
Yes. Also, he doesn't really just like sleep. Nobody would ever be shot or anything. He doesn't particularly love guns. He just has them.
No, I know, but
yeah.
but if an intruder really came into his home,
He has one just in case, right? But I don't think he would be like even.
Well, how do you know if you're half out of your mind? And
He certainly would not just shoot you in the fake knees. It would be, who knows where it would
In the
go.
heart?
No, Mom, he would probably miss. He doesn't really like practice in the heart. you
and he would, no. He would go, "Oh, it's Mickey." Boom.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not true.
I thought it was an intruder.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was an intruder. No, this is the perfect crime. Tell me you don't get along with Tom constantly. He gives you a key to his house. We spend every holiday together.
Yes, he took the key away from me.
He took the key away. Good God. Hopefully. She's not long for this world. Hopefully. He's put the poor guy.
All the women in his life have put him through hell.
I know, my God. My Rot and now my German Shepherd are now the same way. It's their looks that scare the shit out of everybody. It's their looks that, we just have pugs. They and they're fast asleep, snoring probably with Tom, just snuggling.
You know what? Literally, Keanu, I walked in there and they both looked up like, because they know me.
Hi, it's that lady. We love her.
It was Oliver and.
Oh, it was that long ago.
Smash.
Yes.
Yes, it was Oliver and Smash.
Oh yes.
Oh, my God. They just were in the bed. They was like, "What are you doing here?"
Oh my God. Buzz tonight if you want. Bisconte, I probably will. I sleep much better at your house anyway. At your domicile. You sweet man. How could you still even be awake listening to this? It's been such a long weekend. It's X-Men. Very good, Kiki. Thank you. See, yes, it is X-Men. See, I knew. Geek points to you. Yes. All right. I'm going to give myself geeky points. Geeky bucks. Geeky bucks. I give myself 5.
Geek points.
Go. I shouldn't, wealth of Kiki bucks. Hi. Still going. Yes, Eric, we're still going. This is Kiki After Dark. This is what happens. Look, I'm in the middle of my nails right there. There we go. Look. See?
So, Keanu, you need to just take a picture of your rings and send it to me. In the picture, I can't see it on Kiki After Dark or Kiki or on this podcast. I can hardly see anything.
I'll send you one right now and you can give me your genuine reaction.
I know it's beautiful. I know it is.
I'm sending you one right now. Hang on.
I've told all my friends about it.
It's gorgeous.
How it happened, and that's so lovely that Mom did that.
So sweet. There you go. Here, I just texted it to you. Hang on 1 second. Very, very beautiful. It truly is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
I didn't get it yet.
I'm sending it right now. I just wanted it to have good light.
I just have Kit in my toes.
Kit in your toes?
And my toes that I sent you. I didn't know my feet were there. Horrible. Mm-hmm. I like the music. I think it's really nice.
We love it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Here, we'll try once more. Everyone just hang on. And I'll get your genuine reaction. It's exactly what I would have wanted, and I didn't even
know you
I'm
wanted.
just shocked, yeah.
It's the exact thing. It's like Fools Rush In. You're the exact person I wanted, who I didn't even know I wanted.
I always said to Bisconte, and now we're going to get mushy. I always tell him, even when it wasn't you, it was always you. Because yes, we always say that to each other.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah. So Fools Rush In. You're the exact thing I wanted, who I didn't even know I wanted. Do you know that movie?
Yes, I love that movie.
I need to watch that again.
Ooh, Alan says send a link, so I absolutely will.
Yay!
Yay!
Back to our roots.
Back to our roots. We
Don't
wouldn't
you love
be
how I
able to
say
go
our
to.
roots?
Back to our roots. Yes.
That's a good thing. Back to our roots. I'm part of the Alan thing too.
Yes, you are.
I talked to him on Sex in the City.
The Weekend Sex, Michaeline.
Yes, the Weekend Sex. I'm not drunk. I'm just messing around.
Oh no, none of us are.
No, I'm not.
There we go. All right, here we go. Here, you can give me your genuine reaction. There you go, Michaeline. I am sending you a photo of it, and I will send Alan a link.
You need to come home so I can see it.
I just sent you a photo
Or
of it
I'm going to
just now.
Chicago and I need to come there and see it.
Sending now. Take a look.
Keanu, that's absolutely beautiful.
Isn't it? I know. It's insane.
It's gorgeous.
I know. And I was really literally thinking it would look like something that came off of the underside of a
No,
as it was his mother's ring. But my
beautiful,
God.
Keanu, it's absolutely gorgeous.
How sparkly and gorgeous is that? I'll send you another photo. I could not be happier. It's absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. All I want is a room somewhere far away from the golden. Oh my God, look at it. So gorgeous. Here, I sent you 3 photos.
It's gorgeous.
Don't cry again. I know. Oh. It's too cute.
It's beautiful.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah.
Isn't it so fun to have a diamond?
I know, my God, it really is. And I call him I called into his show today. Listen to In Hot Water, everyone. If you're not subscribed to Compound Media, you're absolutely ridiculous. I'm sure everybody.
Compound Media, but they won't.
I know you are. I'm talking.
They
to
won't
the
let me get
chat.
on. I need your. I have to.
You have my info.
I know. I have to sign on to it again. I have to find it. It's Leo something.
I called into his show today and I told him that I was like, well, I canceled the engagement because I lost. I said I lost the ring. He said, where did you lose it, Keanu? I said, in the trash. And he said, where did you? What? She'll be back. He said, sounds like you were just throwing the ring away. I said, no, not at all. It fell into the bottom of the garbage can. That's all. All right, we're sending Alan the link. Is everyone ready? There she is. Is everyone ready for Alan? Sean, yes, it was the correct size. I knew it would be because he gave me his mom's this ring.
I
was his mom's.
That I don't know why I'm frozen.
No worries. No, we're just getting Alan in here. I'll bring a few questions. But he gave me this ring of his mom's, and I also for my birthday, because I'm a ring gal. And that one fit. I knew this one would fit too. It didn't have to be resized at all, and he had it all like clean and sparkly and polished up. I said, you kept that with you and your fucking like
but had you seen
car?
It? But have you
no, I never saw it. I expected it to look like some old ass ring I'm such a bitch. I expected it to look like some like, well, you can't really say anything when the man of your dreams wants to give you his mother's ring.
Gino,
dead. Yes,
the man of her
the
dreams.
man of my
It's
dreams.
amazing. I can't believe she's talking like this because she never talks like this.
I know. Yeah, you could take that to the bank, Bisconte. See, exactly. So I just expected it to be sort of older looking, but this, if I had to pick a ring, which I never really did, I would want it to look like this. Nothing around it, just a simple, and it's a big diamond. I mean, it is. It's got no bullshit around it. It's just one marquee cut, beautiful diamond.
It is beautiful.
Like I can't be happy enough. I know. Ugh. All right, let me send
I'd
out.
like to see it in person.
What's that?
When are you coming home?
I guess. Well, we will.
Can I come there?
Come on up, Michaeline.
Can I leave from Chicago and come there?
If you want to, why not? Let me check. I don't think I have anything.
No,
else
you're just
crazy
so
yet.
busy. That's why I hesitate.
I don't have to be anywhere. I don't have to go out.
I haven't seen your apartment since you moved in there.
I know. You can come see the new studio, Mom. If you want to come.
I do want to, and maybe in a little while.
I'm sending Alan the link as we speak.
We love Alan.
We love Alan. If it weren't for Alan, none of this would be possible. Beep, 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 beep. 1 second, everyone. Oh, good. I'll be happy to talk to Alan. All right. I just emailed you, Alan. Dearest Allan Fuks, I just emailed you. So he will be here. The Allan Fuks, everyone. The reason we're all here. I'm sure. I don't think he knows how like wide that how wide. How like long that joke and how far it's been going.
It's a good joke.
No,
it's a good bit.
It's a good bit. See, look at the lingo on Michaeline. Is the ring as beautiful as Mama Storm? Look, a new fan for you, Abe. Abe seems to really like you, Michaeline. The ring is as beautiful as Mama Storm. Maybe it's slightly less, even.
Hey, thank you.
She shouldn't. You shouldn't have an issue with it, but we're working for it.
Compound's app has been.
We're not just.
Yeah, no.
They're working towards
It's just been a hard thing for me. So,
also, I think every once in a while they have a glitch or two. But you have my.
I know.
Actually, I think we all have. Everybody in the family, I think, has subscriptions to it, and we might be. It's just like our Netflix. We're all going off of the password situation. We're all like,
It's kind of a mess, but that's okay. It's a good thing to support.
You have to. You must. You must. If you're not watching In Hot Water and Anthony Cumia,
I'm not watching it. It just seems like I'm not home at that time.
But it wasn't even. It was Gino's Grat cast that he was like talking about the engagement on, and I was like, if Mickey hasn't called me, that would be on YouTube. It's like the same thing that we're doing.
You don't not keep me abreast of these
But if I
things.
kept you abreast of it, then I wouldn't have been able to surprise you live on the air.
No, you need to say you need to watch this, or you need to watch that. I don't
know. In that situation, I was glad you weren't watching.
I'm just saying in life, I'm not watching these things. I just don't even think about them because I don't know. I'm teaching a class or I'm doing whatever.
You're living your life. That's why people have reached out to me and said how cute that little like impromptu telling you about the engagement was, because you're crying and then now I'm crying. It was so adorable.
I don't need to be connected all the time to all that. I just don't. And I don't know. It's your thing. You know what I mean?
You're the best of the best, Michaeline.
Thank you.
Look, and I have 4 of my 5 nails done on this hand.
And I have one.
Yes, the one
fake
nail
for next time.
Exactly. Look how beautiful it is. How gorgeous. Also, you know what? I am it's a debilitating sadness how hideous my hands are. I never realized it, but we're doing the best we can.
If you need to itch, I have this nail. If I need to itch anything.
Go ahead. Itch. Yes, there you go. Wonderful. Wonderful. See, producer Roberto. Yeah, go back and watch the last impromptu. Yeah, do that while we say something nice about you. Go back and watch the last impromptu Kiki cast because Keanu cast. Hiccups. I have the hiccups. Excuse me. Mickey's genuine reaction of the news was beautiful. It was. It was.
Thank you.
It was heartbreaking.
I never. Oh my god, we just cried on and off through the whole thing.
I cried. I know, and then I start crying, and oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute.
When I cry, somebody literally said, "You really know how to work a room," because then I'm just crying, and it makes
No,
me
look
cry.
at McGuinevere. McGuinevere is the best. She said, "Yes, Robert. Them crying made me cry. We could not stop." And again, yes, Eric, Crycast. Listen, again, I am more of a like I have to make a joke about everything, cynical, like sort of human being, even though I'm a big softie on the inside. Somebody that read my palm, it was like an ex-theater teacher of mine. He said, if there's a candy, well, he compared us all to candies. He said, you're like a gummy. Remember Clyde? Clyde, he said, you're like a gummy.
I love Clyde.
Yeah. Clyde was a gummy if he was comparing us to candies. Clyde was like a gummy, very soft, very, you bite into it, you know what you're getting. And then Andy was like,
ew.
Ew.
I didn't say that.
Andy was like maybe something like an M&M or something like that, like maybe a slightly harder exterior. And then he read my palm and like told you, he said, you're like what was the candy that you said? He said it's the hardest outside layer of all time. The
Tootsie Pop?
The Tootsie Pop, yes. So hard, so hard on the inside, and you have to really work to get to the mushy part on the inside. But that's me. And then when you do, it's like, yeah, I love it. I'm like, I love. Let's have the biggest wedding ever. No,
Seriously, what you do? Oh my god. So I haven't had a Tootsie Pop in years, and it was so delicious. I'm gonna buy them more often. Think of you. But I like the chocolate one. I like the chocolate outside and the chocolate inside. Tootsie Pop.
Tootsie Pop. How many licks does it take to get to the inside of a Tootsie Pop?
Jody just happened to have them in her car when we were driving.
So strange. Oh my god, yeah. And then then when Rocco called.
Oh my god, it was so cute.
Be still my heart. It really was a real moment. Go back and watch the most previous episode because it was impromptu and very, very real. Don't make me cry again. Oh my god.
And then Rock Gino, his big brother.
Yes, and then Rocco Rocco thought it was so funny to say, like, I can't wait to meet my big brother.
Big.
Which makes me know Rocco has always been listening. Brother-in-law, yes.
That was God. It's very cute.
Yeah, let's call that one really fast now. Where? Email. Okay. Alan should be here soon. The reason we're all here. I doubt he's been watching any of this. Who knows?
I wonder if he knows.
Well, he knows we're engaged. He obviously sent me a.
He does?
Yeah, big.
He did. Oh, he did.
Bisconte, why are you still awake? Mama Storm. Bisconte, we love you. Look, didn't I say the nicest things? You. Let's ask Alan if he has the. Gino made it to Guinevere, you're so fucking on it. I need to give you the ring. Hey, yeah, I send you the link to your email. Is that cool?
Okay, I'll take a look.
We're live now. Goodbye. Guys, that was Allan Fuks. He's coming. Also, enough. Do not the no caller ID. It's never going to happen. It's not going to happen, Charles. It's just not. No, I'm glad you're in bed. Yeah, so just please, with the no caller ID, Charles, it's just not going to happen. So just stop it. Just stop. Bisconte, also, I pretty much figured out Charles is. He is the one that called in last week. The lunatic. I'm telling you, he is. Yes, dancing. Stop it. Not going to happen. Not going to happen, Charles. Oh, the future is bright for sure. We're elated. We can't wait. We cannot wait to be married. I can't, and I'm such a sap. Such a pussy little sap of a human being, but here we are. Let me get a White Claw, Michaeline, while we wait on Alan. Hang on. Oh, I have one right here. Never mind. Who's excited to hear Alan? Who's excited?
Me. Yay!
We'll gong him in for sure. No way you think so. Are you being facetious? Are you being sarcastic? Yes, it is him. I mentioned that to you guys. I'm telling you, it is. It's him. He admitted it. Yeah, he's still calling. Yes, it's him. I know, baby. Stop no caller ID calling me. Do not do it anymore, darling. I'm so sorry about your life. Oh, dear. Oh, Alan has arrived. Yay. Oh, God. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to gong him in. Michaeline, it's the reason we're all here. It's the reason I'm engaged. It's the reason for everyone's happiness. It's the reason for, the world keeps spinning because of this man. An incomparable person, comedian, all around great guy. My former, I was the co-host on The Week in Sex. He is he makes the world spin, basically. If you believe in God, great. But if you don't, turn to Allan Fuks, ladies and gentlemen. Turn to him. Hi, Alan. Welcome, Allan Fuks.
Alan, yay! We're glad you're here.
Hello, Alan. Hi.
There we go. Okay. Hey, guys.
Hi. I'm sure you're working or just coming from a gig or whatever, but thank you for popping on.
Oh, you're welcome.
Look, guess somebody already boo. Boo.
Who went boo? Why boo? Why am I getting booed? What the fuck? I didn't say anything.
No, but maybe. Yeah. Ooh, Alan. Ooh, that's better.
That's better. There you go.
I know. Everyone loves you. Do you know it's caught on with my fans like wildfire? Everybody says no matter what I do. Well, this stream is brought to you by Allan Fuks. None of us would be here if it weren't for Allan Fuks. It's really caught on. How are you? Where are you?
I'm at home. I was in England for about a week doing shows out there.
I forgot about
London, yeah.
England. Yes.
Where?
I was in London. I had about 6 shows in London and 1 show in Oxted, which is I think north of London.
Your girlfriend with you or anybody?
No.
If you're gonna go to England, just let me know. I'll pay my way and come meet you. Holy
Well,
shit.
I met someone there.
Oh yes, Alan is single at the moment, actually.
I mean,
Well, I met someone there who
to see England.
who I met from England. What's that?
Wait. Your love life? You have a budding love life, Alan?
Yeah, it's possible. It looks promising.
And
So
she lives in England?
She lives in England, so that's going to be tough to make it work. But I want to talk to you about you. I want to talk to you about your engagement.
My betrothed, yes. It wouldn't have happened if it weren't for you. Truly, it wouldn't have. I would not be engaged if it weren't for you. So,
because you say this on the podcast, and I don't think the listeners know how true it is, especially in this case, because like you actually got laid the most out of anyone on that podcast. I don't think did I get laid even? I don't know if I got laid even once, but you kind of like that was like your Tinder. Like you were kind of plowing through some of the guests. And
wait. Yeah, okay.
And how many were there? 3.
There are 2 guests in memory that
3.
Okay, yes, 3, including Bisconte, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the other 2 weren't going to work out.
What'd you say?
The other 2 weren't going to work out. Those were not like ones but I had Bisconte and the incomparable Bill Schultz come on, and that was like the first time when I met Gino was because you took me to Compound Media to do Burning Bridges with the formerly incomparable Kevin Brennan. That's when I met Gino. Then when
I thought you met Gino when he was a guest on our show. You met him.
No. I had him be a guest because I was obsessed with them, sort of, in a cute way. Yes. So him, and after I did that show or whatever, we started hanging out a bit. The stars aligned, and then he came on our show with. We had never boned yet, though. He came on our show with Bill Schultz. And I brought a bottle of Jameson because I knew they liked that. And then me and Bisconte, I don't even believe we hooked up that night. Believe me, I tried to. But then I went on those shows because of you time and time again. And then eventually when we were both single, here we are. We've been together for a year. He proposed to me the day after our year-long anniversary. And look at it. Look at it. Look at how pretty it is.
Very nice.
I know. I have hideous hands, but So really, you're the reason we're all here. You're the reason
I really am
getting married.
Oh.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Am I going to be your maid of honor?
What's that?
Am I going to be your maid of honor?
No, what we've been deciding is so you can still officiate weddings, right?
Yeah.
I think it'll be very funny if you officiate our wedding. I either want you, one of our fans named Honk the Clown, or
wait. I'm in competition with someone named Honk the Clown. Are you serious? Like I'm competing as Honk. You're putting me in the same category as someone named Honk the Clown.
Or a priest.
Well, that's his online
or a Catholic priest.
Oh no Catholic priest, not whatsoever. Or an Elvis Costello impersonator. So
Elvis Costello.
because I love Elvis Costello, and I think it'll be very confusing and hilarious to have, instead of an Elvis impersonator, an Elvis Costello impersonator.
Horrible idea.
So can you impersonate Elvis Costello is what she's asking.
Give us
look at this.
Hi.
All right, 1, 2, and 3. Elvis Costello, give us your
It's
best.
like he's here.
Give us your best watching the detective.
Allison. Come on.
It's our favorite
I can
song.
do it.
Yeah.
You're
I can do
hired.
it.
You're hired. I know this world is killing you. I mean, I think it's only right. Tell me in the chat if he even knows the song. Like he can definitely. Alan has to be the one to officiate,
I
right?
think it would be so good.
The wedding
I
is
can do
getting
it.
bigger and bigger. No, but you're the
Wait,
reason
will
that we're
you
all
marry
here.
him
It's only right.
As Elvis Costello, will you?
He puts on glasses and maybe
okay.
yes. And if you put on glasses and then maybe sing a line or two of Elvis Costello songs, like maybe a little Watching the Detectives, you could make Veronica into Keanica, like something like that. Then you're hired. But
So you want me? Wait, you want me to officiate the wedding and also write an Elvis Costello song parody for you?
Yes.
You better be paying me a lot of money for that.
Is that too much to ask? All right.
Not too much to
I
ask.
think you should give it to
Why
her.
don't you write a whole special
Give
about
it
me
to her
too
as
while
a
you're at it?
great wedding present.
Yes,
Yeah.
for a wedding present. You're invited either way, but I would rather.
Yeah, in lieu of a wedding gift, you could give her that.
Yes, we'll plug you in.
First of all, if as an officiant, I should not be. It's bad form to ask the officiant to give you a wedding present. And I've given you enough. I've given you Gino. You got the wedding present. You'd have no ring if it wasn't for me. The reason you have this is
That's
me.
what they've been saying all along, Ellen.
Yeah.
Every super chat from now on goes in.
This is my present.
Goes in every super chat from now on goes into Allan Fuks's officiant fund. I deem it so. There you go. And so we'll pay you enough with the super chats. It'll be fine. Don't worry. We'll pay you handsomely. Handsome. Okay? It'll be
So
fine.
you can marry her as Elvis Costello.
It's an
I'll marry Elvis Costello.
You know what? It's amazing, really.
Yes, I'm very excited.
I'm excited too. I'm excited
Just
for you.
because you could just like put those glasses on and sing something. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like right here, right now, you did it.
Listen, Keanu, I know this world is killing you.
I'll work on
it. No, it'll be fun. And then I'll have two of my.
We just want to know if you'll be on time.
Oh, you don't listen. All right. Look up my reviews. I'll send you. I have like perfect 5-star reviews for weddings.
Where can we find
only
them?
because you've told us.
No, go to Your Extraordinary Wedding on Instagram.
Ellen, have you not told us about the time?
What?
Well, you've been late to a wedding or two.
Have you or have you not been telling us about the time issue?
The what issue? The time issue?
Time issue. Yes, it's happening.
Yeah. No, in the beginning, I grant you, I had an issue, but I've gotten so much better at it.
Yes, and it has been years. So he's come into his own officiating. So since you can, I think it's only right you officiate us. Yes. The wedding present would be an annulment the next day. Oh, I don't think so. My God. We don't know where we're thinking of like either getting married at a 7-Eleven or the church Gina goes into all the time to say thank you and pray, or maybe something else ridiculous. We're not sure. So those are the two things we're going to. Let me interview as an officiant. Are you used to doing weddings where it might be at a corner store or something of that nature?
Yeah, I have done weddings. I did a wedding at a place here in Astoria where they were like these nerds who play Dungeons and Dragons. Like they have these little. You're seeing more and more of this. Nerds get together and play like those like Dungeons and Dragons board games together.
Of course, yes.
So I did a wedding there, because I was like, I'm not driving to you. If you want, because I was pressed for time. Like, I'm not driving to you. If you want to come to me, I'm going to be here because I was passing through. I'll be here. So meet me at this store and I'll marry you right then and there. And I'll do it in less than 5 minutes. And then pay me a few bucks. And then we'll both be on our way.
So you're that good at officiating that people wanted you so bad they were
No. You're misunderstanding. So I'll do fancy weddings that they spend a fortune on, and then I'll put like work into it, right? Like I'll write up a whole thing that's tailored for them. But then I get people who are like, we just want to get married, we just want the papers done. So I'll do the papers for them.
Good night, producer Roberto. By the way, yeah,
I'll just do the papers for them, and for that I'll do it super cheap, but they've got to come to me. And I did it, so I'll marry people anywhere. Doesn't matter. I've married people. I've done a beach wedding. I've done weddings that were like huge galas where they spent a fortune on them.
How about a boat wedding? Good night, Mister wants to know. Boat wedding.
Boat wedding. I don't think I've ever done a boat. But I've done like weddings like all over, like New Jersey, everywhere.
It's
a magic gathering table. It was basically that. And these people were like so ratchet. It was crazy. It was like, I get it. I'm just signing the papers, but come on. It was like,
no.
They were wearing like open toe shoes and they had gnarly nails.
Oh yeah, I want my entire wedding. I want to be a sight gag. So.
But I was like you. See, like I remember my first marriage.
I forgot you were married before.
yeah. And like my first marriage was like I had all these wacky ideas. I was gonna have Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show at the wedding. I was like, I want a funny wedding.
That's exactly something ridiculous. Absolutely.
Looking back, I'm telling you, just have a nice romantic wedding. Have a nice romantic wedding with funny people making speeches. That's enough. Yeah.
Well,
I don't think you need the extra wackiness. You're gonna have like really funny people at your wedding.
Yeah.
That's good advice. But you're invited either way. But I think it's only fitting if you officiate. That can be your wedding present to us. You have to officiate. Who knows me better than you?
Well,
that also can marry people.
That's true. That's the caveat. Who knows you better than what wedding officiant knows Keanu better than anyone?
Me, than you. Exactly. It's true. It's not wrong.
Yeah, not some priest in the Lower East Side.
No, I refuse. But there's this one church, Bisconte. I said I refuse. I'm not a confirmed Catholic. I did not get confirmed, but I would love like a chic, like sort of Gothic looking wedding. But if we have to get married there, I'm not having the priest track my period by the moon and tell me I need to do this or that. But I'll sit there and I'll abide by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll be a secular wedding in a Catholic church with.
I've done Catholic weddings. I'm a minister.
Wait. So you can have a secular wedding in a Catholic church?
Apparently.
Really?
I don't.
Actually, that's true. No, I've done weddings in a church. I've done a couple of churches.
Okay. I'm not doing a mass. Like there will be no mass.
Can you do a different preacher or officiant in a Catholic church?
I think you can have whoever you want. Yeah. The Catholic Church, they have a...
Yeah, but as long as the priest is there, right?
I don't think the priest
I'm a minister. I'm officially licensed to...
But can you do that in a Catholic church? I just wonder.
I've done it in a Catholic church. I've performed Catholic weddings.
Without a priest?
I was the priest, essentially. I was the minister. I'm a minister.
He did what
I know. Catholics are very strict about their rules.
No, I don't think. I think we looked it up. Producer Roberto, the best producer in the biz, looked up the what you kind of need to be married in this church, and I don't think it's actually that much. I think the worst of it is that I'll have to sit through, since I'm not technically a Catholic anymore because I didn't get confirmed. Because who gives a fuck?
You're a Catholic. Sorry.
That's Catholic. Yeah, I'm a Catholic. No, I think that they'll make us.
Well,
do
you
like
have to take a class. They make you take like a whole class.
Yeah, but you can knock.
Yeah,
Chrissie told me you can knock it.
Pre-Cana.
Yeah.
It's called pre-Cana.
Pre-Kiana.
Cana. It's pre-Cana. They ask you all kinds of
Gnarly
personal
questions.
and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, no, I know. But you know what? At the very least, I guess could get a joke out of that. And I'll, it's like driver's ed. You just like, I'll giggle through it and not pay attention. And then they'll ask us how many times a week we bone and what time is my period.
That was one of the questions, man.
I don't think it's worth going through all that. I think you just Google it and get material that way.
Yeah, get a church.
It's going to be so time consuming. And planning a wedding is a lot.
I know.
What?
I know. Well, I don't think Chrissie got it done. They said they knocked it out in 8 hours, and they didn't have they didn't have their.
They knocked what out in 8 hours?
Pre-Kiana.
I don't.
That's still. I don't know.
We did that. I don't know.
Yeah, you and Tom. That
we
ended
did
the
that.
divorce.
We did that in a time or two, but really, really briefly.
I wonder.
It was horrible, really. It was horrible.
I think it's time better spent just planning your wedding and doing your thing. I don't.
No,
I think that's pointless.
I don't think you have to do it from what.
But I just think if you want to do your thing, the Catholic Church way is not the way to go. You can't have it in a church.
There are so many great venues. I could help you with the venues. I've done like a million venues. I could tell you all about the venues.
Bisconte doesn't care, but like, if I'm gonna do it. If I'm gonna get married, I'm gonna just fly to Cancun with just him and tell no one and come back married. Or 7-Eleven, same thing, but with Alan. Thing number 3 is
in a Catholic church.
No. I'm telling you. And
here's what I recommend. If you want to do like a sight gag, you want to do something for Instagram or TikTok,
not for Instagram.
then do like a 7-Eleven wedding, but then also do like the nice wedding. Do like a nice, romantic, beautiful wedding. Because I'm telling you, you're gonna regret not having that.
Yeah.
Because I was like, let's just go to Vegas and get married. Like, I'm like, drive through Elvis wedding. And then that started in my head like, oh my God, what about Elvis Costello to confuse everyone? But I'm like, then no one will be confused if no one's there. So there's so much to think about. You know what I mean?
You could probably get Elvis Costello himself. I don't think he's doing anything,
Yeah, I don't.
I just saw his concert. It was
Got a
wonderful.
lot of stuff going on right
He's
now.
just watching The Detectives.
I saw Elvis Costello recently, like maybe a couple of years ago at the Friars Club. He was having dinner there.
Really? No,
Yeah.
it's a big Thompson family artist. We love Elvis Costello. Our sailboat was named Allison. We love Elvis Costello. I think the first time I ever saw him was when I was in the womb. Am I wrong, Michaeline?
You saw him when you were in the womb.
And then because Bisconte pays attention, he surprised me with Elvis Costello tickets recently. And I was like, oh my God, this is...
Wait, you didn't tell me what happened. You didn't tell me anything. So I learned about this on social media. How did he propose to you? Like, what happened? Did you talk about this on the podcast already? Did I not?
No,
hear it?
I did an announcement, impromptu one where Michaeline cried. It was so cute. Oh my
on
God.
Saturday.
It was on Saturday. So it was our 1-year anniversary on the 22nd. And then the morning after on the podcast previously, we won't get into it, but the way, because he had the ring. I knew he was going to do it. I just didn't know when, but I knew it was coming. And the way that, long story short, Tom, me and Mickey were talking about that Tom proposed to her in the kitchen. Not one morning we found out, but like one afternoon. So we had our anniversary. I woke up earlier than normal and felt pretty even that morning, which I never do. I'm sort of a grump in the morning. I came out of the bathroom and he had like he had a box like this on his shoulder, and I was like poking at him. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Well, I don't love you anymore. Like, and I was like kicking at him, and then he just like got this ring box out and put it here. I said, "What's that?" He's like, look, she's gonna cry again. See,
I'm messing around.
He said, "Here's Chrissie. See, Alan. Yes, the reason we're all here, right?" I said, "What's that?" And he went, "You know what that is?" And then he said, "I love you so much. Will you marry me?" And Alan, I thought, since it's his dead mother's ring, I was like, there's really nothing I can do. I can't pick out a ring, nothing like that. I felt like it was going to look like something that was like on the underside of a ship, and I can't say anything. And then he opened the box, and I went, "Thank you." And that's exactly what Mickey said to my dad. "Thank you." We're so bizarre.
Seriously, I think
so weird. No, and then I cried my
Thank you.
eyes
Come
out.
again.
So, will you marry me? He just handed me the box, and I said, "Thank you."
No, he said, "Will you marry me?" She just exactly. So it was basically
he
the
didn't
same.
say, "Will you marry me?" He just handed me the box, and I went, "Thank you."
Exactly. So
Oh,
that's how it happened.
That is true. No one would be here without me. Did you even like consider saying no? Did you know 100% right then and there?
No,
Yes.
I knew it was coming. He would know better than to propose to me if I didn't if we hadn't talked about it. Yeah, I just didn't know when it was
Did you
coming.
take it to get appraised? Do you know how much he spent on it?
What on?
It was his mother's ring.
Alan, you're ruining the romance.
Can I look at it with my jeweler's little magnifying glass? Can I do that?
Absolutely. Go right ahead. I will 100%, Alan. My God.
What if you find out it's worth less than $1,000?
Do you think his dead mother's ring that she had made again before she died?
On love. Stop.
No, but let's say it's worth like $50.
It's worth 400,000 Kiki bucks.
And a mouthful of spaghetti.
Well, anyway, I think you should have a nice, tasteful wedding. Do these wacky things just for TikTok or whatever.
I don't even have a TikTok.
Off on the side.
I agree.
Different.
You should have a nice, tasteful wedding, Keanu.
No, it'll be tasteful. I am absolutely like I'm very poised, and like of course there'll be like heart and fun at the wedding, but you still have to marry us. Is that all right?
Do it up. Because you're at your peak of your looks. He's gonna croak any minute. So
and that's why I love
sure
him going to croak any minute.
Get like really good life insurance on him. Have him sign it when he's drunk.
White Claw break. That will be our.
Well, actually, will be
really,
any.
Poor Gino, the jokes are out of control.
I mean, I can't wait to see this wedding. This is like the wedding.
Anticipating it, Alan.
When is it going to happen? What year?
We're thinking in 1 year, I think.
1 year from now?
I would say 6 or 7, so that maybe he's just right on the edge of death, so that I get to live a second life. But
you don't have to wait 6 or 7 years for that.
No, probably a year. Yeah.
So I would do like late September. You have like that's like the best weather.
Our anniversary is September 22nd, so we're probably going to do a September wedding. Yeah.
So you got to look now for venues. All the good venues get snatched up quickly.
How about September 11th? That'll be hilarious.
Well, I actually married a couple on 9/11. It was a Christian and a Muslim.
Or did they just call it 9/11 because you married them?
Was it planned that way?
Let me tell you this, right? So this is a true story. I'm not Hassan Minajing anything.
All right.
This isn't the Hassan Minaj version.
Minajin? Is that what
I'm not Minajin. This is real. This isn't an
emotional. Never really
emotional
heard that word before.
Yeah. So he's a Muslim, right? And he proposed to her on 9/11. And he told her, now we'll have 2 reasons to celebrate.
Oh my God.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
You said that.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Alan, what's the joke?
He really did. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
You married them on 9/11 and you went, well, this is a great day for you and your people. There are 2 reasons to celebrate this day. And then did you have a gong and went, hey guys.
Well, listen, Keanu, Mickey, he'll never forget. He'll never forget. They say, so that's nice. But
I didn't just do that. Sorry.
Yeah, Michael, this is Kiki After Dark, so it's all right that she just did.
I apologize.
Very untoward, all of you.
But you could do a 9/11 wedding. You could each dress up as a tower. It'll be fun.
Yes, exactly. I am only exactly.
Never forget.
Never forget.
Never forget.
Guinevere Big said, "Don't bite it." No, my God, yes.
Don't bite it.
This got untoward real fast, but that's what Kiki After Dark is for, everyone.
Yeah, have you been in the diamonds? Are they soft? How soft are your diamonds?
No 9/11 wedding, but I'm thinking because I've always liked the October month for a wedding, but maybe we'll just we got engaged the day after our year anniversary. So maybe we'll get married the day after or 2 days after our year anniversary. Something like that. I don't know. Or what's another? What is?
No, why wait 2 years? Get it like within the year. Yeah.
No, we're gonna get married in 1 year, but
Racco literally said you need to get married
fast. No, my brother called into the show. He never calls into the show. He called in when I did my impromptu I Have News Kiki cast.
You need to get married.
And he said, Alan, he said, I'm so happy for you, Kiki, and you really deserve it, and you really found somebody special, and I just can't wait to meet my big brother-in-law. Because he's old. Get it? He was paying attention.
And then he said,
are you going to have kids?
Fuck no, absolutely not.
What?
He won't do it my way. I'm still working on getting Kardashian rich. My career is going great, by the way. I don't know if you saw my new studio. I can't wait to have you in studio. We're still working on it.
It's beautiful. I love it. I really do love it. That looks great. Yeah.
Yes. So we're working on that. I would love to have you in studio sometime. This is it's going to be just be a bacchanal of a studio, but we're still working on getting Kardashian rich. If Bisconte would do anything that I wanted, and he knows I really don't want kids, but when he plugs on my 30-year-old heartstrings and we see a chubby little baby, I'm like, I want to smash it. No, I'm just kidding. I go, I'm not ruining this. I don't want to ruin this. If I had a child, I would want to be Kardashian rich, pop it in somebody else, cook it up for 9 months. And he's like, no, that baby has to have your energy inside you. It has to be carried in you. I would dote on you. But if you don't want to do that, then we won't have kids. So if we can't compromise on that, then that's the only thing, But he doesn't care about having kids. He just loves you so much.
So why can't you put it inside? Why can't you have it inside you just because you love him so much, and it would have great energy, and it would really be
Kiki, Chrissie's right. Kiki, Chrissie Mayr is right. You are going to be a beautiful bride.
I will be. I know.
You just gotta don't go the cheap route. Get a real, get the hair, get the makeup, get a real nice dress, do it up. Do it up. This is the time.
I know. I will.
And the baby too. She's right. You'll snap back if you have the baby soon.
Yeah. Whatever. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it to be pregnant.
And your parents are alive. Your parents can help you, now's the time to do it. If you're going to do it now. I'm telling you.
I don't want a baby, and he loves me, and he doesn't care about having a baby either. Right. So I don't want to have
the faster you do it, the faster Gina will die. And the better of you'll have a better shot at getting a rich second husband. And
you're not wrong. Yes,
I'll help you. I'll help you babysit. You know.
I don't want. I'll breastfeed whoever is hungry. No, I get Chrissie.
Really, Chrissie? I'm kind of hungry. I haven't had milk in a while. So.
So funny. No, I've never wanted kids. Michaeline, have I ever wanted kids? No, I don't.
Doesn't matter. You say that, but then like you get married and your brain chemistry changes. Your brain chemistry changes.
No, I know I don't want a kid. I know I do not. When I'm saying that about like popping it in somebody else, like that's like that would be like if I were just, just so rich I could just do that.
You're talking about your vagina? About your vagina being looser? Just go for a C-section.
No.
My anxiety would drive me insane. The kid would be a leash kid because I would be like so terrified of it. It's like putting your heart on and taking it out of your body and then just being like, okay, go ahead, go into the world. I cannot do that. I know myself and I can't. I'll squish and like hug on everybody else's little babies and then give them right back and be thin and chic and call it a day. And Bisconte does not mind that. He doesn't care about kids. He doesn't, obviously he loves me so much. He would love to impregnate me, but that's neither here nor there. If it happened, it's not going to. I look forward to having my passport and IUD renewed. Same year, same everything. Will be just fine. He loves me so much. He said, "I'll do whatever you want to do." But we have a horrible cat to take care of. That's a monster enough. We can't possibly. Oh, did we freeze Alan? No.
I'm here. Can you see me?
No, wedding is enough.
No, I think we should have. I think we should have the baby now. I think it'll be fun. You'll give birth to a baby. Like if it blows in a breathalyzer, they'll be born with like a 0.4 BAC.
Oh yeah. Yes. Is that why you took so long to get here? You were writing these one-liners. Give us another one.
I'm on the fly here. Come on.
Give us another one, officiant. Go ahead.
These are jokes that I'm just testing.
You're always just testing. You're using every moment. Go ahead. Yeah, say more. Say more, officiant. Go ahead.
We'll see what makes it in. I don't know. No, I think you should have a baby ASAP. I think you should.
I don't want one, Alan.
Because he's like, how old is he? He's like 59?
54. 59, Alan.
Okay, so 54. So, if he takes care of himself, which he's clearly doing.
He looks good, doesn't he? My God.
He does look good. I gotta say, he does look good.
He does.
I don't want to stop. He's constant. We don't
want him to live. You want him to live through that kid's college graduation, without being like Joe Biden in the brain.
We don't. If I don't want a kid, then he doesn't care. Do you see what I'm saying?
But I think he probably wants a kid.
Yeah. If he doesn't want one, he doesn't care. He said, "I'll do whatever you want," but I would dote on that baby or whatever. But he's just good. He's good enough with me. He's good enough. Yes, he'll be perfectly fine. He must have fallen asleep, or I'm just assuming he would be in this, like saying over and over. But he doesn't mind. Of course, it's cute to talk about, but I don't find it like. I find birth repulsive. I find children, sort of like just a problem, But
I'll say this: once you go through all these things, once you go through the wedding and the honeymoon and all this, it changes your brain chemistry.
Have you been married and had a kid?
No, never. But I'm talking about. Not gonna ruin my life.
You're divorced. What do you know?
How can you direct her in this way?
He has always tried to direct me and say like this and this and this will happen, and I've always pretty much known.
No, I'll tell you why. Because
how do you know? Yeah, how do you know?
I'll tell you why. Because I have friends who are similar to. Don't have a honeymoon. I have friends who are similar to Keanu, same, same temperament, same outlook, sort of like this princess of darkness mentality. And they're like always like, I don't want kids. I'm never going to have kids. And they go through these things and they then fucking have the kids,
No, I'm pretty much I'm pretty much have always been my own person. Alan, you know this.
Pretty much always said that shit. Always.
Yeah, birth is too much. Birth is too much for me. That's if they could, just not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen.
Why is a C-section? Why is a C-section?
No, it's not that.
No, it's
the 9 months. You can't take 9 months.
I don't want to take I'm anxious enough, like trying to take care of myself. Imagine if there was a little me running around trying to podcast all over the city. It would be like, I would be just too anxious. I love other people's babies. I love it for them, but I love that I found a man that doesn't care.
Okay. All right. Then don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not going to.
I'm compromising enough because I've pretty much decided we can't not have a big wedding. Not a big wedding. We'll find a way to. All right, we're going to have a big wedding because too many people want to drink with us. I mean, and I understand that. And I have to have Alan officiate and I have to do all of this. And because Bisconte, all he wants is to marry me, that's fine. He does not give a fuck about having kids. Of course, anybody would say, like, it's cute to have kids. And it's right for some people. I'm excited for all my friends to have kids. That's cute. We'll squish them and throw them around. But I don't think it's really for me necessarily.
Yeah. Ellen, do you want to have kids?
I'm more open to it now than I ever was.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you've been married before and everything.
Yeah.
I know. Look how that turned out.
It turned out well for her because she's a pharmacist.
You made her realize what she didn't want.
No, I made her realize, like not to marry a comedian and that she needed another pharmacist. So that's not next side hustle, Chrissie.
Okay, how about that? Alan, you officiate, and on the off chance I lose my mind and somehow find myself pregnant, you are midwife. And we're saying it right now on Kiki Cast. Midwife. I'm not shitting on people that do have kids, of course.
You can't ever say never, Keanu.
You didn't want them either, but I just don't think
I
it's for me.
I did in my 20s, and then I don't know. I got married at 30 and your dad was younger and he didn't want to have kids.
I know. He still doesn't.
Yeah, no, he still doesn't want to have kids.
He loves us more than anything.
But we were married for 5 years. I was 35 and then I basically said, if you think you might want to have kids, I'm not having babies at 40. So.
And then they had me to play with Rocco. They didn't want me either. They basically had Rocco because their marriage was like, all right, maybe we're bored.
And Keanu, your parents love you. Keanu, your parents are so good to you. They love you. Like
I know your parents hate. Your parents like couldn't be bothered.
Let me tell you. Can I just tell you? Because I had my birthday the other day. My mom sent me a text that she copied and pasted from last year of happy birthday. I wish you wealth, health, happiness, all the best. Good luck to you, Mom.
And it was exactly the
same exact thing.
Was it in Russian?
Like if she died, like if and I hope she died. I mean, I love my mom. I hope nothing bad ever happens. But if both my parents passed away, I may not even know. Like they may just have like an automatic AI, like Chat GPT wishing me happy birthday, and I'd be like, all right, I guess they're doing all right.
Was your birthday before this?
Do you never see them? Do you never see them?
I just don't see them lately. I really think they're pissed at me for using them in my stand-up.
And they are. I know they are. Maybe Alan.
But I barely talk about them now. They're not really in my stand-up anymore.
I don't think you were ever that close with them, but the fact that like
no, my mom I was close with, and my dad was like, I wanted to be close with him, but he was like a barbarian,
Oh my
He's just
god.
different. He was just a different kind of generation.
Very different. Yeah, I will say that.
Yeah,
And he grew up
right.
rough. My dad grew up really rough. My grandfather was in
Right.
prison.
So
In the Soviet Union, he was in prison. That's not easy. My grandma was really wacky.
that's like,
You know?
yeah. How do you
His sister's a Reiki healer. You know,
right? How do you recover from your parents' lifestyle to be, I don't know, to even fall into this American way? And I don't know. It just seems really rough, like you said, rough.
Yeah.
You didn't mean anything mean. I really don't think they meant anything mean by however you think they treated you.
How would you feel if Alan was a child?
Wait. Please answer that.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say, Mickey?
No, how the way they were brought up and whatever, they didn't mean to treat you in some way that you think was not right.
They're just Russian Jews. That's why he still talks to them in Russian.
Yeah, how would you
from time
feel
to
if
time.
you were brought up in that really rough kind of thing?
How was it?
Yeah, how was it? How would you?
He was like, it was fucked up.
I mean, look where we are. You know, like how it wasn't. It wasn't
We're on
exactly.
Keanu.
Perfectly. Yeah.
Nothing's ever exactly great. It just isn't. Okay.
No, I know. Like, no, they did their best, but I think my father was a guy. We talk about having kids. He was not built to have children. That his concept of what a kid is totally different. You know, like he looked at me as a child the way you'd look at the Mexicans at Home Depot. You know, you're like
You could pass for a Mexican at Home Depot.
But you know, it's like, hey, I put this little Mexican guy in my truck, and we're gonna go do some, construction work. And then he doesn't do the construction work. He doesn't know what the tool. He's like, what the fuck are you? What's the purpose of you?
Saying that, my dad never talked to me. He was a really rough Italian man. He never talked to me. In my
Same
whole life.
sort of deal. Yeah.
I wish my dad never talked to me.
Well, can you blame him? How would you feel?
It's just a whole different European thing that happened. They
I
didn't
know.
know how to relate.
Your father wasn't off the boat Italian though, Michaeline, was he?
No. But my grandparents were, and my dad only liked my brothers. Not
Get
me.
this, yes. So they
'Cause
wanted a boy.
No. I'm just saying. Everybody can say that crap about their parents. My dad wanted. Okay, all my aunts, everybody who were his sisters said your dad didn't want you. Because the firstborn in an Italian family
is supposed to be a masculine child. So they wanted a boy to name Michael. And they didn't
Michaeline
get that.
instead. Okay.
Guess what the second child's name was? Michael. So
I'm not.
But my dad went a little bit. My dad went above and beyond the norm. It was beyond the pale.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I don't know.
I'm just saying it's not all that bad sometimes.
Well, your father's dead. Yeah, his is still alive.
He was a bit extra. Like
what?
Like when I was around 13, I was going through puberty. He made himself Keanu knows this. He made himself the masturbation cop of the house. So he believed if you masturbate, you were doing the work of Satan. You're going against God. So like he made it his mission to prevent me from masturbating, and he would just patrol the hallways as like a masturbation cop. And if I'm behind a closed door and he thought, I'm jerking it, I'm spanking it, he'd bash down the door.
And
Yeah, of course, all the time. But I mean, nonstop.
Like unequivocally, I was. Yes, absolutely, every time. Yeah.
I mean, there are no doors left on their hinges. They have to sell the house for a lot less than it was worth. But
wouldn't he sick the dog on you?
Yeah, that was the worst. Like, so one time I was in the bathroom and he bashed the door down, and he attacked me, and then he attacked me with my dog too. So my Great Dane jumped on top of me, and
with your dick out and everything.
Got a hard on. The dog has a hard on.
Right.
It was very romantic and sensual.
It was a really fun way to grow up. So, ask me again. Ask me
I
again.
came really
you two.
close to marrying my dog. I gotta tell you after that special moment we had.
Who wouldn't?
I would love for you
I was
to
gonna
do
propose to
that.
my dog in the kitchen, but it barked and ran away.
I would like for you two to ask me again if I would like to have a child.
Would you like to have a child? You should.
I don't think so. No. And my man loves
Oh wait,
me.
let me tell you the other thing he did.
Perfectly
Let me tell
happy
you the
on
other
her
thing he
own.
did. Let me
Okay.
tell you the other thing he did. So the other thing he did.
This is Kiki After Dark. You can say anything you want.
Yeah, here's the other thing he did. So I got blamed for a lot of cancer around the house. Because like
People
all my
with cancer, or like they were calling you a cancer.
well, my parents believed that stress caused cancer, and they believed I caused stress. So
you
therefore,
caused cancer.
I caused cancer. Yeah.
You are definitely a cancer-causing agent.
Absolutely. I unequivocally, if I hadn't gotten out of the weekend sex, I believe I would have cancer by now.
Like seriously.
I was a highly carcinogenic kid, and they so
Thank God I'm just online with you.
what's that?
Thank God I'm just on the computer.
No,
I would not want to be.
yeah.
I would not want to be near you in person.
Oh no, guys! Alan doesn't cause cancer when you're just listening to him. Don't, lest you worry.
Only if you're in person with him.
Only if you spend enough time in person
Right.
with him.
You
Like,
go to
yeah.
a club where Alan is.
Right, exactly. He's
They,
not.
they call me the human Chernobyl. So anyway, so so my grandfather blamed me for his cancer. Then when he died, my grandmother blamed me. She said, like, you know, his cancer got worse because of you. I'm like, he got cancer and it got worse because of me. The guy smoked like 12 packs a day, you know. So you're like, no, you're worse than cigarettes. I'm worse than 12 packs of Marlboro. What the fuck?
Really horrifying.
And
So then my father got cancer, and I remember I got to a big fight with him, and I run out into the front lawn, and he runs out after me. And this happened. He ran out in his boxers. He pulled down his boxers. He's got like a catheter and all this shit, and he starts yelling in front of like the whole neighborhood. Was like with his dick out and the catheter. He's like, you know, this is because of you. This is because of you. And it took me a minute because I was like, is he blaming me for his penis size? Is he?
I want
like, what is that? And I was like, oh, the cancer. He clarified. He's like, the cancer, because he saw like it got weird. I don't know. He thought at that point it got weird. Like it wasn't weird before. Like, oh, this is getting a little weird. I should really make sure I'm specific. He's like, no, the cancer is because of you. You know. So yeah. Not my dick. My dick is not because of you. The cancer is because of you.
The cancer is because of you. No, when we introduce you as our officiant,
please don't say those.
We had to say, this is because of you.
So Keanu, you know how you say this is all because of you? My family started that shit.
Seriously, when you marry Keanu,
with cancer.
With cancer.
Ellen, when you marry Keanu and Gino, please don't mention the cancer.
I won't
or
mention
anything.
No, please mention it. say my.
Please don't
say I do not.
Here's what I'll
I don't
say.
want these. I do not want the bride and groom to ever get cancer from me.
And what if I say I believe your marriage will last longer than my father's cancer?
Yes, I would love it. We're willing it. Yes, absolutely.
My father's disgusting prostate cancer that forced me to put a catheter into his dick.
I want you to open this with these two. They're I am the reason that they're here, and I know that
I promise I won't give them cancer.
I will not give them cancer, and their love will last far, 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 far longer than my parents'
my
love
father's
did
bitterness
for me
towards me?
as a child. Yes, so many moons, right? Oh God!
Can I tell you about my England trip really quick?
I would love to hear it. Yeah, this is Kiki After Dark. You can do whatever you want. Yes.
So, and then I gotta go. come next time. You guys come with me next time. It'll be fun.
Absolutely. You know what? You know why I wouldn't be able to come?
Baby,
If I had kids, yeah, then that might stop me.
Cancer.
Or cancer. Good one, Mickey. It's either one or the other. Children or cancer.
well, you might have a kid, like who causes cancer, and that's
just.
Oh.
Maybe that's how we cut down wedding costs. Our officiate does happen to cause cancer. So if you're afraid of cancer, don't come to the wedding.
Ellen is a cancer agent.
He's a cancer agent. So yeah, quickly. All right. Tell us about your time in
It's the only kind of agent I could get. So anyway, so I'm on a plane. I'm on JetBlue, and we're about to take off. And I see this guy sit about 2 rows behind me to my left in the other aisle. Okay. And he takes out, I swear to God this happened, he takes out a ventriloquist dummy. He takes out a ventriloquist dummy. He had an empty seat next to him. Now, I don't know if he bought that seat for the dummy or if it just happened to have an empty seat, but he had an empty seat next to him. The dummy was sitting next to him. And then he started a ventriloquist act ambush show on the fucking plane.
You should test your jokes on airplanes where people can't escape. It's actually a brilliant idea.
That would be, listen, that you would really know if a joke sucks if they're like, even I don't care, I'm gonna jump out this fucking plane. I hate this guy's joke so much. Then maybe I gotta go back and rewrite the bit.
How was it?
He was horrible, but I'll say this, all right? It was so god awful. I've never seen anything so bad in my life. It was the worst, and I've seen a lot of bad comedy. He was doing like Otto and George. Someone mentioned Otto and George. Otto and George is brilliant, right? This guy was not that. This guy was drunk. This guy was angry. And this guy not only did an ambush show, but he had a meltdown in the middle of his ambush show where he's like roasting. He like roasted the guy behind him, and the guy was like, "Hey man, why are you doing this?" He's like, "Fuck you! You got a problem? Let's take it outside. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass." And they're like families everywhere.
We can't take it outside, sir.
You know?
Oh my God! So how were the flight attendants responding to this? Please.
So everyone is just like looking at. I'm looking at the people to like the left of me, right? And we're looking at each other like, please don't let this be a fucking thing where this guy is gonna like make us all,
You're flying back from England, like you're over.
No. Flying to England. So I'm like, for the love of God, I never get time off. I never get to go to anywhere, like anywhere cool. I have this whole trip planned, all these shows. I'm seeing this, hot girl. Like a fucking puppet act is gonna fuck it up. A puppet act. Of all the a shit fucking puppet act is gonna ruin my life right now. I swear to God, I was like, if this guy doesn't stop, I will pummel him and his fucking puppet. I will kick both their asses. I will destroy. I will rip his puppet limb from limb, and throw him off the plane myself. Like, do not fucking ruin this for me, you motherfucker.
Yes, are you really going to ruin this for me with your
dumb act?
It was an ugly fucking banged up. Like they both looked rough. Like he looked like he had he was like injured and stuff. He had, like bandages. The puppet was like banged up.
Was his mouth moving while he was using the ventriloquist?
Oh, he sucked in every conceivable way.
Ventriloquist puppet. Was he?
His mouth was moving. The puppet's mouth was barely moving. I mean, it's like, dude, what did you even practice? Like, what is this shit?
Of course, his mouth was moving.
His mouth was moving the whole time, and he would get angry. He put the puppet down, and then get back to the puppet. I mean, it was wild, right? And then he just put the puppet out.
He didn't drink a glass of tomato juice while the puppet talked or anything.
No. It wasn't even committed to the puppet. And then he got like his own, he's like doing his own bad jokes. And they're like, I should have fucking recorded this. and they're kind of like way too edgy for a JetBlue flight with fucking parents and their kids and all this shit, and like,
Was anybody else reacting? I mean, anybody else on the flight reacting?
No.
We're all looking at each other like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? He's gonna get into a fight with this guy? He just made some kind of joke about black people. There's a black couple right there. Are they gonna kick his ass? I look at the black guy. The black guy's just sighing, like, everyone's just like groaning, and this guy just oblivious. So eventually they move him. I'm like, they're gonna fucking move. I'm like, where are they moving him? And they're like, they're gonna move him up front. I'm like, is this motherfucker in first class because he's got a racist puppet act? I'm gonna do a fucking racist puppet act. I want to be in first class, I know that's their fucking, but they have like remove him because things are getting crazy. What?
Did they move him to first class?
No, they just moved him much more like towards the front. And then this motherfucker got like 2 seats empty next to him, so he got rewarded.
Well, one for him, one for his puppet friend.
And then he got a third one. So I mean, that sucked.
Well,
but we were delayed because of him. I think we're delayed because they're like, what do we do? Do we stay with the do we like get security in here? What happens now? I was like, I hope we duct tape. Like they duct tape people now. Have you heard those flights where they duct tape? You know that we're talking about when you get unruly, the flight attendants duct tape the passengers, right? To the seat. I was like, please let that happen. I will help you. I will duct tape that fucking puppet in his fucking face. I will duct tape him to the chair and duct tape his puppet to the wall. I'll duct tape his puppet to the wall and like right in front of him and be like, this is me, motherfucker. I'm going to England and you're not stopping me.
Well, Alan, I mean, it would have made far more sense if that woman was like, I don't care what anyone says. That thing is not real. He's not real. When they had to stop that flight, weren't it might have made more sense.
I just think some woman should have said, that dummy just sexually assaulted me.
Yes, that dummy, he sexually assaulted me and it is not real. I don't care what any of you think, no matter how many times his mouth moves. It's a man controlling him.
Get off this plane. Arrest him.
Everyone needs to get off this plane because that thing is not real.
It was so bad. It was everyone just like, please don't let this motherfucker fuck this up for us. Please, we just want to go. And the worst part of this is he was wearing a face mask and so was the puppet.
No, you're kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Is the whole thing a joke?
No. The last thing I said is a joke. The thing about him with that all happened. It was crazy. That all really fucking happened. And then he came back to us because he made another alcoholic friend. And he's like, I'm going to sneak back to you and bring you some Jack Daniels and bring you some booze. And he did that. And we're like, Jesus Christ, dude. Just fucking stay over there. Just go. Fucking stay away.
It's like you're the only person I've ever met. It's the same as me. You and I, we have these experiences where it's not Murphy's Law. It's Keanu's Law. Whatever weird or bizarre that can happen to Keanu to fuck up her day will happen. But it might be Fuchs's Law as well. Anything weird, bad that can happen to you will happen. So just be prepared. Anytime you take a flight, be like, I don't know. There might be someone might bring a tiger on the flight and they let it on the plane and then it just, ripped up somebody's jugular. But we still made it there. And then no one will ever believe you.
Oh, and here's another little fun detail. So people are like, wow, like you're at first they were like nice to him because like he was kind of cracking jokes and at first he was doing okay. At first he had like a few funny comments.
Him or the dummy?
Just him, right? Just him. At first he was like, but then he just took it too far. And then after all that, after like they moved him up and everything, he told everybody, he's like, guys, look out for my Netflix special. It's coming out in 2 years.
Are you fucking serious?
Shit.
What better place, I suppose, to plug yourself than a place where no one can leave? Yes,
Alan, further his career.
Kiki After Dark isn't the place to
My
test your
only
fist.
problem
It's
with
on a
this-
flight where no one can get off over the ocean.
My only problem with this is that he didn't sell merch.
Speaking of merch, Michael,
I would have walked up and down the aisle with t-shirts.
And maybe little tiny puppets.
Michaeline, show Alan the merch behind you, the Keanu cast. Yes, again, everybody can buy a Keanu cast T-shirt. There it is. It's right there.
I want a
behind you.
Keanu cast t-shirt.
I have to send
We'll
you
send
one.
you one. And
You
we'll
can
send
have
you a
one.
paddle also. Do
Yes.
you want to see the paddle? We'll put your face on it.
Yeah, show it
Okay.
off for you.
Okay,
Yes,
wait,
we have merch now.
Wait, I'll find it. Wait.
But I loved England. England was so cool.
I've been to Europe and
Huh.
but I've never been to England actually. Have I, Michaeline?
No.
No, never been there.
England was really, really cool.
So,
Here it comes.
I love
There she
that
is.
there. Okay, so we will send you a paddle with your face on it if you want.
Exactly for the
Yeah, I love that.
7. Yes, you can have one of those as well. We'll send one to you.
Yeah, we'll send one to you.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
That's the producer
And a vest,
Roberto.
Put your face
Yes,
on it.
yes,
I love that. Thank you.
yes, you can have one.
Keep coming on and hanging out.
We're glad. I always get Alan. Alan is a integral part of Kiki After
Always
Dark.
happy to see you.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
are. Has Alan agreed to officiate your wedding? Yeah, PC Don. Oh no, he has no other choice. He has to. He has to officiate. Yes.
Well, I'm not officiating as much.
So we
So
were going to officiate my wedding
you gotta let me know when and where as soon as possible. You know.
in a year's time, and then I'll.
But start
send
looking
you the
now.
date.
I'm telling you, think all the good, everything gets locked in early by people. So
You
it
could
leaves
get-
like very few of the good venues, the good florists, the good everything. So you got to do it early.
Early and often. No, and then you can have fun after you officiate us. But you're the reason we're all here. Everybody in the chat always says it. People in other
send
chats,
you-
every podcast I'm on goes, we're all here because of Allan Fuks. We were just doing Steel Toe Show. People kept talking about Allan Fuks. We're here for Allan Fuks. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for Allan Fuks. You've blown up in the sphere of Keanu cast. So the paddle crew. Yes, McGuinevere has a paddle. Exactly. Tell us all your address, Alan, so we can send you. What? Tell us all your address, Alan, so we'll send you mailbox and hand grenades too. My God, very untoward, obesity dog. I hear dressing as Elmo and Jay. Well, wait, let's see. Hang on. What are these people saying? This is Kiki After Dark, guys. I hear dressing as Elmo and charging for pictures in Times Square is profitable. All right, maybe.
Wait, is Eric saying that I should dress up as Elmo?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means. I'm doing all right, Eric. Don't worry about me. I'm doing quite well, actually.
Doing just fine.
I'm doing well. This is like my best year ever.
Hell
So.
yes, Alan. Do you miss me as your co-host?
I do miss you. I'm gonna have some. Yeah.
Say again. You might have some what?
No, I'm like, I'm doing like a ton of road gigs. I've just been traveling a ton, but no, like
me too. I have not been out of town. I feel
I
out
loved
of
the
town
weekend
every
sex.
week.
It was good. It was.
We
good.
love the weekend sex.
You guys
So
were great.
now that I have the new studio, which is then I'll have a setup with 2 people. So we're starting Untoward Tuesdays, a thing of Kiki Cast. And then maybe why not? I'll do 3 days a week. We can bring back the weekend sex, maybe once a month. You can come over. You can talk about all of your times on airplanes with ventriloquist dummies, and the porn stars will come over. I assure you, if we want. Yes.
Didn't fuck that dummy, did you?
What'd you say? You know what we should do? We should get ventriloquist dummies of each other.
Yeah.
And torture each other when someone says something insane or asinine, and do like talk through the dummies.
Yes, let's make we'll do a dummy situation where I have your ventriloquist dummy and you have mine, and then we'll talk to each other that way. It'll be like a therapeutic experience.
It would be.
Oh my God. Someone has to stop this train wreck of a wedding. No, it's going to be fun. I'm 10 miles.
Why would you want to stop a train wreck wedding?
Absolutely. What does that mean?
How dare you?
It's going to be a fabulous wedding.
How dare you? How dare you? It will be fabulous. It will be fabulous and untoward, and the eel's hips and the bee's knees. It'll be everything.
Then happiness forever.
It'll be a bacchanal. No children, but a bacchanal of a wedding. We will squish other people's babies as they come along.
You know so many alcoholics that if you have an open bar, that's gonna be fucking dangerous.
No, I fully expect
gonna be dangerous.
I fully expect one person to pass away from alcohol syndrome.
Like if I were you, I would valet and then have the valet hide those keys in another country and like have a shuttle bus.
Yes. If you drove to the wedding, everybody that gets into the wedding, they have to put their keys in one of those things you get at a Kanye concert.
Yeah.
And then you can't open it up until you get out of actually, it doesn't work, does it? No, the keys go in a bowl. The bowl goes in a safe. You're not leaving. You must absolutely drive sober from this wedding. Well, go. Wait, somebody has a question from you. For you, Alan. Yeah, let's see. Sean, ask Alan if he drove a car in England, please. Did you?
What's up, Sean? I really wanted to. I just ended up using the tube and Ubered after that. It got kind of cold. The tube is cool. The tube is fucking awesome. And when you go there and you come back to New York, like you already know like how bad the subways are here, just living here, on a daily basis. But seeing how it could be and coming here, you're like, what the fuck?
I avoided it at all costs. Yeah, I know.
The tube was actually like, it was a pleasant, here you have to, all right, get mentally prepared for all the crazy shit you may see on this thing, really have to gird yourself. You're like, all right, psychological shields up, like real shit, like real fucking, just be ready to block, be ready to.
Like when you were doing like family dinner as a kid.
Be squirrely, be ready to jump out, stay frosty. You still have to do that there a little bit, but like not like this, It's clean. I didn't smell piss, shit, vomit, semen. I didn't smell anything like that, It was just.
Sounds like you're ready to move to England.
I gotta tell you, I don't know. I'm really considering it. I'm seriously.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Spain is my favorite European. Barcelona is my favorite. Barcelona is my favorite. I've been to Blanes as well. We love Spain in the Kiki Enterprises universe.
So here's the thing: if you're an American going to England, because the traffic, everything's going the opposite. They're driving on the other side of the road. I'm used to jaywalking. I almost got hit so many times. This happens to all the Americans, apparently. You're so disoriented. You think like when you're stepping out, I look to the right or whatever, and you're okay. But no, like you just and they'll fucking plow into you. They don't give a shit.
It would have been iconic if you got hit by a car in England.
I almost got hit. Luckily, so the girl who I met up with over there, she's British, and she gave me her mother's. She gave me her mother's umbrella, which was very precious to her because her mother passed away. So
not unlike my ring, your betrothed's mother's umbrella, my betrothed's mother's ring, because
me being the idiot, I didn't look at the signs, I didn't look at the light. I just step out onto the road with the umbrella. Like immediately, a fucking one of those double-decker buses just goes whoosh. And fucking knocks back the umbrella, misses my head, hits her head. Luckily she's okay, but I fucking ruined her mom's.
And you kept the umbrella. Well, isn't that a very London thing, like a very chic umbrella? Yeah, and then you just ruined it. Wait, so are we seeing this woman again, or was it like a one-off? Like,
No, I'm gonna see her. I think I'm gonna see her again. I think, you know, I had a good experience with her. She came to, you know, she came to see me at the shows.
well, she gets a +1 to the wedding. So,
And they stole her fucking cell phone
who did?
the day after I left. So this is a lesson to you guys too. Like, crime is up everywhere. Crime is just out of control. No one's getting a handle on it. You know, Democrats suck at it. I don't know. Maybe conservatives will be better, but they have a conservative in charge there. You know, and it's not. I don't know who has the answer. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like
nobody has the answer.
I don't know what do you do? You know.
We're all at
I've heard
both
the crime
sides
is
of
on.
mercy. You and I were opposites, but now we're just like, what is
We
happening?
don't even know what's happening.
No, nobody can know what's happening. We have no idea. We don't have the first thought of what's going on in this world.
Wait, getting hit by a car is funny, but sending mail bombs is untoward. What
is that?
The mail bombs is untoward. Getting hit by an iconic London bus, kind of funny, I would say.
OPC Don, I stand corrected. Ted Kaczynski, hilarious. When I think of the funniest, I think of like Pryor, Chappelle, Kaczynski. That's my list.
Oh, Pryor, Chappelle.
Yeah, mail bombs, really, yeah. No, but they have stabbings there. They don't have, because no one has guns. Guns are banned.
Oh,
so instead they have stabbings.
That's a far more untoward way to die. I feel.
Sucks.
Yeah. So that's like every now and then you'll hear like, oh, this guy got stabbed. So that show, like, people find a way. They always, you know, they're resourceful and they have to work with it.
They do. They find a way.
So I guess the moral of the story is the least untoward thing was, you know what? If that much violence is happening, then I suppose bringing your ventriloquist dummy onto an airplane is sort of like a walk in the park. It's really not. It's not hurting anyone. Everybody.
No, it's not that violent. Their homeless people are nice. I like their homeless
But we
people.
hope the ventriloquist.
You like the homeless
and
and
dummy will protect us.
Absolutely. You could maybe shield the bullets with the dummy or the stabbing. You know?
Yeah.
Come to life and use his own fucking knife. Okay.
Well, you know what you could do?
They always feel like they're real. Okay.
Exactly.
You could totally throw someone off. If you're getting mugged and you pull out a dummy, you know, and you start just like cracking jokes. Like if you were doing an ambush show in the middle of a mugging.
If you ambush them with your jokes in the middle of mugging, then
the ventriloquist dummy. The dummy will scare the fuck.
Michaeline always told me, anybody tries to rape you, just act crazy. Start screaming, whatever.
Yeah,
but maybe nowadays, maybe the rapists are used to that now. So maybe
dummy.
You or whatever you
maybe I'll just start doing my set.
You're crazier than that, and they will run away.
I'll do it. My dad pulled out his penis and blamed his cancer on me. Can you believe it?
Right.
Don't touch me. You'll get cancer, just like my parents said. Yes,
I'm nothing like great dad. We both had hard-ons. I was gonna.
They're gonna hurt you. Get crazy. They will run away.
Wait, no, I got more jokes to try out. No,
wait, stay. Please, rapist. Please stay, rapist.
All of us know how to act crazy.
Clearly.
I could probably walk a mugger.
Oh, you could walk. You could walk a murderer. You could walk a rapist.
I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, can you wrap up your set? I'm trying to get some money out of you.
Oh God, producer Roberto, call this episode Alan Walks Muggers. I have to wrap this up, Alan. I have to let you go. We've been going for now 6 hours and 18 whole minutes. I'll let you go. But you're invited to the wedding.
We'll
obviously.
never stop.
No, we'll never stop. We won't. I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to let you go, Alan. Closing thoughts, plugs, You know, where can people find you next?
October 4th, Hartford, Connecticut. I'm there with Sammy Obeid, trying to move some tickets. Come out October 4th, Hartford, Connecticut. Hartford, I mean, it's Manchester, right? The Hartford Funny Bone. October 4th.
Are we on a show coming up? I feel like we are.
We are. We're Kevin Lepka.
Yes, I will tell you.
In October, Saturday.
Yes. Oh my God, you can come see me and Alan. And it's October. What was it?
I don't know.
Calendar. I'll tell you when it is. I believe
the 14th, maybe.
Something like that, but it's coming up. You can come see me and Alan do our bits that you know.
That's what we should do. If we do a show together and we develop this like puppet act with each other, we should do like you know, you go do your set, I'll do my set, and at the end we come out with our puppets
and talk as each other
a
as
dueling puppets, a dueling puppet act where we just roast each other. That could be something.
We're speaking it into existence right here.
Alan, no. Like, are you talking about Alan? Keanu, you're the puppet, and Keanu.
I will work the Alan puppet, and he will work the Keanu puppet.
No, right. Like, you guys don't really have puppets, but you guys.
No, we have puppets.
No, we have puppets.
I want actual puppets that look like
you guys are going to be each other's puppet.
Yes, I believe, or have a puppet.
No. We will have puppets of each other.
Yes.
My puppet will be Keanu, and her puppet will be me.
Alan.
I just think live, she's your puppet, and then you are her puppet.
There's so many ways to play.
No. I want actual. That's like an improv thing that I've seen.
Yeah, but also the moment the studio is done, it will be probably next week. My first and Alan, I have this is our 20th episode of Keanu Cast, by the way. Thank you everyone who has stuck along with us. The first in studio guest, I think you have to be at least one of the first ones, because you can come here. We can do an impromptu Keanu Cast / we're bringing back the Weekend Sex Takeover. We can start with the puppet bit. It'll be fun. It will be. And then also you will marry me and Gino. How's that?
Sounds good.
Bye, Alan. We love you. Follow Alan Fuks everywhere you can find him, you guys. Instagram, Twitter. What else are you on? Facebook.
Everything. TikTok. I'm gonna start. I keep saying this, but I really am gonna start doing more filming of things. So
yes. Also, Nightmare Fuel comedy on YouTube.
Media, Nightmare Fuel Media. But I'm gonna change that. I'll tell you offline. We're gonna change it too. And
more things fun coming in the future. Goodbye, Alan. We love you. Bye.
Alan. Take care.
Bye, guys.
Good to see you. See ya.
Don't we just love Alan? Oh my God. I love Alan. All right. I'll still talk to you, but if I don't pee, I can't wrap this up. So sit there and
well, but I'm wiped out.
Yeah, I'm wiped out too. Just sit there and look pretty. I'll still talk to you, but if I don't pee, I will literally pass away.
No, please keep talking to me. I don't know what to say now. I'm just wiped out.
All I want is a room somewhere far away from the cold night air with the one in
Yeah.
Okay? Look at the people, Michaeline. Do you feel like we've hijacked people's nights?
Hi, I'm tired and worn out. Sorry. What? Sorry. I'm tired and
I'll let you go. Just give me 1 second.
No. You right. Okay. No. I'm worn out. I'm sorry, Keanu. I can hardly speak.
I know. It's too much.
I smile.
Just sit there and look pretty.
It's like 140. I'm worn out.
I'm beat. I'll leave you alone now, and I will wrap
But
this.
it's really fun. It's been really fun.
Wow, I had to pee. God. Exhausted. Hi, ladies. Oh, Carmen. Hi. Oh my God, Carmen, we love you. We're just wrapping up Kiki After Dark.
Hey, how are you? Oh my gosh, we're so
Love
glad
it.
you're here.
Oh, all right. I'll leave you alone now,
You must be a
Michaeline.
night owl also. Yeah.
Clearly.
Worn out now. It's been
Well,
fun.
Michaeline, if you do want to come visit us, obviously, you
Yeah.
are more than welcome.
Maybe when I get back from Chicago. And
go have fun at your 50th high school reunion.
Lord. Oh my gosh.
Oh, God, I know. Exhausting.
Yeah. This was fun. Alan's fun.
It was. I was thinking more harmonica. Okay, can you play us one song before I let you go?
Like the only song I know? Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a moment. You can't do that though.
I won't. I won't
because
sing
it
the whole
confuses
time.
me. You can't even. Wasn't really right.
That was pretty good,
That
Michaeline.
was not really right. Should I try it once more?
Yes.
Wait.
Wait, one. I was very good. I like how you ended it like that. Let me bail out of here a little bit.
Not right, but good enough for this time of night.
Pretty damn good, Michaeline. Yes, we have to wrap up here.
Love you, Keanu. This is really fun.
I love you. Are you crazy? I'll put Feeding the Ducks on. I don't know why that's Feeding the Ducks, but put Daydreaming on.
I just love the music. It's very cool and calming.
This is the end. I know. We have to wrap this up. Oh my gosh. I miss this. Oh my gosh. McGuinevere, we love you. Happy 20th. Love you so much. McGuinevere, you're our favorite. Thank you so much. Congrats on the engagement. Thank you so much. Look at it. I know. I'm engaged. I'm betrothed. What the hell? How'd that happen? I know.
Beautiful.
If I send you 20, will you spit whiskey into Gino's mouth when Alan says you may now? Yes. One unequivocally I would. Remember when that happened?
You'll do anything for $20.
That Michaeline.
That's a joke.
It's not true.
I know, but it's funny. Yes,
it
but
would
it's
be
funny.
funny. Obviously, if you did
It's a joke. It's funny.
I absolutely would spit whiskey. How can I not even spit whiskey into his mouth
I
now?
wouldn't do anything for $20.
She said, "You'll do anything for $20." God. It was a fun hang. Oh yes, you know what, Guinevere? Yes, for if you send 200 now, then I would absolutely, I would write it in stone. I would do that. Right? See, you're much better than me. See. Also, we have to apparently pay for Alan's efficiency. How do you feel about how would you efficiency? His efficiency might not be great officiating our wedding, but 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 officiant, blue officiant. So we'll see. We're going to pay him with our super chat money, and then that'll be fine. But I feel like Alan is the way to go because he's the reason we're all here, isn't he? And actually, when I say that, he really is sort of the reason I know Gino. And since he can officiate a wedding, I have to have one goofy thing at the ceremony, right? Michaeline, I'm talking to you.
Oh, you are?
No, just sitting here with my dick in my hand. Talking to myself. Still on the screen, aren't you? No,
I thought you were talking to your fans. I thought you were asking them a question.
The funny thing
do
about
you have a dick? And yes, please. I know that's just a saying. I'm sitting here with my dick in my hand.
Expression. Just sitting here with my dick in my hand.
Shut up. Okay. What was the question?
I have to have your mother.
I'm not wasted.
I didn't even mean
faster.
She's tired. Guinevere's laughing.
What the fuck?
Yes. I didn't even mean to show that.
I mean, I'm really just like going along to get along with all these crazy.
She's wasted with happiness. She's wasted with happiness.
I'm not wasted.
No, what I was saying was that I feel that I have to get away with. I know that the wedding, but it has to be sentimental and beautiful, and obviously it will be.
Again.
But I have to get away with one goofball thing. I think Alan officiating is just enough goofballness that I
think you just need to like think about it for a little while.
I say right now, I think Alan, as long as he does his best Elvis Costello impression, then he's it. I don't know.
I think you have to just think about it for a little while.
Gino said, let's wait 1 week to even let me just be happy and love being engaged to you for 1 week before we start thinking about it.
Everything, especially a wedding, can't just be a total joke.
You don't know me. To me and Tom, I can make it. Well, can I have jokes interspersed throughout? I'm talking to you, Michaeline.
I know, and I'm thinking about it. I'm not wasted. I'm just thinking about it.
No, I didn't mean to put that up. You're not wasted. If anything, I'm more wasted than she
is.
is.
That man thinks, or that person, or that person.
No Kiki bucks for you. Would keep kissing me on the mouth and never make a bomb.
I'm just, I don't know.
Not enough.
You got a while to think about it.
Yeah,
I don't think a big, huge joke wedding will be very okay.
I know what to do. I'm all about aesthetically pleasing.
It can't be a total clown show.
You guys, I realize this, of course, but it's in my personality to deflect with humor. So even though I'm elated to be engaged to Gino. I wouldn't be elated to be engaged to anybody else, but I'm elated and so happy. And like, I said it on the impromptu stream. I don't think. Don't make me cry. Stupid. I don't think either of us has ever been happier. And so we just say to each other.
So that's what you're gonna celebrate.
Yes. But we did say to each other this weekend. Yeah. And we said to each other this weekend, we were like, he was thinking it and I was thinking it too. He looked at me, he was like, I didn't think I could love you more. And I said, I was thinking the same thing.
So you can't make
I don't know. I know.
You can't make
yeah.
a clown joke out of like it.
I'm not going to make it. I want to have like a gorgeous fucking like chic wedding with a fucking gorgeous wedding dress, and you know, it'll be obviously beautiful. I like aesthetically pleasing things.
That's an honest thing that you're saying right now.
Yes, I'm being honest. Right. I like to make a joke, but if I can have like a couple of goofball things, that's just who I am. Again, I didn't think that somebody could be even more in love with a person, which is gross and very.
It's not gross. It's who you are. It's who he is. You guys are.
No, he's
happy.
like, yeah, he's.
But you don't need to make a mockery or a farce of it.
Yes, I know. In my brain, I want to make a mockery and a farce of everything.
I don't think you really do.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Just me. Don't lie, beautiful. I know. What do you call the cigarette thing? I don't know. Actually, a friend of the show sent it to me, and I do love it, and it extends. You guys, I know. I hope you see Dawn. Thank you. I think the surprise baby bird shot instead of the kiss would be sufficiently goofball. Okay, I agree. He said how much he appreciated the next standstill though. I know. We're madly in love. I know. Okay, yes, maybe a slight like little mama bird to baby bird whiskey shot. That might be fun at the end. You never know what makes people tick. All right, Michaeline, you already played us out with the harmonica. Any closing thoughts?
Just that this was really, really lovely and fun.
And I love you.
I love you too.
Another 6 hour and 35-minute episode. My God.
I think we do good together. I think the wedding thing is maybe more serious in a really good way.
Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
I know. We love you.
It's great.
I'll leave you alone
now. The whole night
was
really lovely. It was great tonight.
I know. You guys watch the last Keanu cast announcement because it's her. I just love that you had no idea. And I said, I have good news, don't worry. And then with Rocco calling in, that was so adorable. Oh my God. McGuinevere says you need to go to bed because I won't go if you don't go. I know. All right, Michaeline, go ahead. I'll call you after. Congratulations, Kiki. Congratulations, Kiki.
Okay, love you.
I love you, Michaeline.
Love you.
Isn't she the best? I have to say, I could not be happier. I just couldn't be. And it's not hideous either. I'm so cynical. It's so gorgeous. I had the best. It couldn't have been more perfect. I couldn't be happier. I really couldn't be happier. It's insane. She is. Michaeline is a doll. No. I don't know. I can't believe I don't know. I can't believe I have this man that just loves me so much and puts up with, like, he doesn't put up with anything. He's just happy to be around me at all times. I'm not happy to be around me at all times. We're very lucky. We're very lucky. We're still working on the new studio, but it's coming together. Don't wear that ring in England. You'll get stabbed and robbed. And you can tell Gino that that's a compliment. It is a compliment. It's a gorgeous ring. My God. Why are more people here now? Thank you, Eric. Thank you. Everyone that's still here, there's 24 of you here. Here you go. Have some Kiki bucks. Everyone that's here right now, what number shall I come up with? What's a good number? We'll do for our engagement / anniversary. We'll do 22.5 Kiki bucks. Everyone that's here right now. You are. There you are, darlings. There you are. Don't say I never gave you anything. Hang on. So my phone doesn't die. You're all so lovely. You're so cute and so chic. And I need Joe. That's the reason I really have to have a big wedding, is so Joe Curry can be there, so that can happen, but in reverse. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to plug my phone in, and then I'll talk to you for a moment longer. All right? There she is. You're the sweetest McGuinevere. I love you. Oh my gosh. They're the original, like, OGs of Kiki Cast. Glad you guys like your paddles and your t-shirts. I love you guys. Just think that man assaulting the other. Okay, Joe Curry's not elderly. If anything, they're probably like along the same age. It was an accident. Love you. Yes, Joe Curry's a fantastic comic. He really is. This has been fun. Also, this is going to be like, next time you see it. Also, I'm going to have to say goodbye to my pink microphone. I'll miss you. But I'm going to have in-studio guests from time to time. How about our guest tonight? My God. Jason Glance. I had no idea that would be someone. Chrissie Mayr. Chrissie Mayr popping in to talk to Jason. That it is a completely bizarre situation that we have mutual friends and that'll happen. And then also Elis, who's hotter than her? My God. And like, she really in my soul made me feel like I would 100% go to any one of her like events that she was planning. Not only that, she's lived such a life. My God. That Allan Fuks. Who doesn't love Allan Fuks? We know you all love him on here. It's just time. I'll sound a lot better on the new mic that I have. And then I think I'll find a way to like make it pink, but I love this one. Maybe I'll just bring her out. We started, you and I, together, didn't we? This is the 20th episode, you guys. It's the 20th episode anniversary. I'm engaged. You guys that have stuck with me have seen me from I don't know, however many weeks ago when we started Keanu Cast to getting engaged. Engaged and betrothed. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. I'm glad you saw me. I'm glad you. I think you missed her, but you can watch the replay. You can watch the replay. Am I glowing? Am I happy? It might just be the light. I don't know. We'll see. Yes. Tune in. Also, we're starting Untoward Tuesdays. Trying to start for next week. It'll be more of a show. It'll be a solo show where please call in with any untoward stories you have of anything. And then any untoward news stories I feel like covering or any untoward stories of mine. Believe me, I have plenty. There's so much you don't know. So much you don't know. I can't wait to talk about it. Thank you again. Jason Glance, thank you again. Chrissie Mayr for popping in. Elis, oh my God. Follow them all. Watch the replay for their plugs and everything. But go Chiefs. See, Chiefs, what are they? Is it? Oh, it's got to be football, isn't it? Yes. Thank you, Aaron and April of Steel Toe Morning Show. Please go. If you're not subscribed, you must be subscribed already. If you aren't, please go watch their show. My God. We had the best time with them. We always do. You guys are the best. Subscribe to Compound Media. Watch In Hot Water, obviously. If it weren't for Allan Fuks, I would have never been on Burning Bridges with Kevin Brennan, who also, Kevin Brennan, you have an open invitation to the wedding, darling. It's an open invitation. You are more than welcome to come. If it weren't for Allan Fuks, would have never met Gino through doing Burning Bridges, would have never been a part of any of those shows. And look how it worked out. Yes, I have Bisconte's late mother's ring. And it's gorgeous. And we're happy. And just let us be happy. Everybody that wants to hate on us. If you want to do your shows where you get things wrong and everything, that's fine. But like, at least if you want to make up something, just like at least try and be like make up something more interesting than or just ask me. Oh, you're more than welcome to send me a DM. Just ask me. Ask me. I'm an open book, kids. Maybe we'll do a wedding Zoom show. Yes. He'll do a wedding Zoom show. He is more than welcome to snipe stream the wedding. That's perfectly fine. We're working on the new studio here. To get this a little less. Perry also is invited to the wedding. If his handlers let him come, he's more than welcome. We like Perry. I never said we didn't like Perry. It's just some untoward things were happening. That's all. Kidding. Aaron is the shit. Right up there with that late night dude, chain smoker. Can't think of his name. Merch. You have met Merch? Not sure. Hurts not here. Thanks for sticking with us. Yes, Bill Schultz. We love Bill Schultz. Oh my God, my dad can't wait to meet Bill Schultz. My dad has never wanted to meet anybody more than Bill Schultz, which is kind of odd, but he just really is a big fan of his. Both Chicago guys, you know. Just reveling in my none of this fell down or anything yet. Wait, we're going to get it. We're going to get it exactly right. I'll do the rest of my nails. Look, I did my nails on the show. Look, no, look, see, I have nails on now. See? Let's have Cartnarks like valet. He'll be like, or like control the parking. Park narcs. Oh my God, OPC Don, you know that's one of my. Do you know that's one? Obvious. Well, who doesn't love that movie? Will you honeymoon in Buxton and look for the letter in the wall from Andy Dufresne? I remember the first time I saw Andy Dufresne. Looked like a stiff wind could blow him down. Fresh fish, fresh. Maybe when we leave, we say fresh fish, fresh fish. How could we forget Barry ribs? Barry, you're invited as well. I love who doesn't love Barry. No, Ski Mask not invited. Not because I just find him just unaesthetically pleasing and unremarkable and just not very, I don't know. Everyone's invited. That's the first person I would say would probably not be invited. No. You guys are cute. Or park people's cars. Goodbye, McGuinevere. You don't have to stay here with me. I know. I don't know why I can't wrap up. I'm just elated. I'm just happy. That's all. I'm just happy. I should call Gino. Maybe I'll just ring his bell and just like go over there. You know. How many Kiki bucks for an invite? Since you're here. Okay. Well. Okay. For an invite, you must earn. How can we come up with that? I would need producer Roberto. I would say around the range of more than for a shirt. So if a shirt for a discounted price is 1,273 Kiki bucks, something like that, then I would say for an invite to the wedding, you must gather with proof. I need video proof that you have 100,000 Kiki bucks. Everyone here right now gets 2 Kiki bucks. So you start there. She's gonna stay. Oh, you're basking in my happiness. I know, I can't stop. You're just too sweet. I would tell you who we have next week. I will tell you. And don't forget, Untoward Tuesdays are coming up. And then, yes, I have to say goodbye to this cute pink microphone, but I have the cool microphone that all the people use for Kiki Enterprises. Oh, next week. Oh my God. Kate Meany will be back. And Kristen Carney will be back. Oh no, she's a Keanu cast first timer, but so that'll be a bacchanal of brunettes. That'll be so much fun. How do we check your balance? Listen, I don't know. You're going to have to go back and see how many Kiki bucks I've given to you. And then producer Roberto but he has to go to sleep because the man has to sleep. It's like he's up all hours. The man has a full-time job as well. But he's always there. He records the Kiki bucks when he's in the room, but he's not here now. So you're going to have to go back and take a look and give us video proof of your Kiki bucks. I didn't say it was easy, but for an invite to the wedding, you're going to have to garner. I forgot what I said. 100,000 Kiki bucks? Sure. Who wants to sell their Kiki bucks? Yes. Fight over them. Fight over the Kiki bucks. Why would there be more people in here? It's so weird. You guys are so strange. Yes. Kate Meany and Kristen Carney will be here next week. We're very excited for that episode. Very excited for my impending nuptials. Never thought I would say that. Isn't that odd? I'll eat one of these sparkle things again because it makes an odd noise. Tell me if you can hear it. I don't think I like it. I like that it's chocolatey. Then it does this strange thing. Where pop rock. No. All I can hear is like popping noises in my mouth. I don't think I like it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, 100K. Yeah, you need 100,000 Kiki bucks for an invite. How many Kiki bucks are left over Turkish candy? 45 Kiki bucks. And I'll mail them to you. All right? No, I don't like the popping. Very odd. Very odd. I'm going to have to call Michaeline. Thank you for hanging out with us for Kiki After Dark. Look forward to Untoward Tuesdays. I'm thinking that will start next week. Look forward to the new studio and the new microphones. Look forward to in-studio guests. Look forward to our impending nuptials. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Jason Glance. Thank you, Elis. Thank you, Chrissie Mayr, for popping by. Thank you, Allan Fuks, for always being an entertaining guest on Kiki After Dark. Thank you, Michaeline. You're our favorite, obviously. Thank you, Gino Bisconte, for giving me this lovely ring and making me the happiest little Kiki alive. I'm glad you heard me. I'm glad you saw me. I'm glad you felt me. You're the eel's hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You guys with the bee's knees. Kiki out.